Hey, yo, what's up out there?
Ice Cube. How many ice is?
That is not good.
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime.
If you somehow find this offensive, just don't listen. But my guess is you'll be sticking around.
Let's do this.
It's going down, Jack.
Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, this is good radio right here.
Y'all are cooler than shit.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
One of the most popular radio shows in the world.
Radio journalism at its best.
Hello, kids. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. They swear and they're vulgar and they talk about awful, awful things. That's what you like, isn't it?
Very flavorful.
Yay.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Please welcome Opie.
The show is twisted, I'm telling you. We're enjoying this shit.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Anthony.
I want dick prizes. I love when girls go through that. I'm here for you, ladies. Remember that.
That's what you like, isn't it?
And Jim Norton.
If a pussy could talk, it would say, die.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Everything you are about to hear is real.
My nipples are kind of hard.
Good morning. Welcome aboard.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning, everyone.
There we go. Oh, boy. Was there some fiddling done?
Why?
I don't know. The mic sounds a little different.
Your mic?
Yeah, a little bit. Like my headphones. But, yeah, it's more, was there fiddling done? No fiddling.
No fiddling about.
All right.
Fiddle about.
It's just my ears. Nah,
Yeah.
It's okay. It's a little bassier. You could count on
I don't know
that.
how you guys notice this stuff. I
Count
never
Basie.
noticed.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Had the first bomb of the day.
I never noticed when the mics are not.
Because we have
Yeah.
very sensitive ears.
Oh, yeah. And very sensitive rears.
Well,
Yes.
whoa, hey.
Hey,
All
now.
right, well.
Hey, now.
Oh, hey.
The Oakster has come back.
Upper respiratory infection.
What?
Congested.
Damn. Damn, yo.
But feeling better. Enough
Yeah.
to come in here, yeah. Because I go crazy staying in my house. I go
Do you?
absolutely nuts. I need to be out and about.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Were you totally sequestered? That's a big word right now to use.
Was
Very
I
popular word, sequestered. Were you sequestered in your app?
Well, it all started Friday when I did the fake cough and said I'm starting to feel sick because I was trying to get out of our meeting Monday.
Oh, right.
But the reason I did that was because I really was starting to feel sick.
Whoops.
And then I had a hell of a weekend. And the problem is that the whole family went down. First time the whole family went down. Usually, you know, if someone gets sick in the family, you know, there's usually someone around to kind of take care of everybody.
Lost the whole platoon.
We lost everybody. Everyone was down and out. Me, my wife, the little one had some horrendous wet cough. And then my son had a double ear infection. So I was telling you before the show, just imagine your worst hangover.
Oh, boy.
Where you just want to sleep and you haven't slept in a while.
And then fucking 15 minutes ago, Kenny comes and gets me? What? No.
Just imagine your worst hangover.
Yeah.
But you can't take care of yourself. You need sleep desperately. You feel like shit, but you can't because you got a little one in the house you got to take care of.
Couldn't even imagine that. No.
It's like hell on earth.
Yeah, no. I read people's
Could you
tweets
imagine that?
Or their Facebook when they're like, oh, you know, I was so tired and I wanted to sleep, but, you know,
Right.
little, and then some kid name, wasn't asleep yet, so I had to stay up.
Right.
My kid would be, if I had a kid, it would be dead. Because I would just fall asleep and let it just run around sticking things in light sockets. I can't
Just
base
imagine
my
that.
sleep and lifestyle on some kid.
Yeah, we all get to the point, you know, you're sick and you go back to just being a child where all you want to do is roll up into a ball, have mommy make you some soup or something.
Ooh, soupy.
But you can't do that because you got a little one that's sick. And obviously, you know, that takes priority over your own rest and health.
Yeah.
It's brutal. My kid was up all night while I was sick and my wife was sick with this ear infection.
Ear infection. Wow.
I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it, right?
If you're a parent, you have to do it. But I
You
mean,
have to. It's not even a question.
No.
Yeah.
You wish there was someone you could call.
crazy.
And just say, please take care of my kid because I need to just fucking sleep for the next 16 hours.
I want to wake up and everyone's okay.
Exactly.
Fucking leave me alone.
But that was the first time that happened where we were all sick, just wandering around the house, like begging each other to, help.
Yeah.
Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. And then insult to injury, I didn't tell you this part. So then I haven't slept for a day and a half. I'm fucking sweating. I'm sneezing. I'm coughing. And I decided I wanted just hummus. You know when you get an urge for weird shit when you're sick?
You had a little craving for some hummus?
Stupid hummus, right? And I toasted up the pita bread, and I'm just like eating hummus, like just having a moment to myself, right? Next thing you know, I go, why is there a pit in my hummus? Why is it crunchy?
Shit. What?
I'm like, what the hell's going on? Turns out that half my tooth fell out.
Holy shit.
I'm like, are you kidding me?
Whoa.
It wasn't a pit. One of my teeth in the back on the left side
just cracked, or
I guess it's like half gone.
Oh man.
I'm like, so now I'm like, now that fucking hurts because I couldn't get an appointment until tomorrow.
What a disaster.
All I wanted was my hummus. I'm like, what is crunchy? And I look at this thing. I shouldn't say half, but probably about, I don't know, probably like a third of the tooth.
Enough where you felt it.
Oh, I could, if I touch it, it's like hitting a fucking nerve. I'm like, are you kidding me? I lose a third of my tooth as well on top of everything else that's going on?
Eating hummus? Jesus. What the fuck? That's pretty bad.
How fucked up is your tooth
on hummus?
How fucked up is my tooth is right. Yeah, hummus took it out. I think it was the crunchy pita bread that I toasted up.
The old pita bread.
Or this tooth was just waiting to go.
So when's the dentist appointment?
Tomorrow. Yeah, I'm scheduled for a cleaning, and then they're gonna have to fucking do something.
Probably gonna have to throw a cap on that thing, huh?
I don't know if it's gonna be a cap or a crown, or maybe just sometimes they just mold some shit, or
Oh yeah, drill it out or something. Oh,
was it your whole tooth, or was it like a cap?
No, it's about a third, but it goes all the way down to the gum. It's kind of like a sinkhole, to be honest with you, on the side of the tooth. Oh, fuck.
Man. That's fucked up.
And now I've been like playing with it with my tongue, so my tongue's all cut up because it's
a ragged, sharp edge. It hasn't.
Don't make me laugh.
It hasn't had anything to erode the rock away, so it's all sharp, and you fuck your tongue up. I remember that. I had a couple of those over my
chest
history.
My chest it's fucking raw.
You sound a little bit raspy.
It's been a wonderful couple of days, but
you got the Brenda Vaccaro voice.
Yeah, but everyone is moving forward and getting better by the day. So my kid's sleeping because the doctor gave him Benadryl, penicillin, and I don't know, some fucking aspirin shit. But that Benadryl is scary. But you know what?
Just knocks them out.
I can see where parents might sneak a little Benadryl every once in a while.
They drug their children like on airplanes. I've seen parents say that. Yeah.
I mean, because they want them on the Benadryl for a while. I mean, one more day, that is it. It's evil. It's evil to an almost 3-year-old.
Does it just knock him out
in a half hour? Then he doesn't doesn't move. Doesn't move for like 12 hours.
Like having a little Anthony around the house.
Just passed out.
Yeah, that Benadryl is fucking wow. And it's children's Benadryl, too, so it's weaker.
Damn.
How do you get a double ear infection?
I don't know. I over the weekend, I did take him out to get like a vegetable juice at our joint. And it was really windy and cold.
Oh, that howling wind that goes in your ear.
Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
This is all the shit you forget about it until you have a kid and you relive that. Remember being a kid and getting the wind in your ear?
You get back in the house and be like, ow!
And that would turn into an ear infection a lot of times? Why?
Yeah.
Maybe a doctor could explain.
I guess because it inflames the inside of your ears. Fucking gets all red and swollen, I bet.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Oh, that used to hurt like a fuck.
That was what day are we up to? Is it Wednesday, I think?
Today's Wednesday.
Yeah.
Man, when you're sick, you
lose track.
To me, I think it's Sunday or Monday.
Yeah, why Monday are you working on a weekend?
Monday was doctor day where we all had to go in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I had to get both kids checked out, and then I'm begging the pediatrician to listen to my lungs, but then I went to another joint to get the antibiotics for the upper respiratory.
Upper respiratory. Just looking at the snow here.
More snow?
Got like 5 to 8 or something. Yeah.
That's gonna fuck up the parade in Huntington this weekend.
Oh, that's this weekend, huh?
I'm going to F.H. Riley Sunday for the
big. I don't think I have
parade.
any plans.
Huh?
Maybe I'll
Parade.
St. Patty's Day parade. It's a big deal in Huntington every year.
That's
I
this
don't think
Monday.
I got
that's right.
plans. I think I'll head out to fucking Huntington.
You should. F.H. Riley's
That'd
is
be
right on the
fucking
parade
cool.
route. You hang out. You grab a beer.
Have some beers.
Trust me, we don't need the business. I mean, it's mobbed every fucking St. Patty's Day just because we're on the parade route.
Might be cool to get a drone eye view of the crowd.
Is that your drone? Everyone wants to know.
Oh boy,
Did you guys talk
really?
about this?
No, not a word. Does anybody think it's mine?
You guys,
I've gotten, I swear, 3 minutes. I woke up and I checked like my mail and Twitter and everything like that.
Yeah.
It was like 3 minutes ago, and it was like, dude, is this you?
Yeah.
And a link to the story. I talked about it on the show twice yesterday.
Right.
I talked about it on Fox News yesterday.
I think we got the
They
clip.
played the video. They did, and it's like, and somebody still is just like, hey, dude, is this you?
Yeah.
No, first of all, it wasn't me.
I'll be honest. I was Google mapping.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, I know where you live. I know where JFK is. I'm like, all right, this is possible.
It is feasible, but
this is feasible. He's slightly north of where the planes come in, but
I was at the movies yesterday, and my phone rings, and I didn't want to like
what movie?
Take the. I saw a movie called Stoker.
Yuck.
Which is a kind of an indie thing.
Good.
Nicole Kidman's in it, but it's not. It's
Frozen
kind of
face.
Yeah, and it's kind of weird. It's got a lot of little twisty turnies in it, but it's
Why did you go
Stoker.
see that? Do you know anybody?
Yeah, I just went. I went out, and it was suggested.
Oh, okay.
To me, so yeah, we went out.
Nice.
We saw a little movie. Yeah, so my phone rang. And in my contacts, I have people listed in certain ways, and I have certain friends that work for certain agencies. And one of the numbers, just what came up was just FBI. And I wasn't sure if that was what came up because whoever called me was from the agency, like that I don't know the person, or if it was in my contacts that way, because I don't remember it being in my contacts that way. So I just peeked, and I'm like, fuck, I got a whoosh, like an adrenaline rush.
Why, you thought it might be a female body inspector?
Didn't you use the wrong voice for that, Jimmy? Female body inspector. And by the way,
remember
for
the
those
people
of
that
you-
wore those shirts and thought they were so cool?
By the way, for the people that didn't see that, because Jimmy's on the radio, he actually like pushed his elbow toward me when he said a female body inspector. Yeah, yeah. So I was like, oh my God. And then I realized maybe that's the way it was in my contacts. Which it was, but I still don't know why they were calling me.
That's I now have an FBI friend too.
Perhaps, yeah, yeah.
Those guys are good to know, man.
So I was a little like taken aback because I fully expect to get a phone call at least. Or a visit just from, do you know these? Do you know anyone in the area that has one also? Do you go to a place, the field that they fly at close to Kennedy? Do you know?
How bummed are you that it wasn't your drone?
I'm so happy it wasn't. Holy shit. That person is in huge trouble when they find him. The FBI is asking for the public's assistance to find the person. The Joint Terrorist Task Force and Homeland Security and the FAA and the FBI
I know who
was
it is.
chasing, trying to find him.
I know who it is.
Who?
I can't say.
Oh.
I don't want to say it this moment.
You're not ratting?
No, I'm
Fucking
not.
rats.
I'm no rat. Fuck that shit.
Fucking rat. Yeah, so that was...
If you twist my arm, I might have to tell you. But
who is it?
I
twist.
no.
Who else has a drone? Who has it?
But are they in trouble or they just want to talk to him? They're probably going to find out it's just some dumbbell who's had no ill intent.
Well, they could still be in trouble for,
Problem is, they are going to ground all these fucking things. You know, it's just a matter of time. Enjoy your little hobby.
Exactly. I'm not even at a point where I'm like, I'm going to fight for this. Like with the Second Amendment, I don't have a leg to stand on. We were talking about it yesterday. My whole argument is it's fun.
It's so obvious they're going to drown. They're going to ground all of them.
Yeah.
Well, you're a photographer. It's different.
Yeah.
Well, in my case, photography is why I use it.
Although your videos are very beautiful.
Oh, they're stunning.
And you use inspiring music, so.
Stunning. I only use music that
Duran Duran?
I got to use music that isn't taken down by YouTube and isn't available because they always send you that thing. Oh, you're copyright infringement.
No,
using
you're allowed
the music. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I use like music from the loops that are in some of the Apple programs.
No, you're allowed to use
GarageBand, things like that.
You're allowed to use other people's music.
Yeah?
Yeah. You just can't claim it as yours.
Well, I would never do that.
Right. Why? They took down your videos?
No, but they said like certain people can't hear it, and like Canada says I can't get it.
Oh, yeah.
Your videos stop because of the music.
Yeah, they do block it.
Yeah. Iraq comment.
Certain music labels don't allow it at all, like EMI.
Anything
with theirs, it's automatically deleted.
How do they do that? How do they know? Is it like
digital?
Like,
they have a digital print
what's the
of
program
the songs.
you can hear it?
Shazam.
Shazam. Is it something like that?
I don't know, but they just Warner Music Group is another one too.
Yeah.
If you put anything that's in their catalog, it automatically knows it's from that label, and it sends you a warning and takes it down.
Yeah.
Oh, so they do take down video.
Yeah, only certain music labels.
Oh, those fucking assholes. Because a lot of them will allow it. You just can't claim that it's yours.
You see what Shazam's doing these days with commercials too? Commercial will be playing and have the Shazam logo, and apparently you do what you do when you're trying to figure out what song you're listening to. But they listen to the commercial, and it gives you additional information on the product or whatever it is. Pretty smart.
It is. But who wants more commercial?
Yeah.
This commercial's too short for Christ's sake.
Well, if you're interested in said product, you might want more information. But I just think it's cool how they kind of integrating that shit into like practical use.
That's the photo they used on Fox, huh?
Oh, God.
That stupid fucking photo haunts us to this day. That piece of shit from XM back in the day.
Well, here's what happened yesterday. I was, of course, being accused that it was my drone all day.
Right.
So I was talking about that on Twitter. And Rick Leventhal, who's over at Fox News, who his girlfriend's so fucking hot.
Really?
Yes. I did red eye with her a few times. I'll show you. I don't want to. Yeah. Blonde.
Oh yeah.
She's really, and she's hilarious and
she's
cool.
Great. She's great.
She knows Colin too, which is
really
weird. But he is. So he was on Twitter and he was talking about the drones and stuff like that. So I sent him a video and told him about some things. And he was like, "Oh, could we use it on Shepard Smith's show?" I was like, "Sure." So he called me up and we talked for a little while. And I gave him some information about it. So he went on Shepard's show and kind of conveyed what I had told him. But they put a picture of me up. And in the old days, this used to bother everybody really bad. It's like, oh, you used such a shitty picture and stuff. Now it's just like, I started laughing. When it came on, I was just like, ha ha. They used that publicity shot of us from XM. That is the worst shots of us ever.
I think that's why.
Shut it, Jimmy.
I think that's why we don't take PR shots anymore.
Yeah. It's the one where my eyebrows up. Hey.
When we first got back to radio, XM, exclusively 8 years ago, went down to Washington. They wanted to do this big, huge thing and a photo shoot. And
worst photographer ever.
Well, it started with the makeup lady. You didn't know what the fuck she was doing.
She gave me Ronald Reagan makeup.
We just assumed that they knew what they were doing.
I look at your neck.
I don't even look
what
real.
Is that? Your chin is gone.
I don't even
your
look
neck
real.
That's a terrible photo shoot.
It's so fake. That doesn't look like you.
At all at this point, right?
No.
That's the famous picture where people were...
that isn't you.
I have 2 Adam's apples because he fucking... he took... Have we talked about this picture in a while, Iraq?
No, it's been
This drives me fucking nuts.
It's so bad.
It's a collector's item.
It is a collector's item.
What happened was...
oh, God.
Is my hair even that color?
Dude, he did double... You have 2 neck, ridges.
I got 2 Adam's apples because what happened was he loved... What it comes down to is he loved Anthony's eyebrow. We're both in the shot. So he decided, all right, I like Anthony's eyebrow.
Yeah.
But I don't like what Opie was doing in that picture. I forgot what I was doing. So he took my face and my head from another shot that he liked.
Right.
And put it on my body in that shot. But he didn't fucking match it up. So I got a giraffe neck.
You have an extra 1.5 inches or 2 inches of neck that makes your neck. You look like E.T.
You could see where the double Adam... where the Adam's apple is.
Opie has frightened E.T. neck.
Right. Yeah. And then...
it's terrible.
And then, because I smile like most people, and you kind of close your eyes a little bit when you smile.
Yeah, you squint when you're smiling.
He didn't like that. So then he took my eyes and he opened them up as I'm smiling.
Yeah.
And then I'm telling you, he did something with your picture, too, because...
Yes. He couldn't leave everything alone.
He added a splash of douche to
my eyebrow is up so high in that one picture.
Right.
I think he used, like, my eye from one picture and the other eye from another.
Send me that picture
and
so
the
I can tweet
makeup
it.
and the color correction's all wrong. It's one of the worst pictures we've ever had taken.
The guy's on a laptop. And he shows me what he wants to do. He goes, look, I got this cool new Photoshop program, whatever. It's 8 years ago.
Yeah.
He goes, look what I could do. And he showed me how he's going to take my head off this one shot and put it on this shot.
And
I went, do not do that. Find a picture where we both look okay and use that one. He goes, no, don't worry, man, don't worry. I go, please don't do that. Turns out he didn't listen to me, and he fucking did it anyway. That's why I don't like the guy to this day. He fucked us.
Doing the people's eyebrow.
Yeah.
You look CGI.
Yeah. It looks fake. It's the weirdest thing.
Unbelievable.
When that popped on Fox
Sam already
News
sent it to
yesterday.
Me? I just did. I'm gonna tweet this picture. So so you guys could all laugh your balls off.
When that picture popped on Fox News yesterday, I started cracking up. I'm like, oh no, not that one.
That picture has been haunting us for 8 years.
It won't go away.
We have better photos on the Facebook. They could have just went there and taken that.
Facebook, when these news agencies are like, do you have a picture? Can we request a picture?
Right.
It's like, no, just fucking find one. Just find a picture somewhere. There's thousands of them out there.
All right, I got it. I'll tweet it a little bit.
It is funny to see now, but you don't look anything like you.
No.
And I look CGI.
Yeah. The makeup to begin with.
Yeah, that old picture is fine. It's like, yeah.
It would have been just as easy.
Just as easy.
And take this photo, and you could just cut you out. You look like a normal person.
And more updated, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one.
That one's all right. Any other one's all right.
Any of those, except
I don't even really care, except for that one, because I know that he photoshopped us, and the makeup was like, you got like rosy cheeks.
I remember looking in the mirror at the makeup after the photo shoot, like, oh no.
Really?
I was like, oh no, they didn't. No.
I just assumed she knew what she was doing. I'm like, okay, it looks a little weird in the fucking mirror, but I guess it'll photo.
Look at those two young, full of piss and vinegar kids right there. Look at that fresh-faced Opie.
Jesus.
Holy shit. Look at me. I'm laughing my ass off all the way to the bank.
They use that picture a lot, too.
That's not a bad shot, though.
That's from NEW. That shot's 36 years old.
Oh, I'm thinking that's XM. Okay, that is NEW.
That's NEW. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's like 12 years ago.
Oh, my God.
They'll use that picture.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. When people see us out and about, they're like, oh, man.
What happened?
You look like shit. No, it's 12 years later, you idiot.
But, yes, we do look like shit. But that was...
Fair enough.
Oh, Jesus.
Fair enough. You're right.
Fox News used that, and it was just... I was laughing. But, Rick Leventhal got on there and was talking about... drones. He asked me all kinds of stuff about the capabilities and whatnot. And
this is how it sounds.
Yeah.
Well, Shep, if you have money, you too can be a drone pilot. The devices range from a few $100 to about 10 grand or more, fully equipped. And one famous owner I spoke with today is radio's Anthony Cumia from the Opie and Anthony Show. Now, he's posted videos online of his DJI S-800. That's it there, a 6-rotor craft the size of the one described by the Alitalia pilot. It's a stunning piece of technology. You look at the video it's shooting there. It can be equipped with GPS, autopilot, radio transmitters, cameras with stabilizers. It can fly up to a mile high and it can be remotely programmed to a specific waypoint at a specific speed where it can hover for a set time and return as commanded. It's illegal to own and operate, but there are FAA restrictions, but they were written in 1981. Those rules will almost definitely have to be rewritten because technology moving so fast. And Chef Anthony Cumia says he was not piloting the drone that caused the trouble over JFK.
Well, I never would have dreamed that he was. I wonder how long it is before a 7th grader can fly his drone into the parents' house and kill them all.
Jesus.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, probably true.
What the fuck is
Thankfully, yours are older than that now.
Very good.
Talking about
I don't know.
Flight into a house.
They're gonna ban all these things.
It's gonna be.
They have to.
Like he said, the rules were pretty much written in '81 when you really needed a visual reference to the model. You couldn't just look.
Right.
You couldn't send it away. You had to look at it the whole time. Now you can just send the fucking thing wherever you want it to go. So yeah, they'll regulate. Oh my God, what picture is that?
God, we've been next to each other for way too long.
Oh my God.
Sam is just finding every publicity shot ever taken of us. Look how old that equipment looks.
Oh my God, really? Look at that. The old phones, the old big monitor with the vents on the back.
Holy fuck. That's 12 years ago easily as well.
Scotzo's studio behind us.
Scott Muni?
Yeah, remember that? That studio used to smell like smoke.
Oh, yeah.
That's the Scotzo studio, and the Jay Moore is going to get some oral studio. It was before he was married.
I don't know what happened in there. It didn't look pretty, but I officially don't know what happened in that studio.
Crazy things going on in that fucking studio.
I have no idea.
Holy moly. Wow.
Oh, fuck.
That's, jeez Louise.
What's up, Jimmy?
I'm just amazed.
Oh.
He's got a good PR guy.
That fucking
Howard Stern is not taking over for Jimmy Fallon.
That's in the paper today.
It's a massive story in the paper today. He absolutely is not going to take over for Jimmy Fallon when Jimmy Fallon moves and does Leno. But he has someone that is really good at pushing out stories.
He gets himself. Him and Trump have two of the best public relations machines behind.
Right.
How do you get yourself into every conversation about TV? It's fucking amazing.
Remember he was going to take over for Larry King?
Right,
that story was being floated.
Yeah.
And
that was never a possibility.
No, it wasn't even considered. American Idol.
But then America's Got Talent he's got, so it's like now any other time it's mentioned they're gonna
they're gonna be like, well, it came true. It's like 1 out of 20 things that were talked about.
Right, good for him. He's got a full page in the paper today, but that is not happening.
But I'm just in awe of the PR machine that got that out there. Like, fuck them. They're smart, man. Trump gets himself mentioned in the presidential meeting. How the fuck do you do that?
I don't know.
Will he run? Like, no one should ever say that about Donald Trump. But they do. It's like, this guy fucking knows how to get himself out there,
man. Fucking presidential candidates we're talking about.
Romney, Obama, and who will Trump? Give a fuck.
I know.
But he's in there. He's in that discussion.
Romney finally talked, huh?
Yeah, he got on Fox News and talked about the campaign and how it was.
Weren't you hoping to see him with really long hair and a beard? And
would you like to? Yeah. How he really is.
Right.
Fuck it.
He probably shaved just before that appearance.
Yeah. He actually expected to be elected president.
Yeah, he did.
He really thought, they must pump you up like crazy. All your yes men around you.
Well, he comes from that world where he's entitled.
Yeah. I can't lose.
What mistakes did he admit to? Because they said he admitted to some mistakes. Did he admit?
I think when that
tape came out.
Oh,
and
that was Jimmy Carter's grandson.
Really?
Yeah, you saw that story, right? He was the one that pushed that fucking tape forward.
I didn't know that.
Oh, you didn't know that?
No.
The 47%? That famous tape?
Maybe because
that was Jimmy Carter's grandson.
He wanted someone in office that could take the heat off his grandfather for being a horrible president. Is that what happened?
Well, Jimmy Carter was pretty proud of his grandson.
Yeah.
Did Romney admit that he should have went on? It sounds stupid, but those other shows he wouldn't go on, it made him look weak and distant, like he's not going on these shows and just talking. He could have went on all of these shows.
It was a bunch of things.
What a douchebag not going on. I mean, Letterman is not the guy, but he's got a couple of million people you could go on. What are you doing?
You know what, though? Do you honestly think he'd get a fair shake on The View? If he sat down with The View girls, those fucking vapid liberal cunts,
yes, he
just
would.
chewing him apart about everything?
Here's why he would. Because guys who are that good at being politicians are pretty charismatic in a room, and very few people come at them as hard as they should anyway.
Yeah.
I don't think they would have attacked him.
They would have absolutely... those bitches would have attacked him on the whole 47% of the people are fucking freeloader shit. Yeah. And it's like... And you know what? Romney, although, a lifetime politician... isn't all that good at fucking communicating his point. That's another problem he had with getting elected. He didn't have that charisma. And I think him and his people knew he'd have been fucking dog meat in front of the liberal media and those liberal talk show hosts.
Wouldn't you love, like, if he said something stupid like that 47% thing, to be able to sit down and be able to explain it to a lot of the audience who's pissed at you. Like, he wasn't going to places where people who were hating him for it would hear him. And what he could have done is, if he had a smart explanation, he's a bright dude, he could have went on and just fucking explain. Sometimes if you give a real explanation, it takes every bit of firepower from somebody.
It's so hard to transcend the bias that goes on with shows like that. I think it was a few things, and then the fucking final nail in the coffin was the fact that Hurricane Sandy wheels in, takes the news completely off of him, puts it on Obama and Christie, and it was right up to the election. He was out of the news. He wasn't even able. No one cared where he was, who he was talking to, what he was talking about, and that was like the death knell right there. Not that I think he had a chance even before that, but if he even did in some of those swing states, it was gone by that point. Just all the momentum of him doing a good job on the debates and everything. You know, now it's just arguing. Fucking doesn't matter. But yeah, he talked about it though. It was a roller coaster ride. And I don't think he enjoyed his time campaigning as much as Obama does, because he's apparently still doing it.
Well, I mean, it's fucking everything. You better be ready for everything to come out, man. There's nothing you're going to be able to hide in a campaign. They get everything.
Yeah, true.
Your fucking past friends. Can you imagine running for office and having audio of this show played?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You wouldn't get out of the gate.
No, you really do give up a career in politics when you do this program.
Yeah.
Dude, after my first appearance on this show, my career in politics was ruined.
Gone.
On the phone, I talked about golden showers and
yes,
you sure did, Jimmy. Got our attention.
It was a terrible phone call, but still,
oh, it was a
ruined
good
my
phone
political
call.
career.
Loved it.
It was definitely a good phone call. You guys talked about the sinkhole, right?
Oh,
yeah,
poor sinkhole guy.
You see
disappeared.
You see the pictures coming out today? Because now it's just the foundation with the sinkhole.
With the hole in it, yeah.
The sinkhole was just in his fucking bedroom. The rest of the house was fine.
Under his bed.
The rest of the house was fine.
Earth ate him up.
And did you guys talk about... I don't understand why they can't fucking get the body. Come on.
How can you not find this guy?
What, they just don't want to fucking deal with that?
Oh. Maybe they're afraid to risk rescue workers, or I don't know what... Does a sinkhole...
I know
collapse
sinkholes
on
are
itself or
yeah,
no?
it's very dangerous.
Sinkholes are a motherfucker, but it doesn't seem like they gave it the old college try.
Doesn't it seem?
It seemed like they only gave him a couple hours.
Yeah.
If that was like JFK Jr. or something, they'd be still digging.
Still looking, yep.
I guess the guy, his life wasn't really that important to anyone except his family.
Dude, that is such a small fucking sinkhole.
Right. Look, that's the whole foundation of the house.
He was in the wrong fucking place.
And he happened to be on the bed when it happened.
Yeah.
Man, God must have just hated this guy.
Yeah, fuck.
That is fucked up. Did you see the story on the news of, I think it was a CNN reporter went down into another sinkhole that's been there forever?
Really? No.
Pretty fucking cool.
Scary?
Yeah, he went diving and everything because, you know, there's water and there's all sorts of other fucking, you know, like underwater caverns and stuff.
Fuck that.
I guess it's a legendary sinkhole down in Florida that you could actually visit. It's been there forever. But they went down in this thing to show you, you know, what these things are all about.
Damn, yo.
Imagine if our fucking apartment buildings are on sinkholes.
Oh,
they're
my
on that.
God. Oh, my God. No, we have trains that run right under our buildings. You know that, right?
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. There's pretty much right under.
Oh, wow.
I don't even know how our buildings are anchored.
They really take it down to like the fucking bedrock in Manhattan. Manhattan's just a big rock covered with dirt. And, yeah, that's why on each side of Manhattan, the north and the south parts of Manhattan, they got the big buildings because they're able to hit bedrock.
In the middle,
and the middle is
no bedrock.
Nothing, because it's just, you know, fucking dirt. They don't have as much bedrock in the middle to anchor the building. So that's why there's no big buildings in the middle of Manhattan.
Yeah, that's
lower and upper.
They're not even allowed to, really.
No.
So that's why Midtown you can get big ones, obviously.
Oh, yeah. Midtown
yeah. All the way
Manhattan.
up to...
Yeah, this is it. This is it. It's on CNN. Maybe we can put this up on our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony.
Wow.
A massive sinkhole.
A massive
carved out of solid limestone by drops of water. So this is what a sinkhole looks like from the inside.
From the inside,
I would love to go down there.
Fill it up with sand and dirt.
And
I've seen some stink holes.
Right on top of this, they'd be at risk.
Of course. I was obligated to
Jerry
say
Black
that.
says Sunshine State homeowners might be surprised to find out just how common these are. What are the chances of someone having a house in Central Florida and living
263 to 1
like this?
Very good. Not probably as close to the surface as this, but you definitely have cavities of this size all over the state of Florida.
Fossils found in this sinkhole show it's been around since the Ice Age, but no different, Black says, than the sinkholes we see opening up today. These are just a few of his pictures. The one thing they all have in common, is water.
He
Rainwater
loves
is going to
sinkholes.
turn into groundwater, and that's what's naturally acidic. That's the device that dissolves the limestone and will help create these cavities.
What is unusual about this
It must take a
sinkhole,
week or two
it's
to
easy
build
to
up
get
that
inside.
kind of water.
Called the Devil's Den. It's open
Fucking
to
cool.
tourists for viewing and diving. Dive instructor
Fuck yeah,
Prince
Devil's
Johnson
Den.
takes
Crazy.
me under for a look. I find that this seemingly
Well, I
placid pool of
find-
water
It's too visual, I guess.
That's
but-
pretty cool. That water's clear as fuck, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they go diving, and there's all sorts of little like passageways and stuff underwater.
Man,
fucking
that's
cool.
gotta be so dangerous. Though, you get lost in there and
Creepy.
stuck in one of those caverns with. Oh man, that would be terrible,
Can you
right?
imagine going through like one of those things and you see
I would go.
the rock closes it behind
Oh
you?
man,
Jesus.
and then you're just like, all right, let me just look at my air here until it runs out.
I'd be pretty scared, but I would go on a dive with someone that knew what they were doing. And
That would be
in that place.
Claustrophobic,
It'd be
man.
creepy, yeah.
Holy shit! When you're in the ocean, it's too big, and when you're in those things, it's too small,
Too tiny.
That's why diving is best left to pools. Eee, that's creepy.
Yeah. That sinkhole, though, I don't understand why wouldn't they try to get the guy?
Yeah, you'd think there's something. Or at least tell everyone why you can't get him. Like, because everyone's just there going, why can't you get this guy?
They didn't want to bother.
They didn't even want to, yeah.
You get a couple, you just fucking start digging until you find the guy.
Well, you said it. He's not JFK Jr. That's it. I mean, literally, they went to the bottom of the ocean to find JFK Jr.
Some poor bastard in Florida. Just some poor...
And then, of course, just to throw him back afterwards, that old joke. But,
Oh, yeah.
But that's really what they did.
a catch and release with him.
Yeah.
Crazy.
What's the official explanation?
I haven't heard anything as to why they haven't gone to get him. I guess it's dangerous.
They're saying it goes down 50 feet.
Yeah.
So,
but we have equipment that could handle that.
Yeah, send like a guy on a cable.
And what else? And what else are they going to do with that area?
Yeah.
They're not going to build a house anytime soon there, so fucking get the guy.
No, you get Poltergeist House because it's now
you get
grave.
Poltergeist House,
It's grave.
With old man in the screen door.
Oh man, you don't want that guy popping up, Mr. Sinkhole.
God is in his holy temple.
Oh, that guy was creepy.
Yeah.
You think kids see ghosts? A stupid kid freaked me out the other day.
Really?
Yeah. All of a sudden he goes, "Daddy, I'm scared." I'm like, "What? What are you scared of?" "The two ghosts over there."
Oh, fuck, shut up! Don't say, wow, that's fucking scary.
Of course it is. The two ghosts over there.
Holy shit.
The fuck?
No, that's fucking creepy. Oh.
But in his mind, it was a dumb shadow or something he saw. But now I'm like, fuck. Because I'm the one that gets up in the middle of the night when the whole house is dark.
Yeah.
When you don't have all your faculties.
Your faculties.
Everything is just starting to fucking fire up for the day.
Holy shit, that's fucking creepy.
Fuck.
Sixth Sense really was a fucking brilliant movie.
Sixth Sense was really good. Yeah, to pull that fucking off is crazy.
That fucking one of the best twists ever.
Yeah, but you can't watch it again. That's the problem with that movie.
Rewatchability, 0.
Completely 0, because it is so obvious that he is dead the whole movie.
Oh, great.
Poltergeist. Is that Poltergeist music, by the way?
Yes.
Oh, it is? You know, it was a fucking good movie in that series. Surprisingly enough, Poltergeist 3 was a good one. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Poltergeist 3.
What made 3 good?
Hulk Hogan?
2 was a bust, right?
No, 2 wasn't that good, but get some fucking 3. Yeah. There it is.
3 had the old man on the screen?
No, that was 2.
Okay, yeah. Then
3 was good.
Why is that coming up on
Why is that
Google
coming up?
Images?
Well, because Tom Skerritt was in 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was it good?
No. But Tom Skerritt was in it.
Oh,
See, look at that. Right there. There he is. Look.
Oh, you tricked us.
Tom Skerritt.
You tricked us.
He looked very young in that.
He sure did.
White stuff.
How old is he now?
It was like out of nowhere he started looking older, but a lot older.
That's what I said.
Oh, you did?
Of course.
What's his name?
Tom Skerritt.
Oh.
Yeah, Poltergeist 3.
Oh, all right. Can I? We got to take this call from Boston.
Oh, no.
Eric, go ahead.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
All right.
Your comment kind of freaked me out. It reminded me my niece was like in the corner of our living room just talking, And we went over and we asked her, who are you talking to? And she said, Grandma Helen. And that was my mother, who died 2 years before she was born.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm telling you, man, they might have special powers.
Oh, man, you don't want special powers in kids. We're talking to ghosts.
I think kids might have some weird special powers.
I hated that. The fucking girl.
Oh, under the bed.
Vomiting.
She's like, bleh.
Yeah.
Making a shitty puppet show. She deserved what she got. Fucking terrible puppet making bitch.
Horrid puppet show.
Who is that? What girl is that? It's Mila Kunis, right?
What?
Oh, I'm sorry, Misha Barton. Okay.
Oh,
that was her, huh?
Yeah.
No kidding.
She went on to what?
I don't know. A couple. The OC. Who cares?
The OC.
I'm going to ask this guy. So, how do you know that your niece was talking to the grandma? Did you get any info where you go, holy fuck, that's shit from my grandma?
No, we didn't test her because we probably didn't want to know.
Right.
Oh, that's creepy.
We just don't know how she could even come up with the concept of it.
I also have, I forgot to tell you this one. I got a Valentine's Day balloon. It's huge. I got it for my wife from the kids. It's like a hollow red heart balloon.
The gold covered rose wasn't enough? Jeez.
Anyway, that thing floats around my house. It scared the fucking shit out of me the other day. Because the helium is like, surprisingly, the helium was, staying strong in that thing. But now it kind of floats at eye level.
Oh, man.
And all of a sudden you come around the corner and this thing is just fucking floating in the air.
That. I get frightened very easily by things like that around the house. I'm frightened.
My grandson sees people at my house and at his house. All right, here you go. Mark in Iowa. Mark in Iowa. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, hey, my 4-year-old grandson will stand in our back corridor by our, going to our back door in the house and says he talks to people. We've never seen him do it. We've seen him there, but never, caught him talking. And he was just a couple of weeks ago down at his home in Kansas City, and he came screaming out of his room and told his dad about the man that was in his bed. And they didn't know what to do. But we've always thought something was kind of goofy with our house.
Yeah, you raised a little tattletale.
Of course.
I mean, we've got, lights will go on and off in our house. But I just chalk it up to, the house is 48 years old. And we've got like a door going into our living room, and it'll shut. We've had some really goofy shit. I don't follow on to it, but my wife and my daughter are really squirreled by it.
You know what was a scary movie? Was Insidious, which Dumb DeRosa recommended. It fell apart towards the end. There was some really dumb shit that happened. It annoyed me. But there were parts of that movie that were fucking horrifying.
Yeah.
That was a scary movie, man. No one saw it? Insidious?
No.
I recommend that, even though at one point you're like, oh, right.
Joe DeRosa's taste in music and movies stink.
Yeah. Well, he called it, though. He said that it gets shitty towards the end.
Yeah.
I was talking about the movie I saw last night, Stoker.
Oh, right.
And it was weird, man, and fucking, strange, this relationship thing between this girl and her uncle, and fucking, really creepy and devious. Yeah, very, very. It's good. It's good. Yeah. It's good. I liked it.
Is it a horror film?
No, it's kind of a thriller.
Coming of ages?
No, it's not one of those.
Peace?
This chick is fucking nuts in it. Just fucking. But everyone is. The uncle, the fucking mother. It's pretty cool though. I liked it. Some Korean director did it, and. He was good. It looked great, too. Really, it's amazing how different directors from different places have a kind of weird, because it almost had you could tell it was an Asian director based on some of the shots looking like those, like The Ring and Grudge and things like that. Just kind of strange. But I thought it was pretty cool, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Independent stuff can look really cheesy, too, like it's on home video.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what makes something look right. Is it the way, is it what the cameras they use?
The lighting. It's all about lighting.
I was talking to Kenny yesterday. We were leaving here. I was going to my apartment, and we were walking down the street right here, and they just had banks of lights set up. They were filming some TV show. And and obviously a big fucking TV show. 'Cause the equipment that was there on the street.
Right.
And I said to Kenny, I'm like, why is all this always necessary for these shoots? It takes hours and hours to set it up. And Kenny just goes, why don't they just use natural lighting? You ever see when they close an entire street and the lights are everywhere and there's techs everywhere and you're like, well, yeah, why can't they just use? Hey, the sun's up.
I don't know what movie it was, but back in the day, it's got to be about 10 years ago. They were lighting up Central Park. The building's actually on the outskirts of Central Park for some movie.
Yeah,
and when you see those shots, you just think, oh, that's just a natural shot.
Time.
But they are lighting up those fucking buildings at night.
When you think of how long it takes to film something, and natural light moves, you get the shadows moving, so they got to light it up.
Well, this was a night shot. I just always assumed that night shots they just use whatever. But they were fucking. I don't know which movie. I never knew what movie it was, to be honest with you, because they film these things a year before we see them, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But they were lighting up. They weren't happy with how the buildings looked naturally, so they had, just like you're saying, these lighting rigs that I've never seen before, ridiculous, just shining on these fucking buildings for this shot.
I think those are the
just
most
to make the
amazing guys on
buildings
the
look
set.
good.
It's fucking amazing,
what they do
right?
is fucking. Because you never know, they're like, you don't notice it until it's bad.
When it's bad,
like,
you notice.
Every movie you see has great lighting in it, and then when it's wrong, you're like, what the fuck is wrong?
I see.
They're amazing, the lighting people.
And people just sit for hours waiting for the light guy and the light crew to turn something or put a filter on one light.
Right.
And it's like an hour later they put one filter on one light. This takes forever. Remember when they were filming I Am Legend and 7th Avenue?
What I meant.
Yeah, 7th Avenue had a bunch of the banners on the light poles and everything.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool.
I want to learn more about Devil's Den. This guy,
fucking cool place.
He's been in Devil's Den.
You were never there, Chippa.
TJ in Michigan. TJ.
Hey, good morning, boys.
Good morning. You've been to Devil's Den.
Yeah, you would love it down there. There's caverns in that place where you flash your flashlight in there, and you can't see it a foot away from another opening. So when you go in there, it opens up into a big room, and the other one will open up into a big room.
It sounds easy to get lost.
Yeah.
Well, how big is Devil's Den?
I leave a trail of breadcrumbs.
Almost ever.
Whoops.
I took 2 dives down there and didn't even see a quarter of it. You go down as deep as it'll go, and some of the deeper caverns they have fenced off, and they have little statues of a devil. So
run out of oxygen.
That area. But once it's like a bowl with a bowl over it. So once you descend, you're always over. Something's always over you. But you got caverns, caves,
caverns. Yeah, we got your caverns,
caves.
And then I came up and got some of that deep dish pizza.
But if you get a chance, you guys would love it. It's great.
He's from Michigan,
cool.
huh? Sounds it.
Well, I still got to go tuna fishing before I go to Devil's fucking Den.
You know what you could do with a piano that you can't do?
If you want to see something cool, go to the Great Lakes in Michigan. The best wreck dives you can imagine.
We have an ocean here, thank you.
Exactly.
Oh, those wrecks are
those Great Lakes are pretty cool, man.
Giant puddles.
Have you seen the Edmund Fitzgerald?
Yeah.
No, that's too deep. You know
what?
Yeah.
No, it's
He
not.
goes, you know. How?
Yeah, you know that.
He goes, you know that.
It's pretty deep there.
Yeah. How deep is the Edmund Fitzgerald?
Awesome.
How deep is the Edmund Fitzgerald?
Edmund Fitzgerald, I think, is at 2,000 feet.
Yeah, that's too deep. You need one of those fucking subs.
I went to dive at 2,000 feet, but the ship was much too deep there.
Deep there.
When you do it.
All right, TJ.
Of course you do.
Oh, my God, still talking.
Boy,
what
does
else?
Michigan
Where
love
else
to
should
talk.
we go? Where else? Grand Canyon? What do you think?
I've never been there, but no, you guys.
Hey,
All right,
obviously it's
Thank you.
grand.
You know how I talked about Wicked Tuna?
Yeah.
I love that on Nat. I think it's Nat Geo.
Sure.
One of the guys is a fan of the show.
No way.
And he reached out to me yesterday. He goes, "Hey, man, I heard you guys talking about Wicked Tuna. Anytime you want to go fishing."
On the Twitter?
Yeah, on the Twitter. He reached out to me, and I'm like, fuck yeah, let's set this up.
Yeah.
And then another guy goes, hey, that guy's boat sunk.
Really?
So now I need to know if this guy's boat sunk or not.
See, they've roped you in.
But he's saying, look, if you want to go tuna fishing, I'll take you. And he's one of the guys from Wicked Tuna.
Yeah?
Yeah. But then another guy, I guess, from another boat is like, fuck that guy. His boat sank.
Oh, what did he tweet you?
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you about the celebrity tweet.
You got a celebrity tweet better than the Wicked Tuna guy?
I got a celebrity DM yesterday.
Whoa,
oh,
really?
yeah. Here's some news.
Uh-oh.
I want to thank the listeners of this very program.
Oh, no. What problems do they fucking start?
No problems.
Yeah.
No problems. Because I got a direct message, a DM, from none other than Miss Teen USA Delaware.
No way.
Yes. I absolutely did.
Why? What happened? What did I miss?
Well,
she's the one, obviously, with the sex tape. She had a fucking.
We were talking about her yesterday.
Resign.
We were talking about her yesterday,
right?
And watching the video again, of course.
You got to make sure you got it right.
Yeah. And
this is part of the job.
Yeah. We were talking about her, and I was like, it would be nice to get a follow. I like my celebrity follows, and that would be a good one. I got the T-Mobile girl to follow me, which was nice, and a few others. So now I said it would be nice if she followed me. So the listeners took the old bull by the horns and started tweeting horrid things about her, the movie, me, things like that. We talked about the white knight syndrome that goes on Twitter, where if a girl's in trouble or a girl breaks up or something like this girl's situation, these guys swoop in, you're such a great person, because they're just trying to fucking hook up, so shut up.
They feel like they have a shot.
White knights. Yes. I saw it with Melissa Stetton there when we broke up. These guys would swoop in and go, you could do so much better than him. Why were you ever with it? And it's like, dude, really? Are you trying? Shut it. So I was like, it would be nice to get followed. So guys took the initiative, and she apparently got all those tweets and read them. And then I got a direct message from her that was, it said, who are you? With a question mark.
All right.
And that's where we stand at this point.
You didn't write her back?
No, I didn't.
The answer is, what are you? And the question is, what are you? And it's a creep.
I'm a fucking creep. That's what I am. But, yeah, that was kind of cool.
All right, that's better than Wicked.
What?
That's better than Wicked Tuna guy.
She's still not following me.
She
What?
Oh, she's not following you.
No.
Why would she?
No.
She's a lovely girl. But guess who she is following?
No, she's not.
Oh, yeah, she is.
You're not.
Okay.
No. Sorry, Jim.
You're lying.
Can you DM her back if she's not following you?
No, that's just it.
You can't.
I was very petrified there. I was like, fuck, why isn't she? I think she followed me for a little bit.
Yeah.
Got
you missed it.
DM and stuff like that, and then I missed the window of opportunity. So I just put a regular message out there like, hey, you got to follow me for me to get back to you.
That's hilarious.
So that's where we stand. We'll see what happens later today. But you know what? There's been fucking Twitter contact made, and we all know that's the most important.
That can lead to something.
Part of seeing what the fuck goes on.
And I just got a tweet. The ship is hard merchandise.
Hard merchandise is
hard
the ship
merchandise
that sunk.
And this guy writes, hard merchandise sank at the dock, but will be fixed up.
Ooh.
In time for tuna season. Is it tuna season now?
I have no idea when tuna season is.
You guys want to go fucking fishing for some tuna up in New England?
I am a pukey guy on a boat like that. I can't go on those boats.
It's a lot of downtime.
I need a cruise ship before I start stop woofing.
We'll get some beers.
No,
I want to be on a boat, and I obviously will not catch the tuna. I could spear the fucker if I have to get him on the boat.
I can't go.
They're
deep-sea
monsters.
fishing.
Have you seen how big these fucking things are?
Giant. And then they take a big spear and right in there.
They look like out of shape sharks.
Yeah, out of shape sharks.
Out of shape sharks.
Yeah, wow, they are big.
I want to do this. So
I would love to,
but now they're competing because they're ratting each other out. Like, don't go on his boat, go on mine. Out of Danvers. So now I got a couple invites.
That's great.
What do? Do I wait for hard merchandise to get their shit back together, or do I go and jump on another fucking boat? Huh?
Why don't you go on both?
Yeah. Yeah, they like
go on both.
You don't have to
both.
Sure you do. Just do it. It's part of go on both and see which one you like better. Make them fucking compete.
I want to go tuna fishing. I want to check this out.
You don't get seasick on those boats?
Not so much. I'm all right.
Where do they go out of?
I would.
Gloucester. Gloucester's a biggie. That's where I think Wicked Tuna goes out of.
Are you going to the Flemish Cap?
I think so.
Sail to the Flemish Cap.
Look how big that fucking tuna is. Why wouldn't you want to be on a boat when they pull that in?
Poor guy, he's just fucking moping around being a tuna.
Oh my God.
Do we get to eat fresh tuna right off the fucking fish?
You know what? You should go on
bring
the
that shit in so you get a fair market price.
You should go on the Andrea Gale.
What's that?
That's a great boat right there. A long line fishing boat. Yeah.
Is there a joke?
Good captain. What?
Joke?
Yeah,
what am I missing?
They're all dead. It's the perfect storm boat.
Ouch.
See,
ouch.
That's terrible. Why would you want to do that?
Ouch. Maybe we take a boat out of Long Island and go tuna fishing. I want to be with the Wicked Tuna guys, though.
I used to go fishing with my dad, but they were in a little rowboat in the Long Island Sound.
Catching snappers?
I don't know what it was.
And sea robins?
I don't know.
That's not fishing.
I don't know what he was catching because I never fished because I was too busy laying on the bottom of the boat crying.
Oh, with the crabs in your hair.
Because I had crabs in my hair, which coincidentally enough. No, it was first of all, I was like sick, so I had a tummy ache, and I started crying, and then I needed to lay down in the boat because I was seasick.
That's the worst thing to do if you're seasick.
I just whatever.
You gotta look at that horizon, right?
I know. I don't know what the fuck I was, but then I'm laying down, and we were using like crabs for bait or something.
Yeah.
And they got out of the container, and they crawled in my hair, and I woke up with crabs in my hair, and I started crying.
How do you think they felt? They're supposed to be ocean dwellers, and the next thing they're just in this fucking dirty scalp.
That big afro I had.
Boom, boom, Washington hair.
You ever use squid when you were fishing?
Yeah, I remember that at some point.
I learned only recently from my marine biologist brother that squid and calamari, same fucking thing.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I know it's the same fucking thing, don't get me wrong. But when that shit comes in, they split it up. They go, all right, half for bait, half for the restaurants.
So it's the same exact thing.
That's what I meant, yes.
Wow.
I always thought there was like maybe a higher grade or something that made it different. But no, my brother's like, no, man, the squid you put on a fucking fishing line and the calamari you eat in the restaurant is the exact same thing.
See, was angry that day, my friends. Wow.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I can't get in small boats, though. In wavy water, like I would.
The tuna boats aren't small. Well, they're kind of
small.
They're small.
I'm talking cruise ships I could go on because they're not like going back and forth like crazy like the fishing boats. But I cannot go on charter boats. I would love to I've had offers to go shark fishing off of Montauk and shit. It'd be great, but I'd be puking my guts out.
Dramamine.
No, it wouldn't work. Well, I've tried it.
You know, you do bring back a memory when I was doing a bunch of diving. One of my dive trips, Turks and Caicos. They had like a little, instructional thing on the boat as we're getting to the dive site.
Yeah.
And because I had to focus on the woman talking, giving us our instructions for the day, and then you're also trying to put your equipment on, and the sea was a bit rough. I did me and this other chick were puking our brains off.
Really?
Yeah, out over the side of the boat. Because I had to focus on the instructor. Yeah. I knew I was feeling a little weird, so I'm like, okay, I know I could fucking calm this shit down, but you had to listen to the lady. I'm like, I'm in trouble, man.
Dude, that is the fucked up thing about it. Like, I've gone out on these boats since I was a kid, like to go deep sea fishing or, whatever. And you're standing there having fun because you want to have fun, a great time, and then out of fucking nowhere you get that.
Right.
And you're like, this isn't good. Oh, fuck.
But
it ruins your whole time.
But you can control it. But if you still have to, walk around the boat to get your equipment and listen to this lady and...
Done.
Yeah, but I was a trooper. I ended up diving anyway.
Oh. Yeah. Well, once you're off the boat, you're fine.
No, I've gotten... almost seasick in the water as well.
In the water?
Yeah,
wow, that's
man.
so weird.
Yeah,
Never.
because you're getting kind of pushed around and sloshed around a little bit. Not to the point where I had to puke or anything.
I've never gotten queasy in the water.
Oh, wait, I did puke once underwater. That is
Really?
a scary
Underwater?
feeling. Yeah, you got to puke right through your regulator and everything.
Why?
You just, well, I guess you could technically take it out, but you got to fucking, you got to be careful. I didn't take it out. They said you can puke with the things in your mouth still.
Holy shit.
I forgot about that.
Up.
That happened to me once, too.
Jimmy's all grossed out.
Terrible. Why?
And then what happens is then it's like automatic fucking chum. So then some shit starts fucking
Jesus
swimming around
Christ.
you, eating your puke as you're trying to dive.
Try coming down here and chumming this shit for a while. Yeah.
I forgot about that. That's
That's
something I forgot about.
How could you
That might have
puke
been all
through
the
the
same.
regulator?
That might have been all the same trip. It might have been a little bit of a hangover or something going
It doesn't
on.
gum up the works? If you puke through the regulator?
No.
What, is there a flap valve that it comes out through? Oh, that's crazy.
We'd have to get some like real divers on.
Oh, man. I'm a diver
instead
of the muff variety.
I'm what they I'm what they call a resort diver.
Yeah,
because I was too lazy to fucking get certified, so I had to go through the resort course over and over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
But then you would get cool people that would go, look, we're only supposed to bring you like 30, 40 feet down, but it's obvious you know what you're doing, so we'll let you do a little more.
Go for it.
But I should have got certified. It would have saved me a lot of time in fucking pools.
Damn.
Yeah. Should we take a break?
Yeah, we got our grub here. We might as well.
So what should I do? Wait for this boat to be fixed?
No, take the first one.
Take the boat out of Danvers?
Danvers.
Yeah, I don't know where that guy is because I didn't fucking save his tweet.
It's like, I can't help it if you wreck your fucking boat.
Yeah,
I can't wait around.
But he's kind of a celebrity.
Oh, you want to go with the Oh, the other guy isn't a celebrity?
No.
Oh, then fuck him.
Really?
Yeah, wait for the guy with the celebrity boat.
I think he's a celebrity. Demi Moore follows me?
No way.
Yeah.
That's not
that's
true.
Demi Tess.
I don't follow Demi Moore.
Demi Cup. That's a bra. Ooh.
I don't know what's going on with my Twitter. I'm trying to find this guy.
Demi. Yeah.
I lost him now. Fuck. Where is he? Hold on one second. No.
Yeah, the listeners need to launch the second wave to get me followed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I fucking,
I don't know. All right, I lost.
It worked with the T-Mobile girl.
I lost Wicked Tuna Guy because that's something I really, absolutely, definitely want to do. I want to be on a tuna boat.
All right.
I have to be out there all day.
Yeah.
But as soon as they catch one, they have to bring it in quickly.
Oh, yeah.
Because that meat, they've got to keep it fresh.
All right.
For the sushi chefs.
A sushi chef?
Yes.
I everything. I a sushi chef. Yeah.
Who's coming in today? Miz?
The Miz.
The Miz is coming in?
Mm-hmm.
I saw Jimmy tweeting about the old age home lady.
Oh, yeah. That's a fucked
And
story.
I was watching one of the news programs yesterday, just laying around in my own filth. And the 911 call, did anyone else hear this?
Oh, yeah.
Did you guys play it yesterday?
Nope.
We'll play it next for everyone. It's enraging.
It's so fucking sick.
I mean, I gotta, my mom's in one of these places.
Mm-hmm.
And you just always, you wonder if the people around her give a shit.
Give a shit. And usually the answer is no.
You think?
There might be something else. These people are absolutely disgusting, but there's one more thing that might be a part of it.
Have you heard the 911 call?
Oh, yeah.
How defiant this lady at the home is?
It made my jaw, I wanted to bite her fucking face.
Yeah.
And that fucking person she works with.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Toomer, his name is.
I know. It's funny how that always works out, right?
It's not.
You know the baby that was cured of AIDS?
Uh-huh.
Where was that? Down in, I forgot already.
Alabama?
You know the doctor...
Mississippi?
The doctor that was involved in that case?
Yeah.
What her last name was?
AIDS?
Gay.
Gay?
How does that work out always?
Your name is Gay and you become an AIDS doctor. That's pretty fucking...
But how does that always work out? It's the weirdest fucking thing.
Jesus, if that was true, my name would be fucking Jimmy Bigcock. Boo.
Oh, God.
My back doctor?
Yeah.
You want to guess what his name is?
Bobby Spine?
Bobby Spine.
Jesus, that's crazy.
Isn't that weird?
What a coincidence.
Actually, and I swear to you, his name is Dr. Bendo.
Bendo?
How does that work out?
Bendo.
I swear that's his real name.
Yeah,
and I even said, okay, what's going on
Yeah,
here?
what's the gag here, Doc?
You changed your name because this is the profession you're in just to make it easier for everyone? He goes, no, it's actually my given name.
Man, what's the gag, Doc?
But yeah, the lady doctor that was involved with the AIDS baby there that was cured or whatever, her last name was Gay. She was all over the news programs. I'm like, come on, really?
Another Dr. Gay?
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Wait a minute. We have our own Dr. Gay here.
Prove me right, Sam. Prove me right.
Dr. Gay.
Are you proving me right yet? There she is.
Dr. Hannah Gay.
Dr. Hannah Gay was the doctor that was very close to the AIDS baby that was cured.
AIDS baby.
AIDS baby or whatever. Yeah. There she is. Look at this thing.
I keep praying the HIV stays gone. Well, I bet you do. Dr. Gay. Nice. Well, let's eat, huh? How about that?
Opie and Anthony. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
This is my last broadcast as the anchorman of the CBS Evening News. For me, it's a moment for which I long have planned, but which nevertheless comes with some sadness. For almost 2 decades, after all, we've been meeting like this in the evenings, and I'll miss that. But those who have made anything of this departure, I'm afraid, have made too much. Old anchormen, you see, don't fade away. They just keep coming back for more. And that's the way it is. Friday, March 6th, 1981. I'll be away on assignment, and Dan Rather will be sitting in here for the next few years. Good night.
Walter Cronkite signed off 32 years ago.
No way. It was that long ago? Walter Cronkite. I equate Walter Cronkite with the Vietnam War. I remember watching them talk about the Vietnam War and the Death of Winter.
JFK, right? With the glasses.
Yes. He wiped a little tear away.
Yeah.
When he announced that President Kennedy...
I watched that whole thing. I told you it was a 2-hour thing on whatever channel he was on. And it was just not that moment, but there was the whole thing of coverage. And it was really moving. There's one point where he says, the news flash, President Kennedy has been assassinated. Those words were so indisputable. It was really a chilling thing to hear a guy say.
Unfortunately, the president's head wasn't moving, you know. If he would have bobbed and weaved a little, been in that back brace, that stupid back brace. He grabs his neck.
He might have lived.
Like he's giving the fucking... that's the universal sign that I need the Heimlich maneuver, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or he looked like when Private Pile was choking himself at first. Yeah. Choke yourself! and Private Pile goes like this. Not with your hair.
Don't make me laugh.
That's what he fucking looked like, a dummy.
His throat was blown out, though.
Yeah,
He was fucking.
Yeah, he would have been.
He might have lived.
He would have been uncomfortable to look at.
That fucking crack and just like a melon. Oh, did that come apart? And it absolutely looks like it came from the front. I mean, it's so...
It does.
I know I've seen and heard so many stories about why it looks that way, even though it was hit from the back. But, man, when you watch that, it absolutely looks like that shot hit him square in the fucking forehead.
Until you see the shot from the back, when you see the one shot that it was like shown in a different light, like it's like a whatever, not X-ray, but you know, you can see the head going forward. You can see the shit coming out the front that way.
That's fucked up, right?
Amazing. Yeah. Anyway, we lost Paul Bearer. Sam Roberts.
Oh boy.
Yes, last night.
Oh. For real?
Yeah, he's dead now.
Paul Bearer is dead?
Paul Bearer, of course. You remember Paul Bearer?
Hung around with the Undertaker back in the heyday of wrestling.
The guy that used to come out with the Undertaker.
Meaning when we used to watch.
Yeah, he had the urn, and he'd walk out, and he did all of the Undertaker's talking, right?
Yeah. Well, the Undertaker didn't say a word. He's
not
a dead
a fucking
man.
peep.
He still doesn't talk,
and he'd go, "I think that you." It was all supposed to be creepy.
Way more high pitched though.
Yes. Yeah, it was.
The Undertaker.
Oh yeah.
Does he talk now?
Yeah.
A little bit?
Yeah.
So what happened to Paul Bearer?
I don't know. They haven't exactly said what... I mean, he was a
Oh, he looked horrible back in the day.
Yeah, he was.
He was only 58.
He was 58 years old.
I stopped watching wrestling 12 years ago,
Oh,
and
my
so he was
God.
only in his 40s. Are you kidding me?
He always seemed way older.
He did, right?
He was not in good shape ever.
No.
Wow,
He
58.
he wasn't a wrestler.
No.
He would butt in sometimes and hit people with that fucking urn.
Well, you couldn't trust him.
No. Unlike most wrestling like managers and stuff like that, and the people that bring the wrestler out, you could trust those guys. They never pull anything.
Is Vince McMahon trying to get the dead body for some kind of fucking storyline?
Display.
Oh, you actually interviewed Paul Bear, Sam Roberts.
Sam.
Yeah, I'm gonna upload the full one later, but this is just like a clip.
Wow, let's. What do you ask Paul Bear?
I kept asking him questions in character, and he wouldn't stay in character.
Oh, you fuck!
Why wouldn't he stay in character? What else does he have to do?
I don't know.
Where did you see him? Wrestling show?
Yeah.
Well, wrestling's been really good, and I'm looking to diversify my portfolio with.
Right, yeah.
What?
Like I asked him, did you feel guilty for putting the Ultimate Warrior in a casket? And he said no, because we made a lot of money. And I was like, what?
Come on,
Yeah,
dude.
man, you're trying to fucking help him out.
Okay, what's his real name, by the way?
I think it's something Moody. William Moody? Something Moody.
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 Hey, Moody.
BM. Big Moody.
This you want to see? I don't know if you want to hear the clip.
Sure, why not?
Just asking him about being buried in cement.
All right.
Wrestling, you were managing The Undertaker for Lord knows how long. Everybody has their stories of being injured. How bad was it for you to be buried in cement?
Well, I don't know if we got time to explain all that, but believe you me, I didn't get buried in cement all the way over my head.
Thank goodness.
I had to take it to about here, and they had a stunt double.
What?
From Hollywood that came in,
don't ruin it.
and he took it the rest of the way because that was a very dangerous stunt.
Vince had him killed.
I know.
Vince had him killed for spilling the beans.
Don't break kayfabe.
What are you doing? He's letting all my secrets out. He's letting all my secrets out. That man's gotta die. You're dead.
Oh man, he just sounds like some guy.
Yeah.
Why don't they
I
just
don't
throw
like
him?
that.
They should just bury him in that sinkhole down there in Florida.
What is that Vince song?
That's his theme song.
What is
No
it? Though?
chance.
Did he write it?
No chance in hell.
WWE wrote it.
Yeah.
He apparently was. They said he had complained to his friends that he was feeling ill as of late, and he had canceled a few signings.
Oh boy.
And then all of a sudden,
That's it for Paul Bear.
goodbye.
He was a big deal for a while.
Yeah. He's one of the.
Oh,
big,
When was the last
years.
time he was on TV for wrestling?
I mean, it was in the 2000s for sure.
So it's been a while though.
That was kind of
Yeah.
cool, like back in the olden days, where somebody just be mouthing off in the ring, and you just hear bong, that bell would fucking, and you're like, oh my god, here comes the Undertaker, coming out! It's just so huge.
Is wrestling as good as it used to be?
No. Yeah, I mean,
Oh boy,
It's not, Sam, right?
it's good. It's good for kids.
It still has an audience, but I actually tuned in for the first time in a long time because people were saying it was old school Raw or something, so
Yeah.
they'd bring back some old guys. And I tuned in to see some wrestler. This is what I know, Sam. Some wrestler that came out, but he won't wrestle until they get his name right or something. I'm like, forget this shit. And I turned it off, so I never got to see any of the old time guys come back.
He's a salsa dancer named Fandango.
Yeah, Fandango. Okay, yes, that's exactly who it was.
But he won't wrestle until they properly announce his name as Fandango.
And so the guy
Fandango.
Yeah, so the one guy tried, but it still wasn't good enough. So then he walks away and he doesn't wrestle. I'm like, what nonsense is this?
That was his debut, too.
Oh, that was?
Yeah.
Well, but that's his gimmick, though. He did it on Friday, too.
Okay,
Like, they keep
I
hyping
can't be
up.
bothered.
He's going to debut tonight.
Fandango. Is that
I know back in the day, what was the lady's name that gave birth to a hand? So I know.
Mae Young.
Mae Young. I
Mae
know
Young.
the storylines could get a little wacky, but
Mae Young.
I'm not going to deal with
Nice.
Fandango.
But then they did, like, on the 20th anniversary or something, they had a guy dress up as a hand.
Yeah, I know.
And introduce himself as Mae Young's teenage hand son.
Right.
How fucking ridiculous.
So stupid. It depends on what your tolerance for stupidity is.
Well, the Fandango. I'm not in.
I'm in. I'm still waiting.
It had a chance to get me back. I'm like, you know what? I think I saw you tweeting about old time fucking wrestlers coming back. So I'm like, I would like to see some of the old guys.
And then Fandango walks out.
Oh, and I saw Triple H too. He shaved his head or something.
Yeah.
When did that happen?
Well, he shaved it. He hasn't wrestled since the summer.
Right.
Shaved his head right after that.
Right.
But he's coming back to work with Brock Lesnar.
He was known for his hair, right? And he shaved his head.
Yeah, he shaved it off. Wow. CEO style now.
It's like fucking Laszlo.
Yeah.
Did the same thing. Crazy.
Yeah, well, that was because water was taking over his fucking house.
Couldn't wash his hair. Is that it?
He freaked
Didn't have
out.
any water.
And
he's a changed man.
Oh yeah.
Undertaker's working our buddy CM Punk at WrestleMania.
Really?
Yeah.
That'll be cool.
Yep.
Well, we got the Miz coming in today at 9:30.
And 125 days is back. That's how. I mean, the Wrestler Death Clock ended before because we had passed 100 days.
Right.
But even since the last one, it was 125 days.
Yeah, that bit went for a while though, man.
Oh, years.
So who was the last wrestler to die before Paul Bearer? Just
Brad Armstrong.
No idea. And who before him?
Mike Graham.
No idea.
And then Chief J. Strongbow, you know.
Chief J. Strongbow. Yeah. I used to love the Chief J. Strongbow.
Yeah.
I got a massage from a girl who looked like Chief J. Strongbow.
Sexy.
She's digging her knuckle into my asshole. That's fucking heaven on earth.
That's great.
Brad Armstrong died at 51, and his cause of death is undisclosed medical distress.
Oh, boy.
Medical distress? Oh, my God, man.
Yeah, it's a little rough.
Yeah.
And Paul Bearer's official cause of death.
That's going to be a heart attack, you got to think.
Poor guy.
Yeah, I mean, he's never been in good health.
And Chief J. Strongbow, though, made it to old age.
83.
83.
83.
And he was always an out-of-shape engine.
Yeah.
Engine.
He was an out-of-shape engine.
Engine.
He looked horrendous in the ring.
Yeah, always.
And he made it to 83.
So.
Nice. Yes.
Well, bon voyage.
Paul Bearer.
Paul Bearer.
Yeah.
Bon voyage.
Can I see a look
Yeah, this is the guy who makes it to 80.
Holy
How
shit.
does that work?
That's Danny Aiello.
Yeah, it looks like the Chief J in his prime there.
Everybody else is all jacked up and looking like a specimen.
Well, we know why. They're falling early, Sam.
Yeah, Chief J had a healthy lifestyle.
What nationality was he? He wasn't an Indian, right?
I think he was Italian or something.
He might have been just in Italian, yeah.
When he would do this stupid thing. Do we see video of him going in a circle? It's embarrassing when you look back on it.
You think?
No, well, I mean, Bob Backlund was always the guy to beat.
What? For a little bit. It's
Bob Backlund.
Greatest wrestler. He's probably the biggest wrestler ever.
No.
I would put Ivan Putski right up there myself.
Putski was too.
The Polish Hammer. Come on.
Yeah.
Polish Hammer.
Yes.
Let's
see Chief J enter the room, the ring.
When you do that.
From Brooklyn at 237, Jose Estrada.
See, like, wrestling is much better than this right now.
Jose Estrada
was a big one.
This is not exciting.
This is when the matches went on forever.
Or less.
Wearing the stupid singlets.
Singlets.
Yeah, Chief J. Strongbow having some fringe on his boots was a big, whoa, look at him. There's a lot of flash.
This is horrible.
Oh, I forgot the frisking, and then while he's getting frisked, Jose Estrada just starts beating on Chief J. Strongbow, and the ref doesn't stop it.
Yeah, the ref caused that. Wouldn't he say, wait a minute here? Look how out of shape
he's fucking terrible.
He's horrendous.
He's getting hyped up, though.
And what year is this? This has got to be like the 70s.
Oh, yeah.
This is 1982.
All right, early 80s.
He's trying to get back in the ring, but he keeps getting kicked out with his horrible body.
Horrible body. And his hair is barely hanging on.
He looks like Sonny's wife in Dog Day Afternoon.
He just looks horrendous.
I just don't understand this strategy, Jose Estrada. I mean, you can't beat a guy unless he's in the ring.
All right, look, enough with your wrestling talk.
The only reason we brought it up was the Miz is coming in.
Yeah.
Why is he coming in?
He's the star of the Marine 3.
Oh, right on. What the hell is that?
Marine 3. That's the third installment of the Marine series.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's terrific.
You may
Okay.
remember the Marine 1 starring John Cena.
That was Cena.
Or the Marine 2 starring Ted DiBiase Jr.
Oh.
Was it?
Yeah.
Terrific.
Was Virgil Jr. in it? That would have been interesting.
So the Miz is taking over the franchise.
He's taking over the franchise, yeah. Answering some of the unanswered questions.
Yeah.
Was he on Road Rules or Real World? I always forget.
He was on Real World, and then he was a star on The Challenge.
Yeah, he was a star on The Challenge.
He used to do all of them.
I used to like The Challenge for a little while there.
Huh.
And he was a fan. I bring it up every time. First time we met the Miz, he was a reality guy. He was barely a star, and he was a huge fan of our radio show.
And then he becomes
and now he's massive.
Well, he was like a little mid-carder, and he did the Traveling Virus Tour. He was on...
No, I remember when he told us he was going into wrestling. He was going to wrestling school and all that. I remember this from the NEW days. Because he was a fan of ours, so, we always take interest in that. And I was thinking to myself, wow, that doesn't seem like a great career path.
Yeah, well.
I thought maybe he could squeeze out a couple more reality shows. And it worked out for him. He's like one of the biggest guys now.
It's a good thing you didn't say that out loud. You would have put that on your shelf next to The Rock, saying you'll never be as famous as we are.
I did say...
No, you didn't say it to The Rock.
Oh, yeah, when we had it out with him, because he called us out on some stuff, and I was trying to tell him we had nothing to do with it, and we were kind of blindsided that day as well. So it got heated, and I actually said... no, I didn't say it to his face, I don't think. It was after he left, or we're on the phone, or I don't remember.
You said it on the air, though.
Yeah, I said he'll never be as... well, I said...
What'd you say?
I said, The Rock will never be as famous as me and Anthony. Yep. He is the biggest action star in Hollywood.
Yeah.
For many years, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this isn't a fucking...
There's no fluke here.
We've been rotting away for the last 8 years, and he's made... movie after movie
now he's
after movie,
leading the G.I. Joe
movie.
franchise in this latest movie.
But let the record show we're way past that. We're friends again. He's been on many times since then.
Right.
We are. We're totally cool. There's no issue there whatsoever. We worked that out a little bit behind the scenes, a little bit on the air. We're all good.
And he likes somebody's comedy.
Yeah. He loves the Norton.
Oh, that's right.
Well,
the Rock says. Yeah, he does.
I wish less wrestlers liked comedy.
Why?
Because they all come in here and they're all fans of Jim.
They really are.
You know how it is? Just a bunch of guys of similar ilk, alpha males bonding.
And then they text.
Yeah.
They text Jimmy.
Sometimes.
Who texted you?
We'll see on my text.
Oh yeah, CM Punk.
And Jericho.
Oh yeah.
And Jericho.
That's true, Jericho.
It didn't start out nice between Norton and Jericho.
No, remember that?
That was
a fucking...
We're way past that one, too.
Yeah, that was weird.
Fucking wrestlers are ornery.
They are. Well, they're those alpha male things.
They also don't get taken seriously throughout life.
Holy fuck. I forgot about the Chris Jericho and Norton thing.
They don't want to hear
that
fake.
was a little rough for a little bit.
Yeah.
And now they're pals. Now they're on roast together and all sorts of shit.
That was a long argument, too. That was like a 45-minute long fight.
Patrice was in that day, I remember.
Patrice was in?
Yep. That was the old XM studio.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, I really like Chris. It's funny how you start off fucking arguing with somebody.
And then it turns around.
Yeah. Like, I genuinely like him.
You guys talk about Rodman and that fucking North Korea
we
shit?
certainly did. Holy shit.
Why are they taking him seriously?
Well...
Dennis Rodman's a goofball.
He really is.
And in my humble opinion, a raging alcoholic. I've seen the Celebrity Rehab and the fucking Sober House. Which one was he on?
He's on Celebrity Rehab, but he also drinks his face off on The Apprentice, so it's...
Oh, he does, right?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And how the fuck did he get so close to the
He's a Bulls fan.
Yeah. And, Kim Jong-un wants to change his image.
Right.
So he figured the Worm is the guy that can bring his personality. And the fact that he's just a guy that just likes basketball. And Obama... call him.
Yeah.
Him delivering the message to Obama to just pick up the phone
and call him. He's a good guy. He's only 28.
Not only a good guy, he's awesome, he said.
Yeah, Rodman said all that.
Awesome.
Does he understand what this guy does to his own fucking people?
Well, we do it too. That's what
Rodman's saying.
And then, of course, he was called out on that and didn't really have a good answer.
However, I still hated Stephanopoulos for that smug fucking jizz boy interview he gave. And I'm tired of the U.S. not communicating with guys like this because we have dog shit friends when it's convenient for us, which is fine to have them, but just be consistent.
Right.
Don't be self-righteous.
Stephanopoulos.
He's hateable.
Yeah, I don't like him at all.
His fucking Ivy League boy face.
Yeah.
Douchebag.
That face is so punchable.
Oh, it's fucking like his fist was tingling.
So punchable.
Yeah.
But I don't think North Korea will bomb the U.S. now that this guy knows Dennis Rodman lives here.
He doesn't want to bomb Dennis Rodman.
So, and he doesn't know for sure where Rodman lives. So why he's not going to bomb the U.S. anytime soon.
So, what did he say about war? The guy doesn't like war.
What is it good for?
Absolutely nothing. Say it again.
He don't want that.
He don't want that.
But he said it in a certain way. It's like war. He don't want that.
He don't want that.
He don't want that.
He don't want that.
One thing he don't want. One thing you don't want.
You don't want?
Yeah.
War. It's like, oh, okay, that's good. There you go. Take Dennis Rodman's word for it. Yeah.
And then that smug John Kerry's talking about how Rodman's a good basketball player, but that old gag.
Yeah.
Like, they have to take this whole thing seriously. That went down.
He got farther than John Kerry got.
He got that's got to piss off John Kerry, right? Yeah. That he doesn't get to sit down.
He said he don't want to do war. He don't want to do that.
He don't want to do war.
He don't want to do that.
War. That's the one thing. He don't want to do war.
He don't want to do war. Well, we got the 911 call from the nurse refusing to perform CPR on the dying lady.
It's enraging.
Yeah.
I saw your tweets. Jimmy was outraged.
However, I hear she's not a nurse. That they're saying she's not a nurse.
Do you know what's the whole story?
The old lady fell down, I guess,
at one of these homes, right?
Called Glenwood Gardens in Bakersfield, California. I don't know her name. It hasn't been released, but it will come out.
But she fell down in like the public area of the home?
Yeah, and they have a thing.
There were a lot of people around?
I think so, yeah.
It seemed like it.
And if they don't provide medical assistance. Their policy is to call 911 and wait for medical attention.
Why is that?
It's just part of the way they have it set. Probably so they can't get sued. They're not liable. Maybe they're not medical personnel. I don't know.
You think it's the lawyers getting their...
Of course it is. Of course.
Bullshit in there, so they're like, we can't help these people because in the end we'll get fucked?
But I've also heard this woman had a DNR, or Do Not Resuscitate.
Right.
I thought she had a GNR, and she was like fucking...
What's that?
Well, that's
Paradise City.
When she listens to Paradise City when she's dying.
Yes.
I don't know, but with a DNR, will you let someone just die? I guess they will. But then I've heard she didn't have a Do Not. So I don't know what the story was. I think that this person was being awful and detached and and a
completely detached.
The way to do it. Apparently, the family though says that
she handled it okay.
did. They're not going to sue. That the woman didn't want to be resuscitated, and they have no problem with what happened. Boy, she must have been a fuck of a burden on the family for them to just go, it's good. We won't sue. Thank God she's gone. Yeah.
Yeah, just she's so hateable, though, in this 911 call.
Yeah.
Because this is Do Not Resuscitate. She's doing her job to not resuscitate, but she should have said, look, she has a Do Not Resuscitate. I can't do it.
But what was her issue? She just collapsed.
Oh, I don't know. I'm going to guess. At 87, it could have been hard or something. I'm just
old
not sure.
And collapses, and then she stops breathing.
But Do Not Resuscitate, I mean, does that mean just basic shit, too?
I don't know.
I think it is.
Like basic CPR or something?
Yeah.
I think so.
Ugh.
Like she cuts her arm and starts bleeding. You're like, nah, I'm not even going to sew that up.
Dr.
Just let her bleed out.
Yeah, but he's in...
palliative care and end of life. Care, do not resuscitate. Dying with the dignity that people...
People just don't want to be dragged out forever. Sick.
Just soak a cloth with your wine and put it over her fucking nose and mouth.
Where is Dr. Steve?
He wrote me yesterday. Let's see. I'm heading to the Dominican Republic.
Oh,
what the hell is he doing
back
there?
in a week.
Oh, wow.
And then I said, hey, tell me about it, because I've always wondered about the Dominican Republic. He writes, will do. It's pretty much a third world country, banana republic, with 4-star and 5-star resorts on a couple of beaches.
Yeah. It's amazing. Dominican Republic is on that side. Haiti's on the other.
Oh, it's one of those?
Same island. It's just a border, an imaginary line in the middle. Yet Dominican Republic has its resorts and an economy and Haiti is a fucking disaster.
Don't
Iraq coming?
They have that thing too where they'll the Dominican Republic will bring the Haitians over to work, and then they're escorted back over to Haiti to make sure that they leave.
Get your fucking ass out of here, they say. Get out of here.
I don't know what the heck's going on. I get out of Seaside Heights. I have a Zeppeli. I know all this monkey business overseas. The hell do I know? Have a container of coffee.
Shit.
A lot of phone calls. We don't have to go to them, but what they're saying is I used to work as an EMT. There was a lot of neglect when I was an EMT guy. This particular nursing home, they know there is a DNR. Eric in Jersey, I worked in a retirement home in Jersey. All the issues are because of lawyers.
Of course they are.
Fucking lawyers.
Of course.
But this lady's still hateable. We're going to play the call in a second.
Yes, she's fucking completely.
I was a medic. I could give a real honest opinion about this.
I bet when they bring the family member there, they have to fill out a fuckload of paperwork and completely sign away the fact that they know that if something happens, they will, to the best of their ability, contact emergency workers, and they can come in and do that. But they themselves, the staff, will not do anything. And if they sign that away,
it's not even an issue of legality. I don't think there's any legal culpability.
Right. That's what I mean. But that's probably why they do it.
Someone else is saying if there's a DNR, they don't call 911.
Really?
Yeah. If there's a DNR, they don't call 911. And then we got this guy, John in Virginia. Go ahead, John.
Maybe they're obligated to call 911 if it's in a public area, if they fall. Who knows?
Well, we got a doctor that's going to explain the whole DNR status. But first, John in Virginia. Go, John. Quick.
Hey,
Hey.
I was a medic for years, and I was in an area where there's a lot of nursing homes. This happens a lot more than what you think it is, and it's not calloused. It is not cruel. This person probably did have a DNR, and depending on where the area is, it also depends on whether you're going to call an ambulance or a rescue squad. It also really depends on the Medicare, Medicaid as to whether you're going to call an ambulance or a rescue squad. The area that they were in, the way the rescue squad gets paid, they may have called a rescue squad instead of an ambulance company for a DNR. This person was in assisted living. They may have had a DNR. The person may have started to code, AKA started to die. They may have just taken this person to a quiet area. Now, what they were calling a nurse may have been a CNA or an NA, a nurse's aide, not a real nurse, just somebody who wipes an ass when somebody shits. And no, she is not going to perform CPR. That is not her job.
No, hold on. Can I ask you a question? I know you're right, it's not her job. But as a person, and the 911 operator says you're not liable. You can't get sued. We take responsibility. No jury in the world would have convicted this woman for doing anything wrong.
Yes, they would have. An elderly person's bones are brittle. Now, what happens if that young lady starts performing CPR and she accidentally breaks a rib
improperly and stuff? Of course, you could still
punctures her heart or it punctures her lung, and they say, well, if you wouldn't have performed CPR, it wasn't your job. You were told not to perform CPR. They punctured her lung. What if you caused the damage that killed her, not what originally was what made her start to code?
Yeah, I wouldn't touch the old bitch either.
Yeah, I still don't believe that. It's all this fear of lawyers and getting sued.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
The point is that woman is so hateable. In the
just let her die. That's what we are as a society. We're so afraid of getting sued that and I wanted to write something about this on Facebook, but I just don't know all the facts. But we kind of do. This is, it's a microcosm of what we are. This instance is we're litigious. Yeah. And we're all out to grab money from each other.
People are petrified.
But lawyers don't do it in a vacuum. They're we go to lawyers or they come to us and we sign on. So we have brought this on ourselves. This fucking completely detached, hateable behavior is brought on by us.
If you look at it, the daughter of the woman is a nurse. She understands the game. She understands how things happen. She said she understood what happened. Her mother had a DNR. She understands what the young lady did. She's not mad or upset about it.
But did she have a DNR? Because I've heard she didn't.
I've heard that she did have a DNR. Yeah. I've heard that she did not have a DNR. Either way, the mother knew what rules were in place. She is not upset. Just some jackass happened to find this 911 call. That happens thousands of times a day, every day, and wanted to make a deal with it.
But I mean, how often do you have
like that damn airplane whose landing gear happened to get stuck and they wanted to make a big deal about it, and all of a sudden it was in the hangar the other day, and they're like, oh, the airplane's in the hangar, okay. Yeah, just like that. They just happened to find information one day about something that happens every day.
Well, I think the thing with this that's bothersome is the fact that the 911 operator is saying, will somebody help this woman just as a person, and this fucking cunt. And is as a person, like what she was showing us is this is what corporate. I'm not talking about a DNR or do not resuscitate. I'm talking about the fear of being sued, or like you said, I would try to help the old lady unless she had a DNR and it wasn't her wish.
How long had that 911 operator been a 911 operator?
I don't know.
How long have they known how this really works? How much training had that person had? Had that person been in training and their trainer just went up to take a piss?
I think what's bothering a lot of people.
I've never
all right.
Jesus, you just keep plowing through everybody.
We get your point, sir.
I'm exhausted.
I'm just saying, I have been on this side of this argument before, and I've been made to look like an asshole before.
But you're not having a conversation. What I was going to try to tell you is what bothers a lot of people. There wasn't really a human emotion or a feeling from this lady as the 911 operator was talking to her, and that's what's bothersome to a lot of people today.
Yeah. She's terrible.
All right, there's a DNR, but you could do something to comfort the lady, do something to make it look like you're a human fucking being.
Satin pillow, get her used to it.
She was just a corporate annoying woman, and I don't care what job you have. If you're afraid of losing your job while someone's dying on the floor and you're not going to attempt to do anything, to me, it's a problem in this country because we're so afraid of, there's something called a Good Samaritan law, which means that you're not going to get in trouble if someone's in deep trouble. You try to help them and you make matters worse, I believe.
Right.
So doesn't that apply here?
The thing of it is, though, if you work in the EMS or the medical field where you work hands-on with the patient, and you wanted to get emotionally attached to every single patient to where you put your job into jeopardy for every single patient, you're going to lose your job very quickly.
Okay.
But I don't think that's getting too emotionally attached, performing CPR while the operator's saying...
Right.
Could you get somebody who will do this? Is there anyone who will help this woman? That's why we called 911.
Everyone there is told not to do it.
Exactly. That's the point I'm making. It's these fucking lawyers, and these fucking lawyers are a reflection of us. The lawyers are not the ones who are at fault. It's the greedy, cunty Americans who are just suing each other. And the second we can, we go after the insurance companies for every little thing.
Right.
So we kind of deserve it.
All right, John, we're going to let you go. Thanks for showing us the other side there. We got a doctor on the line, Dr. Corey in Cleveland. Go ahead, Doc.
Hey, boys.
Good evening.
Yes, Dr. Corey.
And that's how you perform CPR.
What can you add to the discussion here, Doc?
So I work in a hospital in Cleveland.
Congratulations, we do a radio show.
That's right.
Most of the time I'm inpatient. A lot of times I work in the ICU, so I deal with this
ICU too.
And
for me.
Code status quite a bit. And it seems that the other guy was very right as far as if the person doesn't want it done and you do it, you can actually be held legal for assault.
Held legal?
Yeah, you can be put in jail for that.
Just Dr. Corey or Dr. Bory?
Dr. Corny. Go ahead, doctor.
He just goes, hey.
I'm along the same lines as Dr. Steve. I'm actually training as a palliative medicine doctor.
No one cares. No one cares.
That's like the worst doctor ever, because what's the worst that could happen? They get a pulse.
Exactly.
Yeah,
rooting for you.
But what you can do is, if you start doing CPR on a patient and their family doesn't want it done, they'll come into the room. They'll find out everybody who's in the room, and they'll sue every single person.
Sue everyone.
Sue everyone.
For palliative care here.
So what's your point?
My point is that you can't just, the person was right in the fact that they didn't do CPR, and if they did do CPR, then there'd be major legal issues, then they'd be probably sued, the entire place probably, be sued as well.
Okay.
So.
All right. We have
I knew what major legal issues.
They're not trained medical staff.
Lieutenant.
Well, even trained medical staff. I'm in the ICU, there's a lot of patients who...
too.
They don't want intubation, they don't want CPR, they don't want anything done. So when they go, we just let them go.
Well, this woman did say, her family is saying, is that she personally selected Glenwood Gardens knowing that they didn't have a trained medical staff, which I don't care about that. There's a human connection. But that she wanted to die naturally without any kind of life-prolonging intervention. So maybe that was why they didn't interfere. I don't know.
Yeah, perhaps. I think Jimmy's taking this very personally. You're taking this very personally, Jimmy.
You heard the call. She's a hateable woman.
Yeah.
But if she said it's a DNR, I can't do it. That's different.
Yeah, let's play the call. Thank you, Dr. Corey.
Let's go to the call.
Yeah, we finally got some info there, and now here's the call.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's not. We need to get CPR started. That's not enough. Okay. Let me.
Yeah, we can't do CPR.
Okay, then hand the phone to the passerby. If you can't do it, I need to hand it to the passerby. I'll have her do it. Or if you've got any citizens there, I'll have them.
No.
Anybody there can do CPR. Give them the phone, please. I understand if your facility is not willing to do that, give the phone to that.
I love this, though.
There's a lot of the call missing,
This is great.
Anyone else here? Lily Tomlin? Is she actually...
Hello.
One ringy ding. Sounds like Lily Tomlin.
Passerby, that stranger that has it done. This woman's not breathing enough. She's going to die if we don't get this started. Do you understand?
I understand.
Okay.
I am a nurse, but I cannot have our other senior citizens who don't know CPR.
I will instruct them.
We're in a dining room.
I will instruct them.
It's the coldness of this.
She's just everything you hate about the medical profession is in this woman.
It's the
what?
Left to die, and they just show the old bat.
It's the coldness of the nurse in this phone call.
I like it. It's like time is of the essence. It's like, look, I'm not going to have one of our elderly patients.
She's
just taking her sweet-ass time.
Yep. She don't give a fuck.
Not the least fuck.
We'll instruct them. Is there anyone there who's willing? Okay. I don't understand why you're not willing to help this patient.
I am.
Okay, great. Then I'll walk you through it all. EMS takes the liability for this, Colleen. I'm happy to help you. Okay, this is EMS protocol. Okay.
Yeah, right away. I don't know where he is, but she's yelling at me and saying that we have to have one of our other residents perform CPR until instruct, and I'm not going to do that. And make that call.
Colleen, is there?
They're having this discussion. What's going on with the lady?
She's dying. This is what the country we live in. This woman's dying, and she's like, I'm not gonna have that conversation.
Is the lady like feet away from her? And it's you're gonna have to come in.
Yeah, let me just convey this entire conversation I just had with this person while,
right.
time ticks away.
Monday or Sunday, you're gonna have to come in Sunday.
Yeah. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and give a little
on Sunday.
CPR.
So instruct, and I'm not going to do that. And make that call.
Colleen, is there anybody that works there that's willing to do it?
Let me look around.
Are we just going to wait? We're going to let this lady die?
Apparently.
Well, that's why we're calling 911.
We can't wait. She can't wait right now. She is stopping breathing. She can't wait for them to get there.
Hello?
She's taken 3 breaths.
It's not enough. You need to get CPR started.
I know.
I don't think so.
He's saying we don't, so you can talk to my boss, and I'm...
Okay.
I don't know.
They're refusing CPR.
Put your fucking boss on the phone. Look, jerky, I don't need to talk to you.
By the facility, yeah.
When will the fire department be here? When will the...
They're coming as quick. They've been on the way all this time, but we can't wait. This lady's going to die.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then, if you get anybody, any stranger that happens to walk by that's willing to help, I understand if your boss is telling you can't do it.
Yeah.
But if there's any, as a human being, I don't, is there anybody that's willing to help this lady and not let her die?
Not at this time.
No, they won't touch her.
Oh my God, this lady's so fucking hateable.
Boy, yeah, not at this time.
Fucking medical shill.
There's absolutely no emotion.
God, she's everything you hate about the medical system.
Could you imagine, though, if this old battle axe that's on the floor was the biggest cunt to this woman for years?
Yeah, right.
And she's laying in bed and everything, get me my bedpan! And then she throws shit at her and stuff. So finally she's on the floor dying, and the woman's just like, I don't think, nah.
I guess her name is Colleen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The lack of emotion is just fucking creepy.
She's fucking...
Yeah.
It's like, I literally hope she's killed by a drunk driver. I fucking brings out rage hearing this.
Yeah. But, I mean, because she doesn't even explain herself.
Yeah, not at this time.
One good explanation would, you know, help out the situation.
What a hunk of garbage.
You know, we're not allowed to do anything because something.
Because how can they not be? I understand the legality of it, but I don't understand how, as a person, you just watch somebody drop dead on the floor. If it's lawsuits you're worried about,
I can't imagine you wouldn't say fuck all that and just like do what's right.
I don't know. I'm not swinging the same way you guys are on this.
Why?
I'm just not.
Why? But explain yourself. Like if someone drops in front of you, but if you try to help them, you could be in trouble down the road. It would be tough not to try to help.
I'm not just saying, you know, if this woman was walking down the street with a walker and she fell down and somebody called 911, of course there's going to be people that'll rush to help her. She's in this environment where I think the people there know what needs to be done with each patient better than the person
all
on
right,
the phone.
fair enough, but why isn't she explaining herself then?
You know what?
If she's fully aware of the environment she's in and what could go wrong or what could happen to her if she does the wrong thing, then you got to explain that.
Look, she's a cunt on wheels. But
all right.
But I can't say she did anything wrong. Except for the fact that she's, you know, she's Nurse Ratchet
She's
cold.
reprehensible.
Right.
Kenny texted me. He said, "Good Samaritan laws only criminal immunity still can get civil." Okay.
All right,
So
but
once again, it's the fear of being sued. It's just this fucking fear of
look, if she
lawyers.
did everything right in this situation, I don't know. The one thing she didn't do right was explain what's going on here to the 911 operator.
Do you think if she would have explained it, that 911 operator would have gotten any less?
I don't know.
Would have
but
been any less like.
But the coldness of this
urgent
woman is creepy.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
believe me. That ain't gonna happen.
You know what? She
sounds annoyed, like she was probably ready to go on her lunch break or something. Has to deal with this shit.
She works in an environment where she probably watches these fucking fossils drop on a daily basis, and it doesn't bother her.
Right.
And she's just, you know, she's like one of the fucking 1,000-yard stare people in the NOM. She don't fucking care.
Exactly.
So
That's
she's
exactly
like,
it.
here.
Oh, by the way.
Well, no, we're not going to do that. It's a fucking it's a product on the floor. It's a product.
Absolutely.
We got more info coming in from Lou in Florida. Lou.
What's up?
What happened, Lou? Okay, tell us about it.
Apparently, the lady is on leave, and hospital or the nursing home issued a statement saying that that's not their practice, that the way the lady handled the phone call is not their typical practice, and that's all they're saying right now, but it was just on Fox News.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I bet you that this dog shit cunt of a woman misunderstood something about the policy, and her fucking I hope I'm wrong. I literally hope that I'm wrong. I want to be wrong about this and just go, you know what? God, am I a reacting asshole? Because it's too disturbing to realize that this is what we've come to.
Yeah.
Like, it's a fucking fear of lawyers. If it's a DNR, that's totally different. Like, if the old lady goes, fuck the old lady knowing that there's nothing there. Well, she signed up. We all get that. And she said that, you know. Because none of us look at ourselves that way. None of us look at our own shit that way. Try getting into an accident that insurance isn't going to cover on some technicality. You're really going to go, well, I did sign the paper, so I should shut up. No, you're going to be outraged.
Did she fall, this lady?
I don't know.
I've fallen.
Did they at least get her a pillow for her head or something?
They were doing a porn shoot. Slipped on cum.
Did they make her comfortable that she was dying in front of everybody?
Stroke is what happened.
You know, they're not saying much else about it. I think it's just a lack of compassion overall that someone's in that job just acting like such an asshole.
That woman is
That's what bothers a lot of us today, is the lack of compassion.
She's a pig.
The way she's saying everything to the 911 operator. Thank you, Lou. Let's finish the call here.
That's willing to help this lady and not let her die?
Not at this time.
No, they won't touch her at all. I can't get them to touch her at all.
We have residents that are her
Any
age
guests?
older.
Any guests that are there that are willing to help?
No, I don't have any.
Is there a gardener or any staff, anybody that doesn't work for you anywhere? Can we flag someone down in the street and get them to help this lady?
No.
Can we flag a stranger down? I bet a stranger will help her. I'm pretty good at talking them into it. If you can flag a stranger down, I will help. I will help tell them how to help her.
I don't know about home care. Well, yeah. Okay. Well, she said not to move her. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
And her boss said it was okay. This is not. I do not feel this is about a DNR. This is about we don't provide that type of service, and I don't want to get in trouble.
Yep.
That's what this is about. This is not about a DNR, because she would have just said, no, do not resuscitate. We don't do that.
Yeah.
Most of us know at least one person in an old age home or assisted living. I guess you got to do your research to see how they're going to handle your mom, your dad, your grandma, your grandpa if they drop. I guess it's up to us to see exactly what they would do in this situation.
I guess it all depends, on what
fucked up,
what the place is, the people, if they do give care, if you sign something that said do not resuscitate. This woman, obviously, she just sounds like a piece of shit. I'm sure she's a joy to be around.
Right,
but I don't know if I'm blaming her much on this one.
She probably...
we do live in a certain world that...
she probably followed protocol.
Oh, jeez. How ironic. Valerie Harper has brain cancer. And she always wore those scarves around her head.
Yeah.
I bet that...
had something to do with it.
So did Lyle Alzado. Look what happened to him.
Yep.
Brain cancer.
Valerie Harper.
Or Rhoda.
That's terrible.
Rhoda has the brain cancer.
Old puddinhead. Oh, God, it's terrible. Yeah, Rhoda. From the Mary Tyler Moore Show.
How old is
Later
she?
on her own show, Rhoda. Oh, let's hear this.
Hi, I'm Rhoda Morgenstern. I have a softball in my cranium.
Oh, Jesus. How old is she? She's 42. Sam said she was 42.
Not 42.
A young 42.
She is
How old is she?
a little older than 42.
73. Yeah, she was one of those hippie broads.
I'm Rhoda Morgenstern. I grew up on Venus.
Oh, it's Brooklyn, New York.
Yes. What do you got there, Jim Norton?
Travis just handed me this. It says, the company whose employee refused to administer CPR to a dying woman said the employee wrongly interpreted its policy.
Whoops-a-daisy.
But the elderly woman's family says she would not have wanted life-prolonging aid.
There you go.
But this woman is still a repulsive cunt. The family statement of the Associated Press absolves an elder care home of blame. Came less than an hour and a half before the company issued a statement saying the employee's failure to heed a 911 dispatchers was the result of a misunderstanding of the company's emergency medic. Just a fucking corporate, a fucking hateable, just corporate fucking zero.
Yeah.
Who didn't want to do what the company didn't want.
It happens.
The developments were latest twist to the controversy. Okay, The dispatcher insisted the woman who identified herself as a nurse performed... Okay, I'm sorry. The home's parent company, Brookdale Senior Living, said...
Holmes?
This incident resulted from a complete misunderstanding of our practice with regards to emergency medical care for our residents. Glenwood Gardens is conducting an investigation. The company said the employee was on voluntary leave during the process. Just a fucking... So she is an absolute detached, worried about company policy cunt, and her boss is the same thing. They are fucking hateable people.
That is the world we live in.
The only solace you can take is the fact that the old woman would not have wanted the... This is one of those things where, thank God that this fucking pig did this in a case where the woman wanted no assistance.
Yeah.
It's enraging.
That would have been, oh boy, the lawsuits that would have happened if...
And Travis, there's more. The Tennessee-based parent company also said that by law, the independent living facility is not licensed to provide medical care for any of its residents, but it later added that it was reviewing company policies involving emergency medical care across all of our community. Just there's more corporate lawyer talk. There's not one thing of, hey man, a person needs help, I'm going to help them.
No.
This is not a medical issue, it's a business issue.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, dude.
In those homes, if you have a DNR, you have to wear a bracelet.
Oh.
I think they're being too hard on the nurse. They deal with this every day. It's part of their job. To be that cold?
Yeah, but that's why we hate the medical
profession.
profession.
Make believe. Yeah. They make believe.
And then don't get
you can't
mad.
do a little acting?
I'm sorry.
No, yeah, go ahead.
Don't get mad when a cop smashes your teeth with his nightstick because he's jaded. You know what I mean? Nobody looks at it like that. If a cop pulls you over and you get smart and he smacks you in the face, you're not going to go, hey, man, he deals with this every day.
A lot of people focusing on that she might have just was doing her job, but we're focusing on the fact that you listen to a person that doesn't have a human emotion. And that's bothersome.
And her company, believe me, didn't say she's doing her job. They said she misinterpreted the policy.
Mm-hmm.
If she was doing her job, they would have said, hey, yeah, she was just doing her job.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I want to go to Rob in Cleveland. A lot of phones coming in, but Rob, go ahead. What do you want to add to this?
Yeah, I'm a paramedic in the city of Cleveland, and we go to nursing homes all the time. They're scattered throughout the city. These nurses are absolutely horrible. There's actually, if you go on YouTube, there's all kind of cartoons that kind of explain it, but there's 3 sentences basically that we hear every single time. It's, this isn't my patient. I just got here 5 minutes ago. I don't know what's going on. And,
what happened?
She was fine 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, they don't want to be bothered, right?
No, not at all. It's basically, they kind of scatter like roaches when we get there. You know, we kind of go up into the room. We get the call. It's never for cardiac arrest, but we go in, and the patient's just sitting there not breathing. Nobody's doing CPR, and they just scatter. So then one of us has to go find one of these nurses and say, hey, does this patient have a DNR? What's going on? When were they last seen? You know, are they cold and stiff? And it's like, it's absolutely horrible in these nursing homes, and it's a joke throughout the community, throughout the EMS and fire community, knowing that these nurses are like this. I mean, people, you know, it's just absolutely horrible. I would rather, and all of us that's in this field would rather die before we get to the point where we have to go into a nursing home because of this.
Because you've seen it. You've seen what it's really about.
Oh, it's horrible. They're just, not one of them that I've been to in the city, in this area, is you know, beyond this measure of how these nurses act. And it's kind of the joke in the nurses that can't handle, like if they're terrible in nursing school and they can't handle, you know, being, you know, a nurse on a floor or in an ER, that's where they go. They go to the nursing home.
Man. I'm sure they're not all like this, but it sounds like a lot of them certainly are.
It's a majority.
Yeah. Thank you, Rob.
Sure, no problem.
All right. There's some more insight. Why would you take a job like that, then? You're that desperate for work, I guess.
It's just enraging. I can't wait till this cunt's real name comes out. Then it will. Oh, it's a fucking annoying.
Man. Well, how come People Magazine already has like a cover of Valerie Harper's Brave Goodbye?
They're the ones who broke the story.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
So it's their story, and then the whole issue comes out on Friday, but they put a little tease out.
Jesus, they're teasing the brain tumor story?
They are
That's fucking sick.
They're just vultures.
But people will say we're
only in people,
only
exclusively.
in people. Oh, that's great. They're teasing the brain tumor fucking story.
She has a lump on her fucking brain. Find out, you know, make sure you buy our magazine to hear about it.
Yeah.
Lovely.
We'll tell you about her Brave Goodbye.
And I say this loosely, obviously. How did we become the good guys?
I love loosely.
How did we become the good guys? Like, everyone has surpassed us in their shitty fucking behavior.
Yeah.
What?
They're teasing a brain tumor story.
I just got I Love Loosely.
Thank you.
That was funny.
I didn't even hear that.
Took me a little bit. But...
Hey, wait. So she says the brave goodbye now. Is it malignant and
terminal?
Yeah, she's got less than 3 months to live.
Wow.
Oh, no. Fuck.
She better
has terminal brain cancer.
Get on the ball there.
She's not.
She's doing the Gary Carter, huh?
Take care of business.
Wow.
Fuck.
Did they just not know it, or has she known it and they could not? Who knows? I'll ask you guys. That's terrible.
I haven't talked to her lately. I have no
She
idea.
found out on the 15th of January.
So she was undiagnosed. And they told her you got 3 months.
They said you have about 3 months to live.
Oh,
wow.
My God. I better get checked.
Yeah. Bless you.
Thank you.
Are you sick now, too?
No, that was my.
I got it.
My stupid apartment in the city is so cold.
Jimmy thinks he's got a brain tumor.
Oh, yeah,
I
of
got
course.
it. Yeah. Jesus, Jimmy. How's Annette Funicello doing? Have we checked in with her lately?
Oh, no. She's a disaster.
Yeah.
Man.
She finds out January 15th. I want to know what happened. I bet she had symptoms for a while, probably loss of vision or blurriness. Or
you have to pick up People magazine on Friday to find out.
Yeah, get the exclusive.
Yeah, they're not telling you everything. They're teasing
Brave
it
Battle.
right now.
God damn.
Brave Battle.
That's fucking her brave goodbye. Like, you know you're dead.
Oh, boy. She's been around a while.
I got to get my fucking brain checked out. I keep thinking I have a tumor.
Death can't be that bad if we all do it.
No, it's true.
If everyone dies, then how bad could it really be?
Yeah. Who said that?
Bunny.
No, Jimmy's playing this new character. Why aren't you involved yet, Aaron?
Oh, I don't know.
Jimmy thinks he might have a brain.
He's looking up at the light.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm talking to a relative. I have.
Oh boy.
Jesus, Jim.
It's fast.
Oh boy.
Well, we're gonna break. We got the Miz coming in a little bit.
Yeah.
And do you say Hugo or Ugo Chavez?
I say Hugo Chavez.
I say good riddance.
I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go Ugo. I'm not gonna pronounce that H.
No.
Nah.
Ugo.
Hey, did you watch the rest of the Journey movie?
No, haven't seen it yet. I was watching things on Liberia and the Congo.
Wow.
It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Just a scream, a hoot over there. I like fucking Shit Beach. I want to take a vacation on Shit Beach.
Can we talk about that next? I don't know what you're talking about.
Terrible.
Yeah.
It's that documentary from Vice.
Right. Oh, that Jimmy
was talking
recommended?
about. Yeah, really
awesome.
good.
You gotta see Karachi.
Karachi.
Oh, yeah.
The Opie and Anthony Show, Sirius XM.
Ow. Whoa, man, that was loud. Motherfucker. Hey, do you love oral sex? Do you love oral sex? Do you have to practically beg your wife or girlfriend to give you the oral sex? You find yourself counting down the days to your birthday or anniversary. That once or twice time a year where you get that special treat. If it sounds familiar, don't waste another minute. You need to get Mask Sexual Flavors today. Mask Sexual Flavors. Flavored gel strips. They dissolve on her tongue and block the taste of oral sex, including that pesky orgasm. Mask dramatically improves the experience for both you and your partner. Featured on the pages of Playboy and Men's Health magazine, Mask was developed through years of research and testing. 100% safe and effective. Visit sexualflavors.com to learn more. Read up on customer reviews. Purchase single strips and 3-packs. Available in strawberry, watermelon, mango, and chocolate. Chocolate diva. That's sexualflavors.com. Introduce her to Mask. Sexual Flavors today. You'll be glad you did.
Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Edgar Winter, huh? Is there a reason?
D-Rock?
No reason.
No reason for the Edgar Winter, huh?
That's funny.
What happened?
Holy shit! Someone just tweeted me this thing. It says Black Monopoly, right? And it's a Monopoly board, but every space is go to jail. Oh, see?
Oh, wow, that's terrific.
Wow.
You're going to retweet that? That's hilarious.
I should. I might have seen that before because I'm kind of people.
What?
They're shit.
They're just sharing with you.
Stop sending me shit you know I've seen 1,000 times for fucking 5 years.
They're just trying to help you out a little bit. Why are you so annoyed?
Because people are dumb.
You don't like what they send, the little jokes?
That and the sexy fucking girl in panties and bra with holding a gun. Hey, is this your girl?
You don't like that?
Stupid.
So they shouldn't send you any of that stuff, right?
Exactly.
What about the barbecue in the shape of a gun?
That one finally died down.
Is this your barbecue?
Anthony, I think I found your house. And then it's a picture of the mailbox that's shaped like a pistol. Anthony, is this your... Fucking... Oh. Because they get me like it's a link, and it's like, I click on it, and I'm really... Nothing new. No surprises.
You can't express interest in anything where people give you everything involved with it.
Everything about it?
Yeah, no one gives
a shit.
And
then it ruins it?
It ruins it. I like birds. Oh, here's a book on birds.
Hey, dude.
And an illustrated book about birds.
Is this your pool? And there's some girl at the pool and it's fucking like junior high. They're holding guns.
And it is.
It is.
Too funny.
People.
You hear about the TSA now allowing small pocket knives in airplanes.
Yes.
And that's got people a little nervous. Why?
Why?
I think they thought it took too much time. Box cutters, they said, but only because they're too emotional for people. It's too much of a... But they're allowing small knives and stuff again because they say it doesn't pose a danger.
Tiny little pocket knives. You're not allowed to have a locking blade on it. You're not allowed to have a molded handle around a knife. It can't be a permanently open knife. It's it's those things where... You ever see the little knives that you open up and it's got a little Swiss Army knife, like a scissor on it, a file, and a knife? I don't know how many of those since 9/11 I've had taken away because it's been in my carry-on or something, or in my pocket, and you take it out. And then they just take it, and it's useless. You're not gonna. Especially people in first class. Let me explain to you how wonderful it is. You get metal forks and knives. It's wonderful.
So they assume the first class people aren't the ones.
Meanwhile, all the fucking hijackers were in first class. They wanted to be near the fucking door. Yeah,
because you want to be less inconspicuous. Jesus, conspicuous. That of course you would fucking go in first class.
Yeah. And then they give you a glass.
Yes, you do.
You could just smash the glass.
I'm going to blame that on the...
drive it into someone's face.
Yeah.
A lot more damage than a stupid little pocket knife.
Well, you know the next incident, it's going to be all hell breaking loose, and those pilots aren't going to open that door for nothing.
Nope. No.
So they're just going to hear screaming and yelling and fucking pounding.
Although the terrorists will have like fucking 500 little knife wounds. Everyone will pull out their little pocket knives and stick them with the
little puncture wounds.
Yeah, with a corkscrew.
Yeah.
I guess Swiss Army knives are allowed right now. What did they say?
What else are they allowing?
A bunch. There's a picture.
Grenades. It's amazing.
No, there was something
hypocrisy.
else.
Yeah, bombs,
knives, and bats. Was it bats?
Billy.
What the fuck was it? There was another one.
What's mine? They're allowing hockey sticks.
Hockey sticks.
Lacrosse sticks.
2 3/4. I didn't know those were banned.
Yeah.
2 and they're afraid Riff is going to get on the plane. 2 3/4, 2.35 inches they allow for a knife. Very small, like you said.
For a penis. You can get on.
Exactly. Well, all their flights to China were canceled.
We still got to awkwardly drink our water in front of the TSA guy.
None of that liquid.
Still no liquid?
Yes, they can't bring cologne or shampoo unless it's over under 3 ounces.
So stupid.
It's terrible.
It's horrendous.
And, you can't bring baseball bats like a Louisville Slugger, but you can bring those souvenir bats that they hand out, the little ones, and wiffle ball bats are completely allowed.
Wait, novelty bats could do some damage, though.
Really, though?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can fucking hurt someone with a novelty bat.
Every time I picture someone getting beaten with a novelty bat, I just get that Three Stooges sound effect in my head. That it doesn't seem very, menacing.
we used to collect the novelty bats growing up. They hurt.
They were great.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking bat day.
They're doing background checks. That's what they're going to concentrate on more. Like this pre-screen. Because I'm a TSA pre-scrreen for the airports that have it. It's amazing. You keep your shoes on, your laptop's
I want
in the bag.
that.
Yeah, they just gave it to me on American. I had no idea. I was going through the line, like, oh, you're in this line.
Yeah.
They fucking, put your ticket over an infrared scanner and boop, you're good. But randomly, you won't be good. So you can't just, a lot of times you have to go through regular security, but it's
I don't want to.
great.
I want that.
Leave your shoes on. You're right through.
That is nice.
That shoe thing, unless you really sit back and realize the simple task of taking off your shoes and put them on give you the ability to fly across the nation in a matter of hours instead of a Conestoga wagon for months.
True.
Eating your family and friends. But boy, does that annoy people.
It's a pain in the ass.
Me included. I fucking hate the shoe thing.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
But you put it all in perspective. Like Louis C.K. said, you're sitting 30,000 feet in the air, just flying at hundreds of miles an hour.
But the problem is there's nowhere to put your shoes back on properly.
That is
you're kind of leaning up against a wall, and it's a balancing act.
Everyone looks like a fucking bum.
Yeah.
Just trying to
How about some benches?
Shoes on.
How about some more benches so we can put our shoes on properly?
But it works, because that hasn't happened again anywhere.
That was kind of creepy.
Don't you always feel and look like you got away with something when they put your shit through security and you're grabbing it and the guy looks at you like, "Thank you," like you're like, "Holy fuck!"
Wow, they didn't discover the bomb.
Then you realize you don't have anything.
What is that about?
I don't know.
It's the same thing as when you leave a store
without buying anything. I do the same thing.
You feel fucking guilty as shit.
I always feel like I have to stop before the exit to look at something.
Right.
Like, oh, postcards.
You don't look suspicious.
Just so it's like, well, if he was stealing something, he obviously wouldn't stop.
Right.
So I feel like a fucking tool.
We all do that, though.
Yeah.
I know we all do that.
Just all we don't want to look
what's
guilty.
all that guilt about?
I don't know. I've had it. I'm stopping doing it.
Why can't we just walk out of a store?
Yeah.
Like, I didn't buy anything. I'm walking the fuck out of here.
Guilt-free.
I'll walk out and actually announce, I'm not stealing anything. Yeah, it's a weird thing. You're afraid of being stopped. I don't know why. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
I have nothing.
I mean, come on. We're white.
my stupid gag, and I do this, and I'll throw myself under the bus every time that it goes off. I scream, "Run!"
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, that is good.
Every time, and then the guy will like, "Oh, that's funny, but I still gotta check your bag."
I've only been checked like once like that. It goes off all the time.
Yeah.
Because I steal. Yeah.
Because you're a thief. Back in...
I used to love good stealing every once in a while.
Yeah, the day. Back in the day.
I used to love a little...
Oh, it's fucking great. I would go to stationery stores with your friends, and that was like you're cutting your thievery teeth. Candy, magazines, things like that.
Playboy magazines for us.
And that adrenaline
baseball
rush.
Cards.
Yeah, baseball cards.
Those were tough. They were right in front.
Right at the counter.
But the Playboy magazines were really easy. Sorry to interrupt your story,
No,
but I'm in on this
right
one.
with you on this one.
The Playboy magazines, they always put it in the back corner or something because they were embarrassed to have it in the store, which was perfect for stealing. And they didn't have cameras back then. They didn't even have the fucking mirrors up yet.
Nothing.
Nothing.
It was the guy's eyes, and he would look around like...
Yep.
Because I've seen some of my friends get caught, man. I never got caught. I was pretty good with not putting too much candy in the pocket so you're not walking out looking like you got fucking elephantitis.
We called it the sprint for freedom. I would always wait for the guy to make his rounds in the stationery store in Centerport. Near the Centerport stores. He would always make his rounds eventually, just because he was bored to be sitting behind the counter.
Right, yeah.
And I would be ready to go, man, as soon as he left his spot, which is meaning he's moving away from the door.
It's conspicuous if
we
you
would
run,
call it
though.
the sprint for freedom.
Really?
And then we wouldn't go back in that store for a while.
I'd use
we were convinced
covert.
he knew.
I'd use covert more.
Oh, you went covert. We went sprint for fucking freedom.
Walk around, fucking, okay, this is cool. I don't have anything in my pockets. And then leave. It was so good. No candy tasted better than stolen candy, right?
That's right.
Fucking hit the woods up, go to the hideout.
That's right.
And just start eating your bounty of goods that you...
You did the steaks, right? That was a big fraternity thing because we were all poor.
What?
That's stealing steaks.
Oh, I never did that. No.
Oh, man, we would up the ante when we got
Stealing
older.
meat is just a different level.
It really is.
Why?
Thievery. I don't know.
It was better than eating fucking... Are we
Yeah.
allowed to curse for this?
Yeah.
Of course.
It was better than the Chef Boyardee and all that, really, like mac and cheese and all that. We wanted to eat for real.
There's just something really hungry about stealing meat.
Yeah, but we didn't have the
From
money to
supermarket?
get a nice steak.
From supermarket, yeah.
We had money for our beer and drugs, of course, but...
How'd you get through the checkout?
This is years ago. I don't even know.
You just walked through?
Yeah.
Or did you go past the customer service thing where there's no checkout person?
Oh, so that's smart.
Or the other way where now you're stuck at the exit door instead of the entrance one?
No,
Very scary.
we would have one guy would be buying, groceries, legit, and then you would have some extras. That's how we got away with it.
But you shove it in your shirt or something?
Yeah.
Where do you hide a London
right
broil?
in your jeans, man.
Yeah? Fuck.
Pull that shit out. It was marinated nice.
It's pretty fucking picking pubes off of it. Yee.
Honestly, that's a memory that goes so far back. I don't know exactly how he pulled it off anymore. I'm trying to remember.
Everyone stole back then. It's just what you did. Sam, don't fall into that as a young kid.
Young kid.
Fucking 35 now.
He stole pubic hair and put it on his head.
Funny.
Stealing was kind of fun.
It was just too much tension, though. It was too nerve-wracking.
It was nerve-wracking.
What an anxiety attack.
For sure. But then when you checked out what your loot,
That was the good shit, too, like when you stole from a candy store. But there was some stealing that was just for the sake of stealing, like going into a hardware store and stealing a bolt.
Oh, really?
What the fuck am I doing? Why am I doing this?
I think the worst we ever did was like a steak here and there. I never went for like the big ticket items.
Ticket toys,
jewelry or clothes or any of that shit. I never went down that road.
I got caught so many times stealing comic books.
And then you have to go in that back office.
You were that bad?
I was a terrible thief.
Really?
I was greedy. I'd always come back and try to steal more. Yeah, we get busted. Me and my friend Paul got caught stealing comic books in this place that we used to always go to at the flea market, and the guy liked us.
Yeah.
It was like when Rerun got busted. The guy was like, come on, you guys were like, I liked you guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he took back some of instead of calling our parents, he took back some of the comics that we had actually bought too.
You should have told him the story of the scorpion and the frog.
I don't know that story.
It's a story about a scorpion who wants to get across the river, and he wants to go on the frog's back and fucking, hitch a ride with the frog. And the frog's like, fuck you, you're a scorpion, you're going to kill me. And the scorpion just tells the frog, look, I'm not going to kill you. You're doing me a favor. I'm not going to... And this argument just goes on and on and on. So finally the frog gives in and goes, okay, get on my back, we'll go across. And the frog's swimming across, and they get in the middle, and the scorpion fucking hits the goddamn frog with his stinger. And the frog's dying. He goes, what the fuck are you doing? Why'd you do that? He goes, because I'm a scorpion. Right?
Enough said.
Yeah, and then they both said, why are we talking? Because I'm a frog and we're not supposed to do that. I should have hopped away.
Exactly. But that's,
That's
you're
how
a
it
thief.
was. We got busted.
You're a thieving little kid.
Yeah. I got caught.
Those back rooms were scary.
They're terrible.
They were threatening. I remember in Greenlawn.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, the old supermarket in Greenlawn. I think it's now a drugstore for the people that want to go local with me. And we got pulled into the back room, and they never called our parents, but it was the threat they were going to call our parents. So then I remember a few nights going by where you're just wondering if, when that phone rang, if it was the fucking supermarket.
Oh, was that scary?
But you know what? We never stole again from that place.
Yeah.
Not that our stealing was that regular, but
it was that innocent stealing.
I think so.
There's the innocence, the thievery.
Stealing dirty magazines. I used to go to a machine and jimmy them out with a fucking screwdriver. Wee Magazine, Penthouse, and Playboy. Yeah,
wait, how'd you jimmy the machine back then?
It was just a magazine machine. You just put the screwdriver under it, and there would always be a magazine ready to be pulled out, and you just get the screwdriver under it and just fucking
now you're using
forward.
tools.
Wow.
Now you're using thieving tools. That's worse than just innocent
That's how long
thievery.
I've been a sex addict, though. That's what I would do.
You figured that out, though.
Yeah.
We figured out the soda thing, and I was the one that with the thinnest arm, so I was the one that got all the free sodas.
Yeah.
Do you remember that gag?
Sticking your arm all the way up.
All the way up. It was creepy as hell.
Yeah.
Because you were jammed up in there up to your elbow.
It's like German porn.
And I remember the first time doing it, I was wondering if I was going to be electrocuted. And it was an older kid who used to be thin arm guy passing on the talent at Harbor Fields High School. And I was the guy because my arm was so thin.
He'd look at everybody's arm. Yeah, I'm going to
He's
pass
the
it
guy.
on to you, my friend.
And then I remember, like it was yesterday, he goes, okay, get your arm up there. And then he would explain, you feel those wires? Okay, you want to move a little to the right or whatever. I'm making it up now because I don't remember anymore. And then he's like, okay, you got the buttons? Each button is a different soda. Wow. So not only were we stealing sodas, I could take requests. And I would sit at the soda machine after basketball practice for a good 10 minutes every other day, just getting everyone free sodas because we could. And you would push the individual buttons depending on what they wanted.
I want to party with you.
But that's a hell of a talent to have in high school.
But it's amazing to have gone from that place in life. Thank God you straightened out from there. I could have been prison.
But, I mean, in high school, being the guy that people knew you were the guy that could do that.
That is a good talent.
And I never got caught for that one.
No?
Nope. Not once.
Can you look up what year Pia Zadora was on the cover of Wee Magazine? Because that was one I remember stealing.
She had those bud nipples.
Slow fade pink nipples.
I remember 82. Those.
I'm going to guess 82 as well.
She had pink buds.
And I told you I had the calendars. One of the stolen Wee Magazines.
Yeah.
And it had Howard Stern was in the calendar. And Ozzy, after the bat bite, it was a really weird. I think Howard was like fucking had a mustache back then. I just found it.
Yeah.
Wait, is that it?
It looks like June.
She's not even that. Look at her body's not that great now that you look back.
I guess that's the
82.
one.
Yeah, June.
All
82.
right, we know our shit.
I remember stealing that one. Fuck.
Can I see the nudies from that magazine?
We was great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see Pia Zadora's nudie pics from that. Oh man. Okay, do the one on the right. I want to see. Yeah. Let me see that.
Oh my God, the body's not that.
Well, she has kind of a flat ass.
There's something weird going on there.
It's out of proportion, man.
Yeah, her ass is terrible.
She has like a tiny back and a big butt.
Her crack starts way too down on her ass, I think.
She's a little boy ass.
It's terrible. Yeah. Wow, I remember that being way hotter.
All right, find another one. Maybe we're wrong.
Yeah.
Maybe we're wrong.
Oh my God, it's horrendous.
God, I remember these magazine covers.
Find another Pia ass. Maybe we're fucking... You can't just go on one.
No.
Oh, there's that one with her in the bathtub all the time. Jesus, enough.
I remember
Let me
that.
see her ass.
Yeah, let's see.
Pia Zadora's ass. Thank you.
Oh, that's actually juicy.
That.
I don't know.
That's not
that's
bad.
black and white. Get a color picture of her
That
ass.
thong is fucking getting gobbled up. I remember that one.
It was all about her face and her lips. Her body is horrendous. Look at that.
There's something weird going on there, right?
Flat feet.
Yeah, wow.
Her feet are flat.
What did she do? Was she an actor? What was she?
She was an actress,
She was in some of
a
these,
singer, I think.
Yeah.
Let me see. Where's more ass pics?
Not that many.
No?
No, of
I thought
course
she was
not.
constantly showing her ass.
Show her nipples. She had nice big slow fade nips. Fucking love
bet
that.
you-
Now watch, they're going to be horrible.
Yeah, I bet you those aren't even good anymore.
We sure look through gold-colored lenses, don't we? Gold? What? Rose?
Rose-colored
Of
lens.
course. What am I talking about? Let's see.
Is she nice tits?
Not so much.
Maybe not.
This is great. We're destroying our boyhood memories.
I know, she
of
looks like Sean Cassidy. How
Pia
did I want to
Zadora.
fuck her for
I
all
remember
these years?
her, not so much, man. I remember her being the perfect girl back then.
Find
What
a good
happened?
pic. Oh, what's that totally naked one right up top? Over, right there.
I don't think that's real. No, it's
No,
definitely
Now look at that. Look at that horrible
Damn it.
Photoshop.
Yeah, it's terrible. She didn't shave her pussy.
No, it was a different time, Jimmy. It was a different day. Don't fucking judge.
No, it's not.
What would you have done if you were sexually active during the time before shaving, right, Jim?
Yeah.
And because you hate pubic hair. What did you do?
Just licked it.
But did you go like, this would be so much? Were you like an innovator? This would be so much better with no hair.
No, I just licked it and was happy to be fucking
You did?
allowed to lick it. Yeah, no, I didn't really start caring until I got older and started to dig big lips and shit.
Yeah.
Then I started to
There
really
was
care.
There was a transitional period where it was creepy when you saw one bald.
Well, because they went.
Remember?
They went from full-fledged bush to the landing strip,
right,
and then the Hitler mustache,
right,
which always looked weird, and then just totally shaved.
The landing strip, depending on the angle of the girl, always looked like a lonely place.
It was just kind of sitting there,
way out there, like an island you could kind of see,
like Tom
from the
Hanks'
shore.
island in fucking.
Yes,
yeah, it was just this little tuft. Nothing worse than a tuft. It looked great when their legs were together and they were standing up.
Right.
It was very but then if the legs spread apart and they're on their back,
right,
it's kind of weird. It's just all right. All the gear.
You're looking up over the top, and it's like there's an island way out there.
Tuft. Yes. I don't want a tuft.
Yeah, it just looks silly.
It kind of looks silly.
Yeah,
depending on
it was
the
like,
position.
yeah, I didn't like that at all. But then the clean shave. The only girls that clean shaved back then
were the freaks,
sluts.
Yeah, the freakies.
Yeah.
And then it went mainstream.
Porn stars, pretty much, started it.
Yeah.
I think if I was a kid and sexually active in my teens and stuff, and a girl I was with took her panties off and had no hair there, I'd have freaked out.
Yeah,
I'd have freaked the fuck out.
Of course.
Like, what is this girl
it
into?
looked weird because you just got out of the age where was what everybody had was nothing. So like you wanted to see hair back then. But I remember licking a pussy. One of the first times I licked an adult hairy pussy and it just smelled like tinkle.
Oh, horrendous.
But I didn't like it. I was like, whoa, it was a fucking rotten, matted. But I always kind of hated hair on it.
I just couldn't stand, I didn't mind the hair at all, but then it would get in your throat and you felt like you didn't clean out the artichoke heart good enough of that stuff. Just horrible.
The smell.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, man.
Nah,
It
that's
was
wonderful.
tough to keep it all clean. The
Come
hair.
on, come
the
on.
matty, sweaty hair.
Come on. You use some Pert?
I got a
shampoo and conditioner in one back then? How about Prel?
I got a dumb beard right now, and I have to keep it clean because I could smell it.
Ew.
What?
And that's like
What
old
are you doing?
You smell your beard?
Yeah, it's horrendous.
What's in it?
I don't know, like food from the day, I guess, or whatever.
And morning breath from the pillow.
All that shit.
Dry drool.
But it reminds me. It reminds me of the back in the day.
Women aren't
smelling
eating
hairy
and drooling
pussy.
out of their pussies, though. It's
Yeah, but
not all of them anyway.
They're sweating down there, and
Yeah,
all
they're
sorts of
sweating,
juices are
sitting on the
constantly
it's
flowing.
wonderful. I love a good, subtle female
I do too.
aroma.
I like it more than that. No deodorant. I want her to stink. I really do. I like that if I like somebody. Can you Google like
they would get period blood on their fucking
Jesus Christ! Really?
Google Wee magazine
have good
covers
hygiene
from '82. I want to see what other covers were that year.
Oh, we did this once.
Did we look at the old covers?
Yeah, until we want to know. I remember this bit.
Did we do this?
We want to know what year.
Yes, and stealing from a stationery store.
Oh well, I know.
No,
that.
I know. I did that story before.
Yeah, calm down, E-Rock.
I
remember
remember
when we ask.
I remember we did a bit where we looked at old centerfolds. I think it was.
Yeah,
centerfolds, and we tried to figure out what year they finally went.
Linda Blair.
I remember so many of these. That Motley Crue thing for fucking Livewire. I remember that.
I go back a little further than the Motley Crue covers.
Yeah, so do I, but I just remember this is when I was
We was
them.
great too. Oh yeah, Child of the 80s.
Go Playboy centerfolds.
We and Swank were good.
Yeah, Hustler was always
What was that other one?
Cherry.
There was one with a longer name.
High Society.
High Society, thank you, yes.
High Society was pretty good.
Yeah.
Playboy centerfolds.
From 82?
Go like, start with 80. What the hell?
Playboy stunk.
Yeah, it was
It was
terrible.
good in a pinch, but
we're looking at the hairstyles.
I could never
through
jerk
the
off
years.
to Playboy.
Through the years.
No, we want to go or Playmates. Playmate of the years. You know what I mean? So I want to get like a whole. We did this. I'm trying to remember what website we did it from.
How about you put nude?
They were attractive, but
there you go.
They weren't. It was nothing sexy about Playboy.
No, I found him very. Look at that.
There you go. That's whoa. What year is that?
Tan lines, big like stark white, pale tits and panty line area,
I like that.
and a big hair.
Nice natural breast though, no implants.
Who's Lisa Welch? That's the girl. She's not an actress, right? She's just a porn.
A lot going on.
The Jelly
downstairs,
Girl.
though. Holy shit!
So heir to the Jelly fortune.
All right, what year is this?
80.
All right.
These are all 80.
Yeah. All right. That's good. She's kind of doing a Buffalo Bill pose there.
Is that one of the Hemingways in the middle with the headband?
Hemingways?
Hemingways.
Uh-huh.
I was going to say Margot or Muriel Hemingway.
That's Muriel Hemingway.
Did she kill herself?
No, Margot did. I think Margot.
A lot of the Hemingways.
Oh, there you
killed
go.
themselves.
That's a good fucking picture right there of some.
All right, now they're starting to trim down from the belly at least.
Getting. You didn't like the hair that ran from the belly button down to
they're
the.
shaving downwards now.
The
a little
pubis.
Bit, but still a lot of hair. What year is that? Still 80?
80.
Can we go to another year?
Wow. That's a lot of hair.
That's a pelt.
She's ample though. That's a lot of woman right there.
I don't think a girl could grow it like that anymore.
That's a big square
That is
of
thick.
hair.
That's a rectangle.
It looks like she put a slice of burnt toast in her lap. That's crazy.
Holy shit.
Holy fucking
Oh, we're jumping 85.
85. Let's
All right,
see
let's
what
go
they were
85.
doing in 85. I'm still seeing a lot of... Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
What?
That doesn't look like
That's shaved.
That ain't
That's
85.
just hair in the...
But that's not 85.
Yeah.
85.
Well, that looks like 80s. She's
yeah.
got the 80s hair on her head.
Yeah.
And she's got some...
People were shaving in the 80s
Dumb
like
boobs.
that.
No, they're moving down.
What a terrible, unsexy picture that is.
You don't like that one?
No, it's who could jerk off that? I mean, you look at it and go, "Wow, what a great body!" but
Oh
it's
my
not
God!
sexy.
Fucking
Wow.
make that bigger.
This is a transitional phase, the 80s.
Oh my God!
What is going on with this woman? Wow, she's covered in sand.
Yeah.
And that hair.
That head is too tiny for her
Looks like
giant body.
Looks like she's doing something weird with her shoulders.
Looks like a toupee.
She looks like the fucking monster that gave Bugs Bunny the haircut with that fucking shoulders.
Big shoulders. Look at that. It does
Horrible
look like a
implants.
toupee.
And those are implants. They didn't have the implants figured out yet.
Yeah, she looks terrible.
Oh, stretchy
Steven
and shit.
Tyler.
Right, though. Oh, my God. You know what, though? Seeing hair back then, when you first started, like, thumbing through it, that was part of it.
Yeah.
That was just as good as just seeing fucking, shaved. Back then, hair was like, oh, my God, I'm seeing something.
Yes.
It was good. It was like a little fucking beacon.
I'm going to guess Hustler started with it or one of those because they showed lips. Playboy
hair.
would just show lips or clits.
Fucking red hair's crazy. That was like insane as a kid. You're like, what is that? I don't even know.
Wow.
It's red hair.
But look at that. Penthouse was always so much better. Playboy stinks.
Oh, yeah. Penthouse showed a little more.
They showed a little pink.
Yeah, at least they showed sexy scenarios and lesbians.
That Barbie Benton, though, in Playboy, that was my fucking weakness right there. It was Barbie Benton, Playboy. Oh, did I learn a thing or two about what to do to Barbie Benton.
Get her nude.
Yes, nude. You got to put the word nude in, Sam. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck.
What year is that? Like 75? Older?
I don't know. What year is that? Fuck, that goes back a little ways. Oh, man.
What year is that, Sam?
It's 1972.
That just looks old.
Look, I wasn't getting them off the fucking rack. I had to find them in basements.
That's right, Sam.
I was trolling around. These were finely aged Playboys that I was using.
Were you jerking off in 1972?
Yes, you were.
What?
Yes.
No,
Yes.
I don't think I was. No.
He was driving.
No, I was driving. Fucking Jimmy.
Our Playboys always smell like they survived a flood.
Yeah,
there's always water damage. Mildewy.
Oh, look at that. She's just walking the fucking. What is that? A monkey?
Yeah, I'm sure it's probably on the Playboy.
Jesus Christ.
Estate.
Oh, man, why would she be walking monkeys?
Look at her fucking. You like that? Her fucking square body? Her
it is a little
shoebox
square.
body?
Dude, that's kind of a terrible shot.
That's terrible.
She's hunched over a little bit. Look at that.
There
There's
you go,
curvaceous.
Jimmy.
Okay.
She's a buxotic.
There you go.
They put
got
those
hips.
curves in.
God, Hugh Hefner
No.
blew her off 30 years ago, at least at this point.
She
Think he fucked her?
Yeah, they were an
bangs.
item for a while.
The bangs. She liked the bangs.
She was one of the few girls that he actually went with.
The girl, the beautiful girl.
I mean, longer than, just having a quick thing.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
There it is. Hey.
Erotic black and white photography.
She was a pretty one.
Oh, my God.
She's laying down with a baboon.
How stupid.
That's a dumb picture.
She's laying down naked on a lawn, a finely manicured lawn, with a fucking monkey in her face. It's like she's ready to kiss it.
That's a horrendous ass shot.
Terrible.
You don't like that?
No, it looks horrible.
Fucking
1972. Who was Barbie Benton?
She was just.
I think she was just a playmate.
Yeah.
Oh, she wasn't
And then
an
she
actress?
ended up on
No.
a couple episodes of The Love Boat. Oh, Jesus. When is that taken?
Who's that? Oh.
That's Barbie Benton.
Barbie
What year?
Benton.
Recently.
She doesn't look bad.
No, she could look a lot worse. I've seen that.
She don't look bad.
I'm sure with her clothes off, you want to fucking.
She's got to be pushing 60 at this point.
One of those uterine slings to keep everything inside these days.
It's just vaginal mesh.
Vaginal mesh. Nothing worse than ripping your tongue on a vaginal mesh.
Oh,
You're probably out of your league.
She's got horrible implants.
Yeah, those are definitely bigger than they used to be.
That's 41 years ago she was in Playboy. She looks pretty fucking good, man.
You know what?
She
doesn't look good,
For
but
60?
she could look a lot worse. I've seen some of them that look like fucking roadkill.
Yeah. I think she looks good for that old.
Right.
She probably does all right out on the circuit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Those big giant tits.
got them big oval implants. She kind of looks manly, too.
Yeah, she kind of
God,
does.
old men look like women, and old women look like men. It's a fucking joke.
We switch sexes.
It gets played on us. What happens?
A little strange.
That estrogen and testosterone does the old switcheroo. And fucking everybody ends up looking stupid. Hey, caramba.
Why don't we break?
Yeah, what time is the Miz here?
The Miz is going to be in here in a little bit here.
Yeah.
About 15 minutes, I think. Mm-hmm. And we'll talk about some other stuff.
I have to plug the Comedy Zone in Charlotte, North Carolina.
The Comedy Zone.
This weekend. Toledo, Funny Bone next weekend. And Syracuse the following weekend. And then Caroline's April 11th through 14. I'm sure those will be big sellers.
They are. They're big sellers, right?
Come on, Jimmy.
Ooh.
They certainly will be.
Can I get a cup of coffee?
Sure, you want it from here or Starbucks?
Oh, from here, please, Kenny.
All right.
When is your car coming back?
Kenny, here's my ticky.
You leaving now?
I'll be retreating to the compound this evening.
When do you get to return your clown car and get your big truck back?
I was promised Friday, but
yeah,
I'm going to be in Charlotte, North Carolina with James Norton, so I'll get it Monday.
What about the snow? Gonna get out of town? Gonna be able to get out of here?
God willing.
And the river don't rise.
Yes.
Yeah.
When's the snow coming? Today?
Later on today, a wintry mix of wet snow and rain in our area.
Mm-hmm.
Areas to the west and north will see a more significant snowfall.
What about Sunday?
Sunday, it should be clearing up. Slightly breezy with cooler temperatures.
Really?
Yeah.
That sucks. Mm-hmm. Big St. Patty's Day parade
Chad!
in Huntington. Now, Chad.
Chad! Oh, what a douche.
If you let me talk.
What's her name? Carol?
Carol. That's
Women
one
named Carol are always cunts.
She's one of the interviewed aunt.
I hope her name's not Carol.
I hope not, too.
That's terrible.
Might be Carol. She's not happy over there. All right, well...
Blustery with a chance of snow. Yes. No, never.
All right. Let's take a break.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony on Sirius XM.
I'm back. Hey, you're all lathered up, right? Ooh, sounds sexy, but what are you going to do? You're going to shave. And you realize you forgot to buy blades. Now you're stuck digging through the trash for the old blade that zombied out your face the day before. Hey, you know what this is? It's your Dollar Shave Club moment. Yes, Dollar Shave Club's for the guy who routinely forgot to buy or just hates shelling out money for razor blades. Here's what Dollar Shave Club, the buzz is all about. Everyone buys blades, right? Razor blades? Well, the brand name blades, they nail you. They build them with 10 blades, vibrating handles, back scratchers. I think they're exaggerating there. But, you know, you end up paying out the wazoo for things you don't need. Razor technology that you just don't need. With Dollar Shave Club, you send them a couple of bucks a month. They deliver great quality blades right to your door. You save a fortune. Plus, you always have fresh blades on hand. Join all of these fine Opie and Anthony listeners who've already found the smarter way to shave at DollarShaveClub.com. DollarShaveClub.com. DollarShaveClub.com.
The Opie and Anthony Channel.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
On Sirius XM.
Hi there, this is Troy, phone screener for the Opie and Anthony Show, here to help you with a helpful tip. When calling into the radio show, it's a good idea that you turn your radio down. Oh, and hey, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, make sure Opie knows he don't know shit from shit.
Turn your radio down!
What? I can't hear you. Am I on the air?
Hey, asshole!
Am I live right now?
Hey, turn your radio down! Hey, you! Turn your radio down!
All right, thanks, man. Punch it out.
See? Wasn't that easy? It gets you on the air faster, and it makes you a better caller. Oh, and if you want to call the show, just look down at your radio. Yeah, right there. Take your eyes off the road and look down. See the number? Just call 866-WOW1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. Thank you, and have a nice day.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Da 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 da. We're back.
Did you guys do the airborne, the airball shot? Oh, that was hilarious. You guys didn't play that?
The one from the weekend?
No, not the most amazing buzzer beater ever. You guys saw that play, right?
The one from my high school?
Was it your actual high school?
New Rochelle High School.
I saw it, yeah.
You saw that, right?
I did, yeah.
The most amazing buzzer beater ever?
It's
kind of old news now, but...
Yeah. Guy heaved the ball, the dummy, first of all, threw the ball.
That's been done a million times. You kind of just throw it in the air knowing that it's going to run out the clock.
Yeah, but that's pretty stupid. Why not just fucking bang it on the floor a few times and then give it the old heave-ho then? He gave him too much time to...
Certainly in hindsight, it was a dumb idea.
In hindsight, lighting the match was a bad idea.
But...
Remember that one?
Right. With that said, this is a miracle. This is unbelievable.
I couldn't see it.
You didn't see it? Why?
Because I can't see that.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is old news, though. I mean, I was just referencing it. We don't have to see it again. But the guy has the ball, just tosses it up. That guy grabs and heaves it, and swish. Get the fuck. You see how fast the refs got out of there?
Yeah. Oh, man, they were petrified.
Right.
That's New Rochelle, though. That's Westchester. It's the type of shit that goes down every day.
Oh, shut up.
Luck.
Total
it's a lucky
luck.
county. Lucky city.
But the air ball one was hilarious. the Wizards game.
Oh yeah, it didn't go. It didn't actually go, and they thought it did. The call was like, "There it is."
We haven't played this yet on our show.
Hit the side of the fucking net, and it looked like it went through the hoop.
Driving, kicks it out. Ariza, baseline, dagger!
Wow.
Ariza from the baseline for 3, and the Wizards with a miraculous comeback in Washington. They're saying it did not go.
Oh, wait a minute. He missed?
We saw the Nets move.
We saw what appeared to be the ball go through the net, but evidently it came up short.
It was an air ball hitting the bottom of the net.
Yeah, it went. It went on the net, but didn't go through the basket.
Yeah, you just referenced my favorite one where the guy is talking to himself. What?
It didn't go.
Do we have that, E-Rock? I know you got to like kind of pull that one out of your ass, but he starts talking.
That is gone. Oh, wait a minute.
What? They're saying? No,
They're saying
you're the one who said.
You said it.
The announcers at the Wizards game continued here.
Well, from our angle, it looked like it dropped straight through, but clearly...
I was wondering why we didn't see more reaction from the Wizards players, and we seemed to see a sigh of relief coming from the Pistons.
So the dagger has been retracted.
First time ever, I believe.
Wow.
Huh?
Oops. Oops.
Big. That's the big sports news.
Well, that's a little old now, I guess, but I just love when the announcers mess up. I'm trying to find that baseball one. That one's really...
Yeah, that was a good one.
We used to have a disc filled with all the mistakes.
What was his name again? He was the Mets announcer, right?
Yeah.
Kiner?
That was...
Kiner? Ralph Kiner?
Who's the other guy?
Bob Murphy.
Bob
Murphy.
Bob Murphy.
Kiner's Corner.
I don't know if it was those guys. What do you got?
I got a lot. Here's
Just play
Bob
one. I don't
Murphy
care.
alone.
We're wasting time. We're in between, like, getting into something because we got the Miz coming in any minute.
Let's see if this is it.
The pitch. High fly ball. It leaves the left center field. It's way back. It may be playable. Egbayani. That's going to play. It's gone. A home run. Oh, he caught it. He caught it at the wall. I thought sure he was unable to reach it. It's caught by Egbayani. I apologize. He was way out there, and it didn't look like he had a play on it. But he caught it against the wall in left center field.
Egbayani. Oh, God. Remember that?
That's not the best one, but still good. What else you got?
I'm looking through all my...
Oh, okay. I thought you had found a bunch of them.
Mm-hmm. Egbayani.
You guys excited for baseball?
Why? World Series coming up?
Well, you're the Yankees fan.
I'm excited to go to some games. I do enjoy my time at this stadium.
I like going to Phillies games way more than Mets games. Matter of fact, I still have not been to the new stadium out there.
You haven't been to Shitty Field?
Haven't been to City Field yet. I've been to the new Yankee Stadium.
Yeah.
or Yankee Stadium, and I've been to the Phillies. I've been to more Phillies games in the last 5 years than Mets games.
I would assume, definitely. You know,
it's good down there. It's fun.
Yeah, I just like going to the games when it's a nice day and fucking hang out, drink some beers.
Right.
But as far as really getting psyched for the actual gameplay and how the teams are doing, yeah, I'm a fan of the Yankees, but I'm not sitting there writing down the stats and you know from day one.
Well, now they got so much stuff going on, you barely watch the game anymore.
Yeah.
I remember going to Yankee Stadium, and they're like, hey, you want to check out the Yankees Hall of Fame? And it was around game time. I'm like, yeah, fuck, let's do that real fast, and then we'll take our seats. And they're like, oh, it's an hour wait. So people are waiting an hour during a game to get into the Hall of Fame part.
Can they see the game while they're waiting or no?
No, I don't think so.
There's TVs pretty much everywhere.
Yeah,
but
at that point you should stay home and watch it on TV.
Yeah, exactly.
You're spending good money to go there.
I want to go to the new stadium once.
It's nice, man.
It's great.
You do it up right.
Yankee Stadium is amazing.
The Legends seats, and then you eat in the restaurant area, and then you go out. Nice seats.
I'm just going to text our connection and just say hi.
We have a Yankee. That's right. I never used connections. I should.
Oh, this is a good
connection is so.
This
good.
one got me into Pearl Jam in Philly. I mean, this is a big connection to have. I'll just say hi. Will it be suspicious?
It probably will. Unlike that move, like I was doing, which is keeping in constant contact throughout the winter months. I was occasionally being like, "Hey, how you doing?"
You're trying to say it's a little too late to start texting as the weather's hinting that spring's in the air?
Just fucking, yeah. You text on opening day. Hi.
I should have.
How you been?
I should have sent a text around December 8th.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, something like that.
I don't remember what the last thing was. Weren't you complaining about tickets last time?
Oh boy,
I was pissed at my Philly thing.
Oh yeah, you.
I wanted better seats for the Pearl Jam show.
So you don't talk to the connection when there's not something going on.
Well,
and the last time there was, it was complaints.
Well, I'm punishing her for the bad seats at the Pearl Jam show, and I assume she'll do the right thing now.
She's such a nice woman.
She's terrific.
Great.
She doesn't deserve to be
She
punished.
sent baby gifts.
Oh.
She's a wonderful lady.
Or she said she was sending baby gifts, and I never got them.
She's full of shit.
What?
Oh, my God. How do you say that? Look, I, first of all, am out of this conversation because she's wonderful.
Isn't she a great woman?
She's funny.
Yeah.
Very, very kind.
Has she gotten you seats?
Let me think. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think she's... Of course. Oh, my God. Great seats. Legend seats. And great. I walk in. There's a line of people waiting on a table. It's a fucking restaurant in there. A line of people waiting to get on there. She walks me past the entire line, sits me at a table, and you get your grub, your beers, whatever.
Oh, nice.
It's so nice.
Can I?
Giuliani. Look, Rudy Giuliani's right over there. Oh, he's checking. He's going to be checking out the game. I did. I walked past him. I'm like, "How you doing?"
What did he say?
How you doing? He's like,
He's not a very friendly guy.
No, he had a big bodyguard with him, too.
Yeah.
Can I share with you? She's in my phone as...
Uh-oh.
I don't know if I should say this.
Well, I mean, if you're going to share, you're going to share.
Put it this way. Right after you say this, your seats are way up higher. Right now, here's your seats.
But I
Here
can't
they
help
are.
myself.
Here
I
they
have to
are.
tell you. She's in my phone as free tickets.
Those seats are gone.
She's in my phone as
free tickets. Hey, free.
And... All right, ready?
Oh, my God.
Hold on.
Free tickets.
That's so mean.
Why?
So dehumanizing.
Yeah.
All right, the last time I texted her
Yeah.
was for baby gifts.
It was for baby gifts? Like you're texting her saying, I'd like some baby gifts?
No.
Some babies? As a gift? It's terrible.
She sent baby gifts when my daughter was born, and I wrote, "Hey, thanks so much for the gifts. That was so nice." That was November 7th.
Oh, shit.
And today is March 6th. I know that because I just wrote and said, "Hey, how you doing?"
What else? You said thank you for the gifts. There's nothing else you were supposed
But
to talk about.
4 months go by without
Oh, my God.
keeping in touch with her, and we're, 4 weeks out from opening day?
Do you think she doesn't know why you're texting her?
That'd be great.
That's my whole point here.
You text her
That's my whole point.
before the last game of the when the Yankees are playing,
Right.
whatever that is, and then next time you text her is opening day.
Well, it's not
It's so bad.
Well, last time was November for me, November 7th, and now March 6th is the next time I actually reach out to her.
Plus, she listens to the show, so she knows.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
This pisses her off.
Of course it does.
She's a big Springsteen fan. She got me into the Springsteen show where
Who's big Springsteen?
We were, 15 feet from the stage because of her.
Who did I get into? I gave someone a Springsteen ticket when I went to the Apollo.
Oh.
I don't know if it was her or not.
Might have been.
I don't remember. She sent me a little something from Yankee Stadium or something. It might have been her. But whoever it was couldn't get in.
It had to be her. So you're hooked up good.
Oh, I don't even know. I just gave...
Yeah, you're going to be taken care of then.
But it might not be her. It might be someone else.
She's not looking for favors. She's just looking for
friendship.
Yeah.
Little appreciation for a job well done.
I just didn't want to waste the ticket. You know me. I make sure every ticket gets given away. So that's, of course, it's a Jim Norton show. But I mean, at anybody else's show, I'll make sure that it's...
I'm going to write her that I finally forgive her for the Pearl Jam mishap.
You
that'll help.
Let her know that she's forgiven.
Jesus.
Apology accepted.
Forgiven.
This is not rebuilding bridges.
Yeah, Opie.
You off that
Remember
kick?
the building bridges thing and rebuilding bridges?
I've built a few.
Yeah, but you smash more along the way.
No, it's about 50. It's like... I'm even.
One for
Getting
one.
a River Kwai feeling here.
Yeah, but I'm not a big Yankees fan, so I'm wasting a seat anyway.
No, because you know what? Just going to the game is nice.
Are they playing the Phillies this year?
I don't know the schedule. I don't know the schedule.
That'd be fun. That'd be kind of cool. Yankees, Phillies. Has that ever happened?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Are you just saying yeah?
I mean,
at
they
home.
played.
They played each other?
Absolutely, they played, yeah.
That'd be kind of cool to say.
I don't know whose record is what, but I mean, I remember the Yankees losing to the Phillies a few years ago.
In the series.
Yeah. Did they lose the World Series too? That's right.
In the World Series.
The World Series. Where's the Miz?
What was that? That shows you how out of baseball I am. A few years ago?
Oh, my God. Well, let me tell you, that was back in... Fucking Mad Dog. He just pulls all that info right out of his ass.
Where's
amazing.
I don't
know. Phillies have played interleague recently.
What year did they beat the Yankees in the series?
The Phillies in 2009, the World Series. Yeah.
Yankees beat the Phillies?
Yankees beat the Phillies 2009.
Did the Phillies beat the Yankees at all? In the series or no?
Nope.
See, that shows you how much I know.
Nope.
No.
That has never happened.
God, I can't believe I had to ask that question.
Oh, Jimmy.
Yeah.
I really don't.
The Miz is here?
Yep.
Is he a ghost?
Well, bring him in.
Oh, I thought you meant he's here in studio.
Bring him in.
That's obviously not true.
Excuse me. What do we talk to him about?
I don't have a sheet. Where's the sheet?
Isn't this like a 10 o'clock? This is like... Oh, but Jimmy's doing his show.
Yeah, we're talking
this
about
would have been perfect
the
for your
Marine.
show.
No, it's perfect for your show.
Talking about the Marine 3, Homefront.
Les Mis
now
coming
on
into
Blu-ray.
the studio.
Les Mis. How you doing? Look at him, all sharp dressed. Look at
The
this
Miz.
guy. Holy Jesus, Palomino.
You're like a...
What up?
Look at him. How you doing, man?
We remember you from,
way back when.
All right. I just want to always say that to you.
Yes.
You're like such a big star now. It's so weird to me.
I'm huge.
I'm huge.
What's up, man? Good to see you.
It's good to be here. Good to be here. Yeah.
Yeah.
The first time I think I was on the show was like in 2001.
Fuck.
When I
the whole
did
story.
well the VMAs were here,
right.
and you guys had two people on the red carpet that
Laverne
were
and Shirley.
slow. I guess you can say, and
Retarded
they
Laverne and
interviewed
Shirley.
everybody, and I
Yeah.
was like, "Oh my god, I'm the biggest Opie and Anthony fan. I have to come on your show." Like, come on in tomorrow. So I came in.
That's how it works. Yeah.
You were doing
Laverne and Shirley.
Real World...
Back to New York, season 10.
Back to New York, season 10.
It was season 10 back in
Over
2001?
a decade ago, by the way. Yeah.
Wow.
You know, the original New York broad works here now.
No kidding.
I always forget her name. She's really nice to us every morning.
Heather B.
Heather B.
Heather B. That's like from the original.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
That's like 20 years ago.
Yeah, exactly.
We say hi to
She
her
looks
every
exactly
morning.
the same,
She
too.
broadcasts right next door.
And did you know, here's another did you know, in 2000 when I was shooting The Real World Back to New York, I went to a comedy show at Caroline's, and you were there.
Oh, wow. Was that? I must have
You were,
been
no, and
opening for
here's, you, Mitch
Patel.
Mitch Hedberg.
Was I working with
Was it
Hedberg?
Hedberg?
Hedberg or something like that?
Hedberg or Patel?
Hedberg, I think.
I was working with Mitch Hedberg? I don't know.
Something like that.
You don't
But,
remember working with Mitch Hedberg?
This was
I
like
knew him, so we worked together.
This was like 12 years ago.
Wow.
So I mean, but I saw you and I was like, this guy is incredible. Like you were the best out of everybody.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, I don't remember that week.
That's so cool.
And by the way, in April,
Was it
right
one of
back
those
there.
weeks?
No, I just don't remember. It's like one of those things where you do so many, and I'm doing it again in April. And nice to know that in 12 years, it's still not going to be sold out. I used that wrestling chair over my head.
I met Mitch Hedberg the night he died.
Jeez.
Really?
Swear to God, we went to Caroline's. Me and my brother-in-law went backstage. I finally, I was a big fan. I met him. We exchanged numbers. I was going to get him on the show. Said goodbye, and a mere few hours later, he was dead.
Oh, really? Where were you then when it happened?
Exactly. What was that little baggie you handed me?
Yeah, what happened?
It was Caroline's. Yeah, he did his last show at Caroline's.
He did, right?
I think it was a Sunday or something, the Sunday night show, and then the next day they found him. Horrible.
Holy shit.
But what does that have to do with the Miz and
What
the
a way
Marine
to
3?
what a way to drain the radio. I mean, my God, what a morning.
Oh, man. Depressing.
Just bringing up fucking some old stories?
Yeah.
Do you get back to Cleveland ever?
You know, I never get back to Cleveland. I always want to go back, but, WWE has such a vigorous schedule. Like, I'm always traveling no matter what. Like, yesterday we were in Albany. The day before that, Buffalo. Day before that, Kingston, Ontario. Day before that, Toronto. It's just nonstop all day, every day.
Where's home base?
Home base is Los Angeles now. So it's 75 and sunny. Yeah, I don't mean, it works out well. Whenever I'm home. But my real home is like every hotel that I go to, basically.
But that was my follow-up question. How many days a year do you see your place?
I would say maybe a handful a month.
Wow.
It's nonstop every day, all day. But, I love it.
So less than 10 days a month you're home?
Basically, yeah.
Holy
Probably less than, yeah.
How do you handle that?
It's hard, and I just got engaged.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
Ooh.
and so that's even more of a hard thing to do, to try to balance, your relationship as well as your job. You're trying to become a successful WWE superstar, be the best, that you possibly can be, and then you have to, go home and, she has to understand that you're building for something here.
Wow.
Does she understand you're the Miz?
She does.
Okay.
She does. I mean, she's a former WWE diva as well.
That is a very attractive fiance
Very
you have,
nice.
sir.
Would you expect anything
with
less?
all due respect.
Very nice.
Wow. Very pretty.
Thank
very
you.
pretty girl.
And not only is she very pretty, but she's got a great head on her shoulders. So
really,
I lucked out on this one.
I did find that. Wow.
I know.
It's a
I know.
rarity.
How did I find that? How did she find me? Is what you should be talking about.
Exactly.
How long have you been dating her?
5 years.
Oh, that's well.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
That's great. And
pretty goddamn
you
well.
have adjusted to hotel rooms?
What's that?
Have you adjusted to the hotel rooms at this point?
I've been going for since 2006 with the WWE. So I've been in every single kind of crappy hotel to amazing hotels.
They put you in the better one. Are you one of the guys that Vince puts in under good accommodations?
Yeah. I mean, sometimes here and there. I mean, we went to Qatar one year, and I had this master suite where it was the most incredible thing I've ever. It's better than my house. Yeah. And out there, you'd think in the Middle East, I didn't realize how much money is out there, but it is incredible. Like, they just are loading up with everything possible you can imagine.
Yeah. Man. That's got to be nice out there. My brother just got back from the Middle East. Stayed in a nice hotel, too.
Where did he go?
He was in Abu Dhabi.
I've been to Abu Dhabi as well. We've been. I mean, WWE goes all over the world. I mean, you name it, we've been there. We went to China, Japan, Philippines, all over the Middle East.
Do you guys still go to Mexico or no?
Oh, of course.
Because Mexico is dangerous. So a lot like I think Dana will fight there. I mean,
we make tours there every year.
Oh, you do.
Yep.
What's the coolest place you've been to around the world?
I mean, China. I never thought in my wildest dreams that I would perform in China, and I thought it was absolutely incredible.
Call her Joni. No, we don't allow China in the WWE. Remember her?
What was cool about China?
Big
clit.
It's my favorite part.
Small penis. We studied it.
Yeah.
Just the fact that it was the first show we've ever done out there, and the fans were just so excited to have fans that don't speak your language to chant "You're awesome."
That's crazy.
It's pretty sweet. So I got to be the first match.
It's actually "Yarasum," which is asshole.
I mean, I probably got that chanted to me as well, especially me of all people.
Oh man!
But did you like China itself? What city were you guys in?
We were in, I believe, Beijing. I can't even remember. Beijing. I don't even think that's.
Well, did you get to walk around a little bit, or was it more or less in and out?
It was in and out. We were in there for one day and literally out the next.
And they know all the storylines. Huh? They know all the storylines and everything.
They knew everything. They knew everything. They had merchandise.
Wow.
It was. It's above and beyond amazing.
But more amazing than that, it was Spurlock's documentary, I believe, when he was hunting for Osama bin Laden, and he was in the Middle East. And what they showed over and over again was all the fans you got in the Middle East, and they were all wearing the wrestling T-shirts, and they had the WWE on their TVs.
Yeah, those are always my favorite shows because you'll see like fans in burqas chanting like "You suck."
Wow.
It's like we had one show. It was just for like the kings and queens and the princes and all their families and friends. And after the show, like the kids kind of like tried to get into the ring. Like we were already backstage and everything like that, and we were just watching the set, and we were like, "Oh my god, kids are on the ring." The security were trying to get the kids, and the kids go like, "No, no, no," and then point to their dad like, "Listen, my dad will get you if you touch me."
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow.
It's like that.
For the king?
Huh?
You perform for the king?
Yeah, kings, queens of all over the Middle East.
Did you interact with them at all?
Not at all, no.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, obviously they interacted between out there in the audience.
How big of a show was it just for that? Was it just for them? Or was
it was just for them. It was like just their families, their friends. It was like 2,000 people.
Oh, that's actually more than I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they got a lot of fucking family.
We got a lot of fans.
Yeah.
Well,
no, that's what I'm saying. But I figure for a king and queen show, like those small private events, sometimes they'll do concerts for just 50 or 100 people, and it's probably weird, but they're used to it.
Yeah.
And you guys got to make your own travel still?
Well, not flights, but we'll get to a location, then we'll do our rental cars and our hotels. It just makes everything easier for us, at least.
No, we bring it up because Mick Foley's a good friend of ours, and his stories are hilarious.
He's a little thrifty.
He
He's a
rents
little
a
cheap.
skateboard when he gets to a city.
Yeah.
He got down to the point where he was like, what, sleeping on
fans
couches and stuff to save a few bucks.
As champion.
As champion, though.
I hear those stories, and I get saving money. I get it, but if I'm gonna spend something, I'm gonna spend something on my health, and get a nice, comfortable bed and get some good sleep.
This wasn't when he was coming up. It was. He said when he had the belt and he was sleeping on fans' couches.
And sleeping in airports because when we get done with the shows, it's like midnight, and our flights are at 6 a.m. So you're in your hotel for what, 2 hours? So some people would just go to the airport and sleep. I'm more like, listen, I'm gonna go to my hotel. I'm gonna have a nice, comfortable, sleep and for 2 hours and then fly home.
Or at least get a hot shower.
Something, right?
Just chill
exactly.
Out. Man, they go right to the airport and just sleep.
Yeah, right to the airport and go to sleep. I mean, that's back in the old days. I don't think people do that now. I think we're smarter with our money and.
That's probably for guys that check out that day. They probably check out at 1, go to the arena, do the match, and they don't want to pay for the extra day in the hotel.
Just leave.
Yeah, it's just a long day, though, without putting your head down, even for a quick nap.
Exactly. Well, nowadays, I mean, even on Monday Night Raw, I'll have like a 6 a.m. Media day where I'll go from 6 a.m. all the way till 2, go to the building, do the whole show. And this is the day, and the day before, I was in some other city, had to drive to the town, probably got in around 1 or 2, put my head down, and then like I'm performing on Monday Night Raw with 0 sleep, and people are like, "Man, you look so tired." And I'm like, "Yeah, you want to know why? Because I did media all morning to promote for this show, which I don't mind, but it's still like, you look tired. Thanks, people. I appreciate it. I'm performing. I'm doing this for you. I'm entertaining for you. All right. I get no sleep for you."
Wait, you're trying to tell me you got haters?
Oh yeah, me. I know. Yeah, right.
Well, it's still real to me. Damn it.
Are you a bad guy? Are you considered a bad guy?
Right now, I'm a good guy. I've been a bad guy for the past, 6 years. And I've always considered myself like a good guy, but everyone else just booed the hell out of me and told me how much I sucked and I'm awful. They wanted me out of the WWE. I mean, anytime you come from an outside source like the real world and a reality star, everyone's going to automatically hate you. But I think I've developed enough respect, not only from the locker room, from the WWE universe, that now they're starting to cheer me.
You worked real hard.
Yeah.
Because I remember at NEW, you were talking to us and saying, I want to go into wrestling. And I remember, no offense, because now you're the Miz. I'm like, wow, that seems like a weird career path. Like that might
my
not
parents
work
weren't
out.
too happy about it when I told them I want to be a WWE superstar instead of going to college.
That's what I remember the day you told us you wanted this, and you worked fucking hard, obviously.
I mean, I moved to Los Angeles, paid my $2,500 to learn the art of professional wrestling, went to UPW, Ultimate Pro Wrestling, out there, and just started working on the independent scenes. And you'd think, since I was on the Real World and I did a bunch of challenges saying, "Hey, WWE, I want to be a WWE superstar," they'd be like, "Oh man, open arms." Not so much. Not at all. So I had to try out for Tough Enough, which is the reality show that you could win a WWE contract. And I ended up not winning because the fans got to vote, and the fans have always hated me. So, but the WWE execs, I guess I impressed them so much that they gave me a developmental contract.
Who won that year?
Daniel Puder.
And where is he now?
Who knows?
Okay.
Wow,
that's
I have no idea.
See what I just did for you, Miz?
Thank you very much.
I did that for you today.
That makes me feel good.
I did that for you.
Damn.
I knew that. I don't know that name.
Did he get in it all or no?
Well, he was there for a little bit. I think maybe a year, and then
wait, I kind of remember that guy.
That's not a wrestling name. No one's going to chant Daniel Puder. That's a terrible name.
They didn't know what to do with him.
He barely did anything. And then he tried MMA too. That didn't work for him either.
Yikes!
Too bad for him. Now I sit before you, a former WWE champion, person that main evented WrestleMania 27. So I think I did pretty well for myself. And now starting in the Marine 3 Homefront.
Yeah, that's why you're here. We should promote the movie, the Marine 3.
Let's do it.
Homefront out now on Blu-ray.
What's it about?
Basically, I play a Marine, and that's having trouble adapting to coming home. I've been to Iraq. Basically, yeah. I've been to Iraq. I've been to Afghanistan. I've been to Bahrain. I got to see, with WWE, we do tribute to the troops every year, and I got to see how our troops prepare for battle. And some of the stories that I've heard is when they go back home, it's hard to adapt to the normalcy of just, sitting around relaxing. Shit. So that's kind of the story. He goes home. He's butting heads with his friends. He's overprotective with his sisters until his sister witnesses a murder. She gets kidnapped by a terrorist kind of extremist group.
Yeah.
And do I save the day? I don't know. But
I bet.
The villain is played by Neil McDonough, who is famed for Justified as well as Minority Report and Captain America. So they surrounded me with a good team.
Oh, nice. So a lot of ass kicking, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, I do a lot of it in the ring, and now I do a lot of it in a movie. So it's definitely cool.
First movie?
Oh, that guy's great.
First big screen.
How was the experience?
It was amazing, man. It's not every day you get to have a bunch of takes. You know, right now we're live. You flub a word, people chant. You know, in WWE, you flub a word, people chant. You suck for 3 minutes.
Right. So that guy that's in the movie was in Band of Brothers. That's that guy.
Yeah, he's been a villain in everything.
He's good.
This guy's been killed by every hero known to man.
Now, did Vince give you the time off to film the movie, or did you have to do both?
I got a whole 1 month. Like,
he gave you a month. That's nice.
Yeah. By the way, filming this movie,
fucking Vince.
It was the first. It was the first time I was in the same bed for more than a week in my entire career in WWE. I couldn't believe it. Like, it was the coolest thing. Like, people are like, "What's your most memorable moment about filming this movie?" And you'd think it'd be like, "Oh man, I got to play with guns, explosions." You know, no, sleeping in the same bed for 20 days was my most memorable moment because I don't get that luxury anymore.
That's fucked up.
Is it?
You guys have a fucked up life.
But
I know it's exciting.
This is what we want to do. I mean, like, we get to perform in front of 20,000 people. I mean, I was just performing in front of 20,000 people in a sold-out Buffalo arena cheering me. I mean, that's what we live for. That's what it's all about, entertaining the audiences. So as much as I complain and, you know, like, man, I never get to sleep in the same bed, we get to entertain and do something that no one else gets to do. I mean, Jim, you must get to do that as well.
Yes, but I get to look at a lot of empty chair backs. But it is still nice to have a microphone and have people to talk to who decide to show up. But, you know, the sold-out shows must be nice. But half-empty shows are good.
No.
So,
Jimmy.
Did you take acting classes, or did anybody coach you, or how did they?
Yeah, I went to. I studied so much for this role. Like, I didn't want people to look at it and go, "Oh, that's Mike from the Real World" or the Miz from WWE. I wanted a whole new character, so I studied with a guy named Alan McRae, and we basically looked into this, and I was like, okay, who are the action heroes that I looked up to when I was a kid, or, you know, movies that I enjoyed? And I was thinking, all right, The Good, the Bad, the Ugly with Clint Eastwood, you know, Dirty Harry, you know, whenever Clint Eastwood walks on the scene, you know, it's basically it's an aura, it's a star power, you know, he doesn't even have to say a word, and he's absolutely incredible. And
I told you.
Hello.
Come and say hi.
From the Real World.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever met her. Actually, I think I met her once or twice.
Oh my God.
See?
It's nice to meet you. My nephew told me all about you, and I was like, oh shit. You know,
We were just talking nicely about you, too.
Really? Thank you guys so much.
Oh, man.
I always wave to them next door. I've never actually been in here, and I heard you were in the building. I was like, I've never met him.
A couple of Real World alumni.
I know, this is crazy, right?
Yeah.
And we're old school, by the way. Like, well, she's old school. I'm semi old.
Wow, we don't think you're old school.
Well, I mean, she's the originator.
She's an original.
Yeah, she's an original.
Yeah.
So it's like, that's old school. I mean, you know, that's original. She's the founder of this thing. Now 28 seasons later.
Wow, it's like
did you ever think?
It's like a fraternity, man. You guys, I could see.
I know.
You've been through the experience together.
Thank you.
John Brennan always speaks highly of you.
Oh my God, John.
Yeah, he speaks highly of you.
True story.
True story. I know. I do that a lot too. But I just wanted to come and say hi. I was so happy. I just feel like we went to the same school or something.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. It's almost like a family with the rear rollers and road rollers. It's every time you meet people, it's like, oh my God, I was on the show. I was like, oh, then we have something in common.
Right. Yeah. It seemed like everyone slept with each other too. So.
Oh my
no
God.
sex on my season.
No.
Really?
No, only the cast member got the director kicked off. Becky, she got the director fired because she slept with him in Jamaica. They tried to get us to go with some Jamaicans, but that didn't work out. Only the crew and the cast hooked up.
Yeah, none of our
out of there. I forgot about that.
None of our cast really hooked up as well. Like, the only people that was hooking up was me, and I was bringing girls in. And the weird part was, like, I don't know on your season, but on my season, we had cameras in the rooms, and we didn't realize you could see in the dark, because at that time, by the way, that wasn't happening. Like, it never happened. And so, like, I remember watching it with my mother. And my because we don't get advanced copies, so I'm watching it on TV with everybody else, and Coral's like, Mike had sex in the bed, and then it shows me, like, under the covers, like, in that green, like, lighting, and I'm like, And she's looking at, my mom's looking at me like, oh my God, Michael. And I'm like, Mom, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Stop watching your mom. Yeah, it's all scripted.
You have to admit, but I was like, Mom, you have to admit she's a pretty girl.
Yeah.
So, I mean, at least you can be proud of me about that, right?
I just remember you being in love with Larry Johnson.
I was so in love with Larry Johnson. I was excited.
Anytime I hear the name Larry Johnson, I instantly think of you because you became synonymous with Larry Johnson.
Are we talking about Charlotte Hornets?
Yes.
Like, are we going? Okay.
Yes. All right. It was hilarious. You went to the game and you got to like. And you're like, oh, there he is. And it was hilarious.
No, I had no idea what I was going to say. I love sports, basketball and football in particular, and just fell in love with him when he was at UNLV. And it was an opportunity when they asked me during the audition, who would I like to meet? I said, Larry Johnson. They said, who the hell is Larry Johnson? And so I said I would go to a game and when he comes to play the New Jersey Nets. And when I saw him, I just said, I heard you wanted to meet me. And our whole conversation started from there. He was really nice. I ran into him a couple of times.
Oh, really?
Afterwards, he was really nice, and he's just been cool. You know, I haven't seen him in a while, but I always tell him I'm famous now, too. You know, so it's all good.
Oh, that's great,
But
man.
I just wanted to come and say hi, Mike, and it's really good to meet you. I've never seen you at any reunion shows or anything, so I just wanted to say hi and congratulations with everything.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting you as well.
too.
And
thank
good luck
y'all.
with everything.
Cool.
Thank
Absolutely,
you so much.
man.
All right. Y'all take care.
All right, actually popped in. Take it easy.
Bye.
That's so cool.
You gotta love Sirius XM, right?
That's
oh my God, you never know who's gonna pop in.
She's been really nice to us.
You know, I see her all the time and say hello. I didn't know she was ever on a TV show.
The original Real World.
The original.
I know.
The originator right there.
That was the one
What's
that was
her name
like,
again?
wow. This
Heather,
right?
Heather B.
She's
Heather
very
B.
Her,
nice.
Eric Niece.
Norman.
I remember these days.
And the little skinny white girl that was a dancer. She would always
Mindy Cohn?
That was her name. Someone
I haven't thought of these names in a long time.
Maybe someone will get
So
it.
they invite you to the reunion shows and all that, and you just don't do it, huh?
Well, not even that. We haven't had one in a very long time. And anytime they do, I've actually hosted some of the reunion shows for Real World and Real World Challenges, but we just never cross paths. I go to the reunion shows. I'm not one of those people that I'm like, oh, well, I have to stay away because I'm a new WWE superstar now. I'm one of those people
then you look and go, look what I did.
Look at me. I'm a new superstar.
So what are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a WWE superstar.
The real world really got fucked up. I mean, you know, now they just get them drunk and they're in the house.
But isn't that what you want to see? You want to see that train wreck. You want to see fights. You want to see yelling.
But how long were you in the house?
5 months. Now they're doing it differently.
They're doing barely a month.
3 months. No.
Wow,
The challenges are 1 month, but the real world is 3 months now.
So they're still putting in some time.
And I was in New York City. By the way, I was a college student. I didn't have money. And when you're in New York City, it's hard to get by on that college salary. And they're not paying you when you're on the Real World. They're not like, oh, hey, since you're on TV, here's money. Let me fill up.
They don't give you a
food.
taste?
No,
per diem?
We have to pay for our own alcohol too. And I wasn't even 21 at the time, so I had to have a fake ID and everything.
You weren't 21.
They didn't give you a taste? They didn't give you food?
No, nothing. I had to buy my own food.
What? How do they justify that?
Because it's the real world. You're living like you would in a real situation. It's not like, it's as real can be on TV.
Yeah. Julie Gentry.
Julie Gentry. Very good.
That's Julie. She was, I remember her dancing to that. It's a wiggle it just a little bit. And she's fucking like really going at it and shit.
I have no memory of that.
That's how long ago? 20 some odd fucking.
I didn't.
Crazy.
I watched I started watching the second season more than the first.
I think everyone has their season that they watch.
Yeah.
I was a Real World New Orleans fan.
Obviously, the one with Puck was great.
Puck was great.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Puck and Pedro.
Pedro.
You put your fingers in the peanut butter, Puck. I'm not going to sit here while you put your fingers in the peanut.
I think that's like the most known line in Real World history. Yeah. You put your fingers in my peanut butter.
You pick your scabs, and then you put your fingers in the peanut butter.
You picking those in your snot rockets.
And the kid was deteriorating right in front of your eyes.
Is he dead, the guy?
Oh,
yeah, he's long gone.
Now
he died shortly after that season came out.
It was AIDS, right? He had HIV?
Oh, yeah, man. They had his T-cell count every week.
Oh,
remember
man,
all
right?
that?
Yeah.
There was good news and a lot of bad news. And I remember being at a Black Crow show when they announced he died.
Really?
And it was shortly after that season was on TV.
Man.
Yeah, no more than a year later.
Yeah, it was definitely sad and tragic, but I think that's the first time that you saw a person with HIV or AIDS on national television, and that's what the Real World brought such new stuff to the table.
You realize they were real people.
Yeah,
it was
exactly.
the real world.
It touched your hearts.
And then Los Angeles,
and then you came to me on the Real World Back to New York, running around naked and just doing whatever and getting into fights. You know, it used to stand for something.
Yeah,
Now it's just drinking and fighting.
Exactly.
What happened to TV? Now it's Honey Boo Boo.
Yeah,
has a show.
I know. It's just so scripted now. Everything's fucking...
Yeah, that's what I don't like about
reality.
Back in my day, when I was on the Real World Back to New York, it wasn't scripted. There wasn't these scripted realities. Now it's like everyone has a reality show, and if that person has a reality show, their butler has a reality show.
Yep.
And then if their butler, their limo driver has. I mean, come on. It's like, what happened to like people just living their lives on TV?
Well, that's how bad also that scripts have gotten, is that people would rather watch these fucking dildos competing for some non-prize than watch scripted TV, because scripted TV stinks so badly.
Yeah. Well, because they all want the success the Osbournes had.
Yeah, and they can't recapture
that. The Osbournes were one of the last reality shows where they didn't push storylines.
Yeah, Sharon said there was never a take two. It was what it was, and they made what they made out of it.
And that's exactly what the Real World was.
We got to get Mike, a.k.a. The Miz, out of here.
He's a busy guy.
I didn't even promote WrestleMania 29 coming to MetLife Stadium April 7th, but I just did right there. So, there you go.
You don't even have to promote it.
I know. I mean, it's...
Yeah.
I like you. No. Yeah. I'm going.
Of course I'm going.
Yeah, I mean...
I got his... I'm still going with you, right?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't actually...
You all should be going to WrestleMania 29 at MetLife Stadium.
Oh, fuck yeah, I want to go.
The last WrestleMania we went to was it...
2000.
Anaheim.
Yeah.
Anaheim. That was mega
Long
years
time
This
ago.
one is going to be incredible. I mean, you have The Rock, the WWE champion, taking on John Cena. You have Jack Swagger going up against Alberto Del Rio for the World Heavyweight Championship. You have me there. I mean, that's all you really need. I mean, what people are going to be talking about, Rock and Cena, that's fantastic. But at the end of the day, at WrestleMania, people are going to be talking about The Miz and where The Miz did to steal the show.
Will Fandango be there?
Fandango. Fandango. You got to say it right. You got to relax the A.
You got to say it right.
By the way,
that's the most ridiculous gimmick.
That's the best part about WWE. You never know what you're going to get. You have the most ridiculous. I mean, one of the number one shows on TV right now is Dancing with the Stars.
Right.
Really? Stars dancing? So, I mean, what do we have? We have Fandango.
I trashed it earlier, but I got to be honest, it's kind of funny, man.
It is funny.
It's ridiculous. Got me laughing when he decided he's not wrestling because the guy won't pronounce his name properly.
Yeah. What's your name in the Marine?
Jake Carter, USMC.
Jake Carter. I knew it had to be something good.
Jake
Carter.
All right, the Marine 3 Homefront out now on Blu-ray. It's Mike The Miz on Twitter. I don't know, man. Come back and see us.
Promote everything. We got it all. WrestleMania, we got it all. I mean, I'm in everything nowadays.
Also, just to finish up a storyline from earlier, our ticket lady wrote back in.
Oh, what'd she say?
She wrote, "Wow, what did I do to deserve a text from Greg Opie Hughes? And then she writes, I'm getting ready for baseball season. Want to come out?" I wrote her because baseball season around the corner, and she bought it hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, don't say that.
Bought it hook, line, and sinker. And Jimmy's got Charlotte. Jimmy, what are you promoting?
Charlotte this weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Toledo the following weekend. Just who gives a shit?
We all do.
And Mike, it's still doing well, man.
Thank you guys so much for having me out here, man. I've been back in the day for Sex and Sam, man. That was back when I was in Cleveland. I would sit there just listening to the radio all day long. Sex for Sam was one of the greatest bits I've ever heard in my entire life.
Well,
granted, it got you taken off air, but it was worth it, wasn't it? It was worth it. To me, it was worth it because it was such great radio.
We're still doing damage.
We're still trying to climb out of that hole 8 years, 10 years later.
You guys are incredible. You've always been incredible. You make amazing radio, and thank you very much for having me. It's an absolute honor to be on the show.
I like this. You're putting us over.
I am, because I was back in the day, man.
Yes.
Back in the day. I've been a fan ever since.
All right.
Cool. Thank you so much for coming in.
Everyone.
What a blast.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Later.
Oh, Jimmy. Okay, Jimmy's show is up next.
They know.
Stay tuned. Okay.
Opie and Anthony have left the building. But Jim Norton is not going anywhere. If you have problems and a phone, it's your lucky day. The Jim Norton Show is next. Jim Norton is a moderately successful comedian, an average author, and a terrible actor. And your chance to speak directly with him has arrived. Call 866-969-1969. The phone lines are open. And the Jim Norton Show starts now.
You know, that dumb intro plays every week, and I hear it, but you don't listen to it when you hear it, because, you know, you hear it every week. But it is true. A moderately successful comedian. Like, that was kind of sarcastic and joking, but just, ugh. I just want to fucking sell out in advance once in a while. You know, we all have things in our job that annoy us. Obsessing over ticket sales is a thing in my job that I hate. And you probably never get beyond it. I mean, no matter what level you're on, you know, if you're an arena act, you're probably obsessed if the arena is 3/4 sold and not sold out, or if you're only doing one show and not doing two. I'm sure every level has its problems, just like all of your jobs do. And these are luxury problems to have. I mean, I'm lucky to have these problems. If you told me when I was 18 that I'd be 44 and worried about a sellout comedy show, I would have signed up for that in a second. So the phones are ringing. We'll take your calls and hopefully just not drive you to throw yourself in front of a train. Who's first, young Eric?
Tom in Massachusetts. He's going to one of your gigs coming up.
Oh, okay.
Tom?
Hey, what's going on, Jimmy?
Hi, Tom.
I got a question for you. I'm going to see you in Somerville, and I got a Patrice poster. I was wondering, do you think it'd be appropriate for me to bring it and have you sign, or no?
Yeah, of course. But if you have Patrice posters, of course I'll sign them. I'm doing the show in Somerville, Massachusetts. It's I believe both shows are sold out. I'm shooting them the 29th. So yeah, bring your poster. I'll be happy to sign it. I'm actually really, really looking forward to this. It's the only thing that really I'm looking forward to at this point in life.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Jimmy. I'm looking forward to it too. I'll see you there.
Okay, brother. See you there. Thank you for coming.
Let's go to Jason Cleveland. He's having an identity crisis.
Oh, good.
Hey, what's up, Jimmy?
Hi, buddy.
Fan, and saw you last year in Cleveland, and I hope you sell out that Toledo show.
Thank you.
I've been a loyal fan for over like 5 years now. I remember going back when you and Patrice was a big. I go way back, but I listened to some of the things that recently came up on the show, and being a black listener is kind of disturbing because I don't think. I'm conflicted about the humor. I have no problem with racist humor and words and context, but I don't know if y'all are actually getting the both sides of the story. I actually see it from some African American side.
Well, what is it that you feel I'm personally missing?
Well, it's not as much as you because you seem to actually get in. You seem to actually understand how Anthony's hurt me, like recently, especially with this eugenics stuff. It feels like it makes me feel like I'm a lesser human being because I'm just happen to be black, and these are supposed to be some kind of talking points when I don't know exactly how I should feel about this and how I should feel about him.
Well, it's like anything else. I mean, you know, whenever talking points for anything come up, whether it's here or on, whether it's CNN or Fox or MSNBC, wherever it is, you take, as they say, you take what you need and you leave the rest. I mean, you know, there's going to be things you hear which you disagree with, and this is for any listener, not just yourself or not just racial stuff. And whatever it is that you disagree with, I mean, I love when guys call in and tell us what they don't like. Yeah, as long as they're being reasonable, which you're being reasonable. One thing our show could use more of is a balance for that. Because a lot of times it's me and Ann or me and Opie, we're just all talking about stuff. But it would help if we had somebody else in, like an expert on the other side, like or an expert, period. None of us are experts. So maybe we could use some more balance in the discussions, but just, you know, it would make for interesting radio just to have those guests in. But, you know, as far as an identity crisis, why would you feel any way at all about yourself? I mean, you're just hearing the opinion of radio guys. Who gives a shit what we think, or Anthony thinks, or Opie or myself?
Well, I went to a school system that was 50% white, 50% black in the Cleveland area, and I've always always danced this edge that I never really fit into either side.
Right.
Like, I'm big into cars and drag racing and NASCAR and stuff, but I DJ too. So
you like things that white guys typically like?
I I like cars and I like cars and country music and all that, but yet I can hang out with niggas also. You know, they make so I can jump both sides, but yet I don't seem to fit into either world, and it makes it kind of hard to try to find yourself.
See, don't forget too, sir, when you're hearing this show, like, you know, Ann expresses opinions, you know what I mean, that a lot of white guys won't express. Some are right, some are wrong, and some are just exaggerated for the radio or caught up in the moment. But when you listen to black talk radio and you know, black stations, you hear a lot of racial talk, and I don't mean all the time, but when they talk about it, they talk about it honestly. The problem is that when white people talk about it and you hear maybe somebody who's more in one direction than from the center, it sounds crazy because white people have become so full of shit when discussing race that anybody not discussing it a certain way comes off as crazy. You know what I mean? Like, you hear like a lot of hardcore black guys talk about race, and, you know, a lot of times you don't agree with them, but they don't sound crazy. But when a white guy is just as far off center as that, they sound crazy because you're not used to hearing it. I mean, that's just my take on it. But, I mean, I hope you keep listening to the show, and maybe we could use some more balance. I would love to. Believe me, I'm obsessed with interviewing Louis Farrakhan, but he won't come on the show. But I would love to get a Nation of Islam guy in here. Like, I love talking to those guys.
I mean, it would be really nice if you do get someone on, someone from the Cleveland area that you probably might want to look into is this guy named Art McCoy. He's a community activist, and he's kind of out there on that fringe.
Okay.
So he might want to start looking into him and see if he can't get him on the show. I think he'll be an interesting talk to y'all.
All right, thank you for calling, man. I appreciate it, and just keep listening.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
All right, buddy. Yes.
Let's go to Anthony on Long Island.
Oh, okay.
Hi.
Hi, Anthony.
Yeah, I was listening to that guy. Obviously, I wouldn't just call in to take up your airtime, but obviously he was directing his comments toward moi. So, you know what? My point of view is that it is balanced all over the media because blacks get their point across every goddamn day in the media. It's some kind of crime to offend a black person based on their race. It's the coddling, the ultra sensitivity that white people need to put on black people on a daily basis is infuriating, and that's the only reason why people think I take it to the extreme when I talk about race and I talk about different theories on race and the poverty and eugenics, whatever it is. Whatever I'm bringing up, it's just discussion. I don't know everything, but I think we should be allowed to discuss anything without people getting so fucking turned off and upset and insulted. I mean, but black people really have to lighten the fuck up.
Well, you know, you said something.
Not being able to feel that they can be spoken about.
You said something that was very true, and it's almost like whatever is the real sore point or the real nerve in what's happening in the world is kind of what we talk about more, and it's what people who are being funny or whatever tend to go towards. And I noticed a lot more racial talk started after Imus got fired. That was a tremendous line in the sand as far as language and what you can say, and it made me focus on it more, almost like, oh, this is the thing we can't talk about, this is now the thing that gets you in trouble, well, fuck you. So you almost are rebelling against the idea of that or against the penalty for that, and saying things, and I don't mean you, I mean all of us, saying things that are purposefully almost provocative to the idea of being penalized for them.
Yeah, no one likes being told they can or can't say anything as an adult, especially when it's something that isn't directly inciting a riot or literally causing physical harm to somebody. We don't like being told you can't say something and having that held over our heads, as people I'm talking, not just whitey. So when a guy like that calls, and I even understand his point, I mean, it's got to be bad to have to listen to something that is insulting to you, but hey, that's fucking life. But when I listen to shit every day that's insulting to me.
It's
Sometimes it's coming out of my own goddamn mouth. So Yeah, I don't want to take up all your time.
No, that's
You're
all
doing
right.
a great job, and I'm listening on my way home. I love my Jimmy.
But how are you? Let's get to the bottom of this. Let's get to the bottom of Sad Anthony. Now that you've called the advice show, this is what it's really about. Let's take care of Anthony, and let's.
On my phone, I can't. I'm losing the connection.
That's right. Between yourself and humanity. Oh, he hung up. Oh, I do love Ant. Who's next?
Let's go to Chris in Charlotte. Wants to talk about approaching you at a show.
Oh, okay. That's not my advice.
Hey, Jim, I'm going to the Comedy Zone in Charlotte this weekend.
Thank you.
And I'm really looking forward to it, but I'm nervous about how do I approach you to get a picture taken with you after the show at the Comedy Zone in Charlotte this weekend.
You can just walk up to me. Believe me, there'll be plenty of fucking room to move around in the club. So just walk up and say hello, dude. It's fine. I'm very approachable and I'm easy, and eventually somebody will shoot me because I'm approachable. So just come up and say hi. It's very easy.
Everybody listening, go to fucking Charlotte this weekend. Jimmy Norton's going to kill. You're going to love Charlotte, Jim. You're going to love it.
I hear it's a great city. Thank you very much, buddy, and I hope you enjoy the show. Thank you.
Jess in North Dakota has a problem with his wife sleeping with another woman.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hi, buddy.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I don't have a problem with my wife sleeping with another woman. There's been a couple of times where we got a friend of ours that we go out and we hang out, and one thing leads to another, and we end up having a three-way, yet it's more of a two-way, and I'm just stuck there watching.
Okay.
The first time we ever did anything, my wife didn't say anything at first, but after I paid for it for like 3 days later, for the next 3 days, she's like, what'd you let her touch your penis for? What'd you fucking let her suck your dick for? It's like, well, I thought this is what we were doing. I thought it was okay, but
so
how do I get her to be like, okay, I'm fine with you doing whatever with another woman, but when do I get to have my fun with it?
Yeah, that's that jealousy stuff. I figured that's what it was because, she wants to get her pussy eaten or she wants to go down on the other woman, but if you get your dick sucked, you're a fucking criminal. And then you have to make a decision like, okay, it's probably always going to be imbalanced like this. Now, are you willing to just take the hotness of watching her with another woman and just jerking yourself off or only fucking your wife? Or are you willing to risk not having threesomes at all by saying, look, if you're going to go down on her, then I want to go down on her. Or if she's going to go down on you, then I want her to suck my cock. It's like you have to make that decision on what's more important to you. Because you have to think also, it's easy for me to trash your wife, but then how would you feel if there was another guy in the picture? Obviously, you and the other guy probably wouldn't be jerking each other off, but could you watch her fuck another guy, or could you watch her suck another guy?
We've been in that situation
okay.
before, and I don't know why. It actually kind of turned me on to watch her fuck another guy.
All right, so that's a dangerous thing because you're okay with it and you watched it and you allowed her to explore that, but then she's giving you shit. That breeds a lot of resentment in a relationship when things are imbalance like that, or it sounds corny, but unfairness. Like if you watched her fuck somebody and you were okay with it and you didn't give her shit the next day, she should not be giving you shit about having the girl suck you. So she's got to deal with her insecurity or else you shouldn't have the threesomes.
But yeah, and the fucked up thing for me is when that was happening, I told every party involved, I said, I'm not doing nothing unless it's okay with my wife. And she said, yeah, that's fine, whatever, and I think it was mainly because she wanted to try a different dick, which is fine, whatever. But I started fucking the other girl that was in the group, and for the next 3-4 days later, I'm fucking dealing with, you did that. Well, fucking look what you did.
Wait, she got fucked and then criticized you for fucking?
Yes, a little bit.
How do you tolerate that? Put your foot down.
Well, we've gotten through it. I told her straight out, I said, if this is the way it's going to be, it's just never going to happen again. And it was to the point where I was packing my shit ready to leave, but hammered it all out. But do you think maybe it might have a little bit to do with it? I'm almost 36 years old, and I have a lot of fucking experience when it comes to being with other women. My wife, not so much. She was with the same man for 16 years.
I understand that, and I understand jealousy, and it's easier said than done. But because you've done the other thing, and because she wants the luxury of going down on this woman or this woman going down on her, it has to be the same for both of you. Unless you're willing to accept that. Like, if you're willing to go like, fuck it, she won't let me touch the girl, but I love watching them together, well, then just kind of just swallow that and enjoy what you have. But if it's going to eat at you and you're going to resent it, like, you can't be doing these things and then both resenting each other after. Fuck her, she wouldn't let me get blown. What's you know? And then she's like, well, fuck him, he had to touch the other girl. It can't be that way. It's either you're both going to be okay with it or you shouldn't do it.
I'm perfectly fine with it. I mean, what man in their right mind is gonna fucking say, "Oh, I'm not gonna do that anymore because you won't let her suck my dick." Fuck that. I'm gonna let my wife go down on another bitch. It's fucking hot.
See, that might interfere with me doing it. That might annoy me because the annoyance of knowing she can do something I can't would probably make me go, well, fuck her. I'm not gonna do it, and then just cheat on her. So you're probably doing better than I would do. Good luck, my friend.
All right, thanks, Jimmy. Anthony Cumia for president.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That was a good improv, by the way. You said Anthony Cumia for president, and I went, yep. Like I'm from fucking Maine.
Kenny in Milwaukee needs your expertise as an author.
Okay.
Hey, how you doing, Jim?
Hi, Kenny.
Happy birthday to Uncle Paul. Isn't he like 58 years younger this month?
57 years young. So what, are you writing a book?
Well, I actually published it through CreateSpace, which is free to anybody. It's an Amazon company. I'm self-published, but I don't know how to get like a traditional publisher. I don't know where to start. Who do I send information to, like a copy of the book?
I don't know because I'm sorry. To be honest with you, the way it happened for me is when we were kicked off the radio, I had put some things on my website, and a publicist, no, not a publicist, a book agent noticed it, Lydia. And she said, Jim's a very funny writer, he should write a book. So I started blogging, but we were kicked off the radio with the idea of a book possibly coming at it. That eventually became Happy Ending. So I kind of backed into it. So I don't know what the traditional process is to do it.
Okay.
But you know what you should look up literary agents and call one and ask them, what do I do?
So I should actually get a radio show and I get kicked off and then...
Yes, go through the same thing I did. Have a tremendously long and sordid sexual history and then write about it.
All right. Do you mind if I plug my website?
Go ahead.
It's exposingthelosechange.com, and I also have a YouTube channel, Loose Change Exposed, and I have a bunch of videos that have never been proven wrong. I debunk the conspiracy theory of 9/11. I debunk it.
Okay.
And I tell you a lot of answers that they cover up and hide, and they're lying. And one of my recent videos is 9/11 Liars Club, Alex Jones, and I caught him in a lie, and it's right there, and he cannot deny it. And I appreciate you taking my call. Thanks a lot.
All right, buddy. Good luck with the book. Take care.
You're getting a lot of calls of people just asking you about coming to different cities and things like that.
Yeah, if you want me to come to your cities, I love coming to your cities, and a lot of the times the shows are great. But if shows sell out, like my fans might think it's late, but it's like, if I'm not going to sell out, what's the use of going? Like, I mean, I know people mean well when they say that, but I would like to get to your cities, but, I go places where I typically sell okay.
All right, let's go to Sean in Buffalo.
Hi, Sean.
Hey, Jimmy, what's going on, brother?
Not much.
Hey, curious about when you're on the road. I know you got a penchant for going ahead and getting with the ladies and the hookers and stuff. You ever pull a girl out of the crowd?
I have, but it's very rare that I do, especially in recent years, because after the shows, I sell merchandise and I sign it, and I'm hanging out, and then I go back to the hotel with Kenny in between shows, and I come right before I go on. So I almost never pick off girls after shows anymore at all. But I have in my life, but it's much more rare than you would think, because my act is not sexy. It's not a sexy act. I talk about happy ending massages and self-hatred and all this stuff, and it's just not the type of thing that makes a girl go, oh, good, I want to fuck that fat-titted disaster.
Well, the reason why I'm asking is my gal's trying to con me into going to your show out in Syracuse, and she's a big star fucker, and I think she'd make a play for you.
All right, well, tell her I'm available. We have to get rid of you, though, sir, so I don't know what we're going to do about that. Just don't cock block. That's my advice.
Hey, that's my obligation to you, brother.
See you in Syracuse, buddy. Thank you.
Later.
Andrew has an acting question for you, Jim.
Oh, good. He wants to, whatever my answer is, he's going to do the opposite. Hi, Andrew.
How you doing, Jimmy? When you were working in Caldors and Corvettes and wherever the hell you were working, driving a forklift, what made you think that you could go into stand-up comedy and be successful? Because you don't seem like the type of guy that was in the plays and choir and stuff like that.
It's weird. It's like because I always saw myself as a comedian. Like from the time I was 12, I always I've talked before on the show about this secret fantasy we have about ourselves, which is why people don't try things. Because they're not even afraid of failing, they're afraid of losing that little secret place they go to in their mind where they can kind of escape and dream about themselves someday. So people don't try things because they're afraid of that. I always kind of saw myself as a comic. Like when I worked at Caldor when I was 17 or 16, whatever I was, or when I worked at Pergamon and did all these shit jobs, I always believed that someday I would be doing more. And a lot of people believe that. So I deep down probably never really intended to do it. It's kind of a luck that I, again, backed into this with my friend Larry, and I went to a comedy show, and I wound up just doing it. But the same low self-esteem that made me need to perform is the same thing that would have prevented me from attempting it. It's a really weird thing. Like, I think most comics are low self-esteem people, and yet, you know, we're doing the most arrogant thing. So I think a lot of times the odds, everything has to line up for you to do it. That's why a lot of very funny people don't do it, because, you know, everything doesn't line up for them to do it. But for me, it was right place at the right time, and I was dating a girl, and I said, fuck it, I'm going to impress her by doing this. And so I went against being afraid, and I risked kind of blowing up that little stupid secret place I'd go to and tried it. But that's the only difference between me and somebody who doesn't try it, is that I tried it.
Were you always the funniest guy on the job site and stuff like that?
In many ways, I was. Why is that? I think is that what you're dealing with? Like, people have told you should be a comedian, or you've always dreamed about it, but you're not too sure what to do. You're afraid.
No. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's too late for me now.
No, it's not. Rodney Dangerfield did comedy for a long time, and then he dropped out for years and went back to aluminum siding, and then came back. And I think his name is Jack Roy. So it's not too late. I mean, when you're doing stand-up, you don't have to realize you don't, maybe you don't want to be Seinfeld or fucking, you know, Pryor, but it doesn't mean you can't go up and try something that you like. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Oh, okay. You know, just because you don't think you're young enough to go, you know, to Kevin Hart's success doesn't mean that you can't go up and enjoy it. Just don't set your goal of becoming an icon. Just go up and do it because you want to do it. It's fun.
We'll go to Mark in South Carolina. This is something new, polygamy.
Okay.
Yes. Hey, little Jimmy.
Hi, buddy.
Hey, love you. Matter of fact, me and one of the wives and one of my sons we're actually going to be in Charlotte on Saturday night to see the world-famous Jim Norton.
Well, thank you for coming.
Yes. Question I do have. I actually have 3 wives.
Jesus.
Been with one for 17 years, another for 7 years, and the third for going on 5 years.
Wow.
Big house. We all get together. We're all friends. And it's not a religious thing. It's just one of those things that just kind of happen.
How do you get away with polygamy, though? How are you all married?
Well, one is one legal marriage, and the other 2 were ceremonies done by friends.
Oh, that's great.
So that way it's not, legally bigamy.
Okay.
But it is recognized by our friends and by our families and everything.
Okay.
The question I do have, though, is we've been together, and what I do is I actually set up date nights for each woman where we have time together.
Right.
Then we have time as a family. But yet, some of them are still getting jealous of time that I spend doing. And, of course, I do one, I do with all. It's like children. You can't just do for one. You have to do for all.
Yeah.
How would you recommend keeping them in line and from being jealous of one of another?
Dude, that's
something that's just popped up.
It's a tough question, jealousy like that, because they probably weren't raised in a family situation or society where that was what they were expecting. Like, if you're, I guess, a Mormon or whatever, you kind of grow up knowing that can happen, or that's maybe where your adult life is going to wind up. But if these are women that were not raised in that culture, or in a culture of having that happen, they may think they can handle something that they can't handle. I mean, I don't know any answer. How do you make wife 1 not be jealous of wife 2? I mean, I don't know what the answer to that is. I mean, because it's not like girlfriends where you're casually dating. The idea of a wife is that you're committed to somebody for a long time. So they may have trouble because they're splitting their commitment with other women You know what I mean? They're fully committed to you, but you're not fully committed to them. So them not being raised in that culture may be hard, and that may be insurmountable. I don't know.
Right. And it's just, like I said, it's just something that's just kind of popped up over the last month or two.
Well, is the woman you're married to, I'm sorry to interrupt you, is the woman you're married to actually jealous, or is it just the other two?
It's usually the other two.
Well, they're the ones who know that they're not the wives.
Yeah, you're right.
They're just basically living they're there. They have no legal right to anything you own. So everything you buy or that you get as a group could probably go to your actual legal wife, and these other two will have no claim on it. So it's almost like they're working for a company that they're never going to own stock in.
Right.
And for women, that, because again, they have a clock that's different than ours, that probably starts to play in if they get into their 30s and whatever. They're like, all right, what if I have a kid with him, or, whatever it is they're thinking. Maybe that goes into it because they don't have a legal claim to anything. At least that one woman knows that she has, she's your partner and she's entitled to half. Maybe they know that they have no claim to anything.
Right. Well, never thought of it that way.
Yeah.
All right. Anything you would suggest?
No, I would just suggest to tell them, like, if they can't handle it, and again, say it nicely, but maybe that they should move on, as hard as that would be, because you don't need, if there's three of you living together, you don't need one or two of you jealous and because then it's going to become fucking undercutting, and people are going to start, pitting one against the other, and, who the fuck needs that at home?
Right.
So I would suggest an honest discussion with them and tell them to really be truthful about what it is they want and what it is they can handle. And if they can't handle it, they have to be willing to walk, and you have to be willing to let them go without making some kind of false promise.
True that.
Good luck, buddy.
Okay, cool beans. Well, listen, Jimmy, I cannot wait until Saturday, and you're going to have fun, and so are we.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, sir.
All right, bring the hottest wife. Okay. Who's
let's
next?
go to Jess in New York City.
Hi, Jess.
Hey, Jim. How's it going?
I'm good, buddy. How are you?
Hey, I'm a truck driver, and I've recently become obsessed with escorts.
Yes. I'm a comedian, and I've a long time ago been obsessed with them, so I get it.
Yeah. And I don't make a lot of money, and it's kind of getting out of hand. Have you ever heard of eroticmugshots.com?
I have not.
Yeah, because you can see the pictures of the girls, and then you can call them directly. You don't have to go through anyone. And I travel around all around the country, and I'm in all these different cities, and as long as I'm in a major city, I can just go on the internet and just call a girl up, and I can either get a room or she'll come to my truck.
Sure.
And it's really become an obsession. And at this case, I'm probably spending $5,000-$6,000 a year because it's $200-$300 a shot, and I'm doing it like twice a month at least.
Well, I can tell you this, sir. It's like gambling or any other addiction. Like, money is all relative to what you make. Like, there's people that gamble, $100,000 a week away, and if $1,000 a month is hurting you, then you should look at it. Because the internet for us is a new toy. Like, how old a guy are you?
I'm 50.
See, in our generation, we didn't grow up with that. So for younger people, it's one thing. They may be used to it. But for guys like us who didn't grow up with it, it's this newfound access to everything. Like, we didn't have girls. You couldn't just, if I was performing stand-up in 1992, I couldn't just find a girl on a fucking magic device. You have a magic device that you can call a girl and she'll fuck you. I mean, how does anybody resist that? It's very hard to resist. So sexual addiction has been completely sped up by the internet because we don't know how to handle it yet. It's something that will eventually work itself out, but it's really hard to balance. I understand it. It's like this thing that you look forward to. Like, oh, I'm gonna be in Detroit. Now, fuck, that one with the great tits is in Detroit. It becomes this thing to look forward to, whereas 20 years ago it might have been a restaurant or a hotel or whatever it is. So, like anything else, man, if it's getting out of hand, you should address it and do something about it, because it's never just gonna go away on its own.
Yeah, because it's great. You can get a 23-year-old girl come to you. I mean, those young girls are, oh my God.
Yeah.
I had a girl come to a truck the other night. I was in St. Louis. I mean, she fucked me raw, sucked me. I did everything to her, man. It was awesome.
Of course it's awesome. And the decision you make is, sometimes I'll think, okay, what's worse? Because if you're out just banging girls randomly, A, you're putting in hours and hours of time. Because if you want to meet girls in different places, there's nothing wrong with that. But you're going to have to be online and instant message. It's going to cost you hours of time. You never know if they're married, if they have some boyfriend that's going to show up at your truck with a fucking hammer. You might get them pregnant, and all of a sudden you're tied into them for 21 years. So sometimes just spending a little bit of money is a cheaper option in the long run. But if you feel it's making your life unmanageable and it's becoming, it's something you shouldn't be doing anymore, well, then you might want to address it by either going to some kind of a meeting or therapy, because that's the only thing I can think of that works for those things.
Yeah, I can tell it's an obsession, man.
Yeah.
I'm lonely, and I just want a woman. It's just.
Yeah. Maybe you should find a girl, dude. Maybe try a dating site, too. Match.com or something like that. Maybe you could try a healthier one, too, that's not going to guarantee you a fuck, but when you get into these cities, you'll go to dinner. Why don't you try that, too?
Okay.
You know what I mean? And if it doesn't work out, but I hear good things about a lot of those sites, that they actually will help you, and you can meet real people on them. So maybe you want to try one of those and give it a shot.
Okay, thanks, Jim.
Good luck, buddy.
Thanks.
All right, yeah, and always make sure you shave before a date. Like, a lot of it's tempting to be slovenly and sloppy, but I mean, you want to shave, and let's be, what's worse? You're all lathered up, and what's worse than being ready to shave, and you realize you forgot to buy blades? Don't you feel like a douche when that happens? I know I do. Now you're stuck digging through the trash for an old blade that zombied out your face yesterday, and now you got to reuse it. You're one step away from stealing your wife's lady razor, and that's just humiliating on a man's level. You never want to take a pink razor that she shaves her fat legs with, or her cankles. You really want to shave your face with the same thing your wife shaves her cankles with? This is your Dollar Shave Club moment, you silly geese. Dollar Shave Club is for guys who routinely forget to buy or simply hate shelling out for blades. So here's what all the Dollar Shave Club buzz is about. Everyone buys razor blades, right? We have to. Unless you've had your face lasered, and that's just stupid if you're a man. Brand name razor companies nail you. They build them with 10 blades, a vibrating handle, and a built-in back scratcher. It's idiotic, and it's too expensive. You end up paying up the wazoo for them. I like that. That's written in real man language, because that's how real guys talk. We say, up the wazoo. Ugh, sounds conversational, but you do get it. They're basically saying they fuck you financially, and they do. Dollar Shave Club does not. They say stop overpaying for shave technology that you don't need. The Dollar Shave Club, you send them a couple bucks a month, and they deliver great quality razor blades right to your door. You save a fortune, and plus you always have fresh blades on hand, because they're not going to forget to deliver them. They're not idiots like you. And me. I forget to buy them all the time, and I have to go out and get them, and it's just expensive and stupid. So join the Opie and Anthony Show listeners who have already found the smarter way to shave at DollarShaveClub.com. DollarShaveClub.com. It is, they say it again, DollarShaveClub.com. Stop paying up the wazoo. That's regular guy talk, because that's how we all talk while around the water cooler. Harry, where'd you get those razors? Oh, gee, Bill, I spent up the wazoo for them. Who's next on this fine program?
Rich in Yonkers had a quick question about the Patrice benefit for
Okay, yes. Hi, Rich.
Hey, Jimmy. How are you, buddy?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Turn your radio down.
Turn your radio down, Rich, please.
My radio is off, actually.
Okay, whatever that echo is. Okay.
I'm throwing off the Bluetooth.
Okay.
I wanted to ask you, is that Patrice benefit, because I wasn't able to make it, is that ever going to be available on DVD or on...
No, it was not filmed. It was not recorded. It was just a one and done. For the family, and the posters are still available. I think you could probably grab some of them on eBay. But no, that was it, buddy. It was just that one night.
Oh, too bad. All right. Well, thank you anyway.
Okay, brother. Take care.
Let's go to Justin in Kentucky.
Hi, Justin.
Hey, Jimmy. What's up?
I'm good, buddy. How are you?
Nah, not too bad. Quick question, man. I'm kind of backwards. I mean, I'm a younger dude. I'm actually recently going through a divorce.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay.
Yeah, I drive a truck, but I'm not one of those guys that's, like, gone constantly. Like, I'm home 5 nights out of 7.
Okay.
But anyway, I'm recently divorced, and I just, like, what do you do to meet women, like, new people in general? Because where I'm at, like, there's no bars, there's no nightclubs, there's, like, a fucking Walmart, and that's it.
I'll tell you, man, this is where the crazy age of the internet, which we just talked about, the other guy with the sex addiction, there really are plenty of websites to go to. I mean, because I'm not a nightclub guy myself. I mean, I work in them, and I still have trouble meeting women. And I don't say that like you should be shocked, but I mean, I'm exposed to different people every night. I'm exposed to different women every night, and it's difficult. So even if you do go out to bars and clubs, you're spending hours and hours and hours. And if you're looking for like a relationship and you're not just looking to fuck, there are websites, and I'm not shilling for Match.com. I have no experience with them whatsoever. I don't know anything about them other than the fact that I have heard people, like, or JDate or any of these things, where you put up a real picture and you look at profiles and you answer, and it might cost you some money. But again, dude, you're not going to go out into a bar and drink for free. You're not going to go out and buy a woman drinks all night just to get no phone number for free. So I would suggest check all these sites out, see which one kind of appeals to you, and give it a shot. Because it seems like that's what people are doing now. Is it saves you a lot of trouble. It saves you drunk driving. It saves you hours of beer breath and standing. So give it a shot online.
I've tried online before. I just really never had luck with the websites. It just seems like it's more of a pain in the ass to manage.
Maybe it is, but I mean, again, the option of live things. Where do people go to meet women? I guess they go to social functions or bars or clubs. I mean, I just don't know, brother. Because I don't, even in comedy clubs, it's hard for me to meet women. So without stand-up comedy, I would probably be in a monastery somewhere. I would have no ability whatsoever to get free pussy.
Well, before, I mean, the only way that I would ever meet women was when I was either in college classes or at work. And now, I mean, I don't go to college and I fucking drive a truck by myself. So there's no social aspect whatsoever unless I fucking drive an hour away from home.
Well, be lucky. Again, then look at this, the age of the internet. You are lucky that there is an option that does work. I mean, maybe for you it's been a pain in the ass, but it's a possibility. So in that way, we are very fortunate. Yeah, it exacerbates sexual addiction, all that stuff, but it's a really great thing to be able to go out and put up dating profiles. You could probably do it for free on Craigslist. I mean, you have to weed through a lot of prostitutes, but there is like a men seeking women section where I think a lot of them are legit. So there are ways to do it online. It may be time consuming and it may not always work, but again, there's nothing you're going to do in your truck unless you're on the CB, so you might as well give it a shot.
Except that something is better than nothing, pretty much.
Yeah, of course, dude. At least we have the option now.
Exactly.
All right?
I appreciate it, brother.
All right, brother. See you.
See ya.
Jason in Detroit has an issue with his parents.
Okay, hi, Jason.
Hey, Jimmy. I haven't talked to my mother or my father in 6 years. Had an altercation with my brother, and I went to my parents to kind of like, make some peace between us. And my parents both said, "Well, you're an adult. Why don't you fucking handle it?"
How old are you, and how old's your brother?
Well, I'm 41 now, and he's 2 years older than me. That was 6 years ago.
Okay, so you're adults.
I mean, I'm adult, but I was like, let's have a mediator instead of me, because when I went to him to confront the situation, he wanted to take it physical, and I'm much larger than my brother, even though he's older, and it wouldn't have ended well.
Right.
Because I have a temper.
Sure.
In our family, we're known for a temper, and so I was just trying to do things peacefully, and I had other issues with my parents growing up, abuse and stuff like that. So I haven't talked to him in a long time. Long story short, my father is very ill. And my one sister who I still talk to and my wife kind of want me to go visit him. And I keep telling them no, and they're kind of not letting it drop.
Well, a couple of things, dude. I don't know your family dynamics. But I do in a way that, and I'm not saying your parents are good people or awful people, but there is something to be said for the fact that when two adults are having a disagreement, like you and your brother, maybe parents get sick and tired of being mediators. Again, I'm not a parent, but maybe that was part of the issue. And I do think it's up to you and your brother to handle it without a mediator. I think if you guys have issues, especially if you've said you've had issue with your parents and they were abuse and stuff like that, then maybe you shouldn't be going to them to mediate for you as an adult. Maybe whatever problem you and your brother has, as two men, you have to work that out as adults. And just because people are our parents doesn't mean we have to like them. So you have to make a decision. Will you be able to forgive yourself if you never see your father again? And you have to really know that. Because, my dad told me that he had an argument with his grandfather. They were very close, but the last time he ever saw his grandfather, I think they had an argument. And, unfortunately, a good relationship, that last bad moment was the final memory. So for you, maybe there wasn't a great relationship. Are you willing to never see him again for real? Like, this is not a dress rehearsal. This is like, you understand that you will really never see him again.
I understand that, and I've said that since day one, because I went to my parents. I could have handled it, and I tried to handle it with my brother, but he didn't want to listen. It was just his side, and I was just trying kind of talk to him like an adult. And anytime I bring something up, trying to counteract his point, he wanted to take it physical. And like I said, if I would have took it physical, I'm 6'7", I weigh 280 pounds.
Wow.
And I'm not a fat guy.
Right.
I'm a little bit bigger than Kenny because I actually saw you down in Columbus.
Okay.
And my brother's about 6 foot. He's not about 200 pounds. So it would have ended well. And I was just like, I don't want to hurt him.
Sure.
Because I know how I would get, and I try to be an adult about it. And I figure, I was just trying to, let's all be adults about it. Let's talk this thing over.
What was the problem? What was the problem that you two are strange? You haven't talked to him in 6 years either, right?
No. If I ever saw him again, I would probably punch him. He accused my wife of saying something disrespectful to his son, and I've since talked to his son. Me and his son actually get along great. He doesn't get along with his father. And I asked his son about the situation. I actually asked his mother about the situation because they're divorced. My brother's divorced from his first wife, and she goes, she doesn't recall the situation. What happened was my brother was cheating on his wife, and my wife found out about it, and I think that he was using that as a reason to kind of separate himself from my wife and me.
Did the wife tell his son?
No.
Okay.
My wife swears up and down, and I believe her.
What did the son say when you asked him?
Son said, I don't know whatever happened, because I always wondered why I never saw you. I'm his godfather, too. So, and he's, I've talked to his son a lot, and I'm pretty close to him. And
well, there's an old expression, to thy own self be true. If you know deep down that you definitely don't want to see your father again, and you know your reasons are right, and your motives are clear, and you're comfortable with that, and you don't feel a need to do it for your sister and her peace of mind or your mother, then don't do it. If you know, and again, just make sure you have a clear head and you're not reacting angrily, because anger does fade, and there's certain things that are undoable. And if what you're saying is accurate and your brother's just being a prick who doesn't want to listen, well, sometimes, we can only make so much effort. But if you're estranged from your mother and your father and your brother, you're the common denominator in that. So either maybe the three of them are fucked up, or maybe you're not processing something well either. Don't forget, dude, you are a quarter of that foursome, so there might be something you're not doing right, too.
His phone cut out.
Oh, okay, so we didn't hang up on you.
Yeah.
We got disconnected. Sorry, man, I hope you're still listening. So good luck with whatever happens, and don't punch him. You're a big boy.
Let's go to Mike in Trenton. Has a problem with his engagement.
Okay, hi, Mike.
Hey, how you doing, Jimmy?
Good, buddy.
I'm going to give you a little backstory before I get to my question. Been with my wife for 13 years now. Been married for 4 high school sweethearts. Lost my virginity to her.
Okay.
For the first time, a few weeks ago, I went to a strip club. And, got the dances, finally see the one that was just my type.
Yeah.
Get the dances, great time. She starts giving me free dances, and I was there till closing, and she says, why don't you wait up for me afterwards? So I wait up. I was drinking all night. Wait up. She tells me that her car's broke down. She just needs a ride home. So, okay, fine. So we start heading towards her place, and she asked me to pull over. She had to snort a Xanax.
Okay.
While she did that, we got to talking. We're talking about this and that, and then she just hops on board and
so you fucked her.
Going at it. I've been truthful with my wife. I've never been dishonest. We've had a great relationship, and after we fucked, it was great. We just hung out
in
my car for a long time. We ended up going out to breakfast. She wanted to give me her number afterwards, and basically what my question is should I jump down this rabbit hole?
No. No.
Do you think your lack of long-term relationships is because it directly contributes because of your likeness?
Absolutely. Here's why I say no. Because if you've been faithful to your wife and you've been good, again, I don't want to get married or whatever, but I admire people who do it and enjoy it. It's not like you and your wife are such a terrible couple and then you met this girl. This is a girl. This is only going to end badly. She's this dancer, and she might be a great girl, but she's much more used to this than you are. You know what I mean? She probably doesn't have a husband at home, so she's risky. When someone pulls over the first time you're with them and they snort a Xanax, that should tell you it's not going to end well. You do not want to get involved in this because she's going to be with other guys. There's no way you're going to be in some committed relationship with her. So she's going to be dancing. You're going to show up at the strip club. She's going to have some guy pumping hundreds into her, and she's not going to want to hang with you because she's going to be making her living. So you're going to get jealous and fucked up. Even if she doesn't leave with him, the fact that she's going into the back with him and you're going to want free dances because you guys have a weird connection. That's a fucking, I'm telling you, you're setting yourself up to be very, very unhappy if you do that. And I understand the temptation. I would personally not go back.
At all. I mean, that's another thing is I've never really been to a strip club until that time. And, even, I am not an idiot. I know I'm not going to save this girl. I'm not going to, but even going back to the strip club and just getting more lap dances, I've always been kind of like a closet case pervert where I've been on probably every foreign website known, and it's like my wife doesn't really know that,
right?
But we have a great relationship. We do everything under the sun that we could possibly do together, and it's just
you're going to wreck the marriage. Because I'm telling you, man, like you said, a great way to put it. It's a rabbit hole, and because it's a strip club, this is what strippers do. And I think she probably genuinely likes you, or she wouldn't have fucked you for free. But who knows, man? You never know what's going on in their head. They're flaky. They change from day to day. They get a new boyfriend or a new sugar daddy because you're married and you're not pumping money into her. It's only going to end badly. Again, she pulled over and was snorting a Xanax. That should tell you something. This is not her first day at the fucking rodeo, as we like to say.
Yeah.
You have a lot more to risk than she does. I would stay away. I understand the temptation of it. Personally, I think that you should be telling your wife whatever it is you jerk off to. Not the stripper story, but I don't think you should be hiding what you jerk off to from your wife. Hopefully in a relationship, you can fuck her while looking at the images you want to look at, or she can tell you what her secret dirt is, and that's kind of healthy. But
it's my taste. It's my taste that have changed. Like when we were first together in high school, my taste was her, but now it's evolved into just, she's still fucking super attractive.
Sure.
And, petite, thin, amazing person. But, it's like, I want that taste of dirtiness.
It's a high. Yeah, of course, dude. I get it. It's great. It's a high. Believe me, I've lost some weight recently. I want to eat cheesecake every day. I want to shove food into my fucking fat face every day. Sometimes, and it's really hard to do, we just got to tell ourselves no, because it's not worth the trade-off. And again, that's me saying it, dude. And I've destroyed so many things with sexual addiction, so many great opportunities with women, and so many wonderful people and relationships that I have fucked up, and I've been emotionally distant from. And you're going to do that to the person you love the most. I've never even been married, and I've done that. So I don't think you want to wreck your wife's life and your life over a girl who snorts Xanax the first time you hang out with her. And believe me, she will fuck you over. She absolutely, you'll walk in that club one night and you'll see her giving another guy the same look as you, and she'll wink at you in a sexy way, and they take him into the back room, and you're going to be humiliated.
Yeah.
You set yourself up for a disaster.
All right, so stay away.
Yeah, man, it's hard. You got lucky. No one fucks a stripper their first time in a strip club. No one. Here's what happened. Someone got injured. You got called up for the minor leagues. You went to bunt, and the ball went over the fence. That's never going to happen again. You bunted a 3-run home run your first time up at the plate. Just enjoy it, dude, and be happy that you got lucky that one time, and realize that does not happen in strip clubs. And just enjoy that memory.
All right, thanks, Jimmy. You killed it at the Patrice benefit.
Thank you, buddy.
Later.
All right. We have time for one more, E-Rock? No, we're all out. We're out of time. Let's just say this. I should have asked him if he had oral sex. Do you love oral sex? We all do. Who doesn't love a good blowjob? Or getting one, too? Do you practically have to beg your wife or girlfriend to give it to you? And by the way, women, this is one of the reasons we cheat on you. Because you're not fucking coughing up the Hummers. You hold out, happy birthday. You find yourself, here it is. You find yourself counting down those days to your anniversary or birthday once or twice a year, that special treat. You know, the Sarge will do a favor and suck your dick. If this sounds familiar, don't waste another minute. You need to get Mask Sexual Flavors today. Mask Sexual Flavors, they're gel strips that dissolve on her tongue and block the taste of oral sex, including your horrible orgasm. Because let's be honest, you ever kiss a girl after she blows you? It's fucking hideous. It's like something, it just kills your mouth. It's terrible. Mask drastically improves the experience for both you and your partner. She doesn't have to taste your horrible jizz, and you don't have to, like, have her rough hands jacking you. Because what happens is they pull their mouth off, and they just tug the head like the rookies they are. Women jerk you off. It's like a chimp grabs your dick with her feet. They have no idea how to do it. Featured on the pages of Playboy and Men's Health magazine, Mask was developed through years of research and testing. It's 100% safe and effective. Visit sexualflavors.com to learn more. You can read customer reviews, and you can purchase single strips or a 3-pack. Because who knows, maybe she'll blow you 3 times. You have a long car ride, maybe once on the way there, once on the way home, and once at the movie. It's available in strawberry, watermelon, mango, and chocolate. And you should only present one flavor to her. So if she goes, oh, I would, but I don't like chocolate, then you yank out a strawberry and you shame her into sucking your dick. Introduce her to Mask Sexual Flavors today. And look, there's no law that says you can't put it on your tongue to mask whatever horrible flavors she has. You'll be glad you did. Mask Sexual Flavors today. See you guys next week. Well, I'll be here tomorrow for the Opie and Anthony show. Ron and Fez next.
Jim Norton is now done dealing with your bullshit. He'll be back next Wednesday at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. But you can listen to episodes of The Jim Norton Show whenever you want. Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details.